Yo, 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 yo. What is going on, everybody? How we doing? Fantastic, I hope. Oh boy. Excuse me. Ooh. Get that stuff. All right. I'm ready. You guys ready for a super session? Got about a 6 to 8 hour session. Fucking exciting stuff, man. I'm ready. My body is ready. Neat. Get all my dice sorted. Two tens. Do fours. Do sixes. Alright. We ready. Like, we ready. Why is like half the people's cams not showing up? Help! There we go. Beautiful. There's everybody. Bone apple tea, Alex. Oh. Yeah, right? That's what I want to know, Jenna. The fuck? Oh boy. Maybe he's pooping? It's gross, man.
Hear me?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Okay. Where the fuck is the DM?
Pretty sure you said he had to go buy flowers.
The fuck?
I don't know. I could have misunderstood.
He was ordering them online, I believe.
Well, I hope they're not for Jenna, because she's watching my stream.
They're definitely for somebody that may just been named.
Sorry, Jenna. She was legit asking, like, yo, where the fuck is the DM?
That's fantastic.
That's awesome. Poop, 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 poop.
It's okay. The only thing that's going on is
Lean a little bit closer, see the roses really smell like poo, poo, poo.
that's my best friend Dan.
Oh,
He's on like chat right now.
he was on the phone one time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I just have him on the computer instead. That's all good. Yeah, she's right there too.
He's getting
Hey,
you poop
Karen.
flowers, Jenna. Getting you
Hey,
poop
how are you?
flowers.
Good, how you doing? Good, good.
Oh, fuck. It's too good. Oh, shit!
Gotta
Look
keep
at that
wife happy.
fucking mustache.
Ooh, yeah, I like to call it the sex stash.
Okay, fair
I mean,
enough.
would there be any other name for it?
No. Nor will
No.
there be any sex because I'm in the bedroom by myself. But
But the thought is grand.
yeah, exactly.
Good stuff.
All right. Are we all here? Fintar, the only one without a webcam.
No, you just
No,
have to
everybody
reconnect.
has webcams.
I didn't see him at first either, and then I reconnected.
Yeah.
You're the only one I can't
Yeah,
see.
yeah, yeah,
Josh.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh.
Wow, I just realized I made a very inappropriate reference.
Oh. Yeah, what's going on with that?
I don't know, but it's something serious, that's for damn sure. Sure as hell has
Yeah,
nothing to do
good.
with infidelity, unless we're talking about illegal infidelity.
That's what it seems to be about, but his wife is supporting him right now, so
Yeah, so I doubt it.
who knows?
It's gonna be some crazy shit. Especially since his sponsors haven't said anything. It's gotta be something
Yeah, no
fucking
one-
serious.
I'm
I
interested
mean,
to see what it's-
are you talking about Doc?
Yeah.
I mean, Josh just told me about this today. There's obviously not a whole lot of information about it, so everyone's probably just waiting.
Yep.
Yeah. The speculation is that it's, some kind of sexual misconduct, but that's only speculation. I hope it's not, because I find the guy really entertaining and I like him. But,
What type
obviously
of
my opinion will change if it is.
sexual misconduct on stream? Like, there's no way.
No.
Okay.
But I mean,
'Cause he
misconduct
was-
of any kind is acceptable, obviously.
He was already caught cheating. He was already caught cheating on his wife like a year or two ago,
Yeah.
and then
That's why I say
came
this
on stream and
probably has
apologized and-
nothing to do with infidelity unless it's of the illegal variety. It's gotta be something serious. I saw his
Alright.
last stream, like the very end of it. It was very disconcerting.
I saw the clip too.
what happened? What did you?
It's the
I'll,
last
I'll
30
send you a
second-
link. No, I mean, like, I
Yeah.
watched the last, like, 10 minutes.
Mm.
Like, you
Yeah,
saw
he's-
the moment where he probably found out he got banned. Like, kind of thing. Like, it's... I'll send you the link, Alex.
Okay.
All right. So, are you guys ready to get a brief recap of last session? I know Balin needs it.
I
I
was
do.
born ready.
You were born Eddie? What?
I was born
No, no.
ready.
I thought Eddie was born Eddie.
Yeah, Eddie was born Eddie.
No. Eddie was born a little bitch, and he became Eddie.
Jeez.
What?
That's
It's
rude.
a great story. He was born a little bitch, and he surpassed himself. Like he got better. You know, he improved on himself. Takes a lot to do that.
It's your,
This
it's,
is getting any better right now.
Jesus. This is not Shonen Jump. Anywho.
You're born a demigod. The only place to go is godhood.
Okay.
I mean, some demigods are still little bitches.
Anywho,
Have you read Percy Jackson?
we're here to play D&D.
So, our previous session, we picked up with you guys inside of Tizendalor's mine or lair. After a pretty intense battle, won't recap it since we did last time. You spent the first half of the session or so exploring what was the left of the lair. You found Tizendalor's hoard with a few pretty decent magic items in there, and Nephthys befriended a kobold, kind of befriend, or maybe
True, Jenna.
slave master kind of thing,
Whoa,
seeing
whoa,
how
whoa,
it's going.
Whoa. Absolutely not. I spared his life. I showed compassion.
Yes. So the kobold is still with your group right now. The group then decided that their course of action they were going to take was to head towards the heart of Uptow, the massive floating rock in the sky above the jungle of Chult that Nephthys had spotted and Osalia had heard a mention of in the captain's log from the crashed skyship. Heading towards the so you guys started on your track towards the heart of Uptow. It has not been an easy journey to this point. From leaving the mine, there was what seemed to be a day-long tropical storm over the island that had hampered your journey, and then left thick, dense mud in its wake as you now tried to trek deeper and deeper into Chult. These small, furry, humanoid-ish type creatures had been badgering and following your group on and off for a few days. You guys haven't gotten too close or engaged with them, but they find your group of some interest and are just following along in the trees above, making like weird chattering noises as you guys continue to pass on farther into the jungle. Eventually, your group hears a massive creature approaching, and this massive creature turns out to once again be the King of Feathers, who seems to always be in the vicinity of your party. Your group initially hides, but when seeing that this King of Feathers is spewing undead creatures from its mouth, literally, Osalia finds it her duty to end this creature's life and engages with the King of Feathers, drawing your party into another massive conflict in just a short time frame. The fight is pretty rough. The King of Feathers takes an unbelievable amount of damage, but due to regenerative properties and the fact that it continues to just spawn more zombies and more swarms of wasps, make it incredibly difficult to take down. Eventually, because of all the commotion in this jungle, other two large T-Rexes are drawn to the fight, as well as hordes of zombies, which would obviously be drawn to all this commotion and noise. The fight is broken up. Osalia, who's actually in the mouth of the zombies at that the mouth of the King of Feathers at that point, is dropped onto the ground, and your group runs get out of the combat, leaving the King of Feathers and zombies fighting two T-Rexes. The group runs away. They're able to distance themselves a little bit, start to lick their wounds as the majority of your group is heavily injured, and that is where we ended the session. Any questions?
You said it was Osalia that was in the mouth of the...
Yes.
Okay. Alright, I'm good.
he forgot to mention that you
I can't
almost
hear Dan
died.
at all. Can you guys hear him?
No. I didn't know if he was talking to a stream or not, but it looks like he's not.
What the fuck? This fucking thing's janky. He forgot to mention that Balin almost died, was badly diseased, used both of his healing
diseased.
potions, and yeah.
And still
Just
just
wanted
has,
to point that out right now.
I believe
How was that
currently
diseased?
Lots of really evil, fucking nasty Chultan swarms of insects that the King of
Yes.
Feathers spewed out of his mouth.
Yeah. So
Yeah, there was a lot.
The swarm of wasps carried diseases, and you were stung by them.
And I'm still diseased, I'm assuming?
No.
Alright, I'm not?
No.
Okay.
You were
Fintar
able to
used
shake
lay
them off.
on hands.
Nice. Thank you, Fintar.
I don't remember if Asalia also got a lesser
I think a cure.
restoration or something. Anywho, nobody's diseased right now as far as I remember.
I believe Balin just has 12 hit points right now, though.
Something like that.
Why? I kind of need to know.
Yeah.
Your
That,
character sheet should be updated.
It was not. Because I was
That's a
just
lie.
checked it a minute ago.
All right. So,
I changed it myself. It said 59 out of 59.
I see. I'm tracking 12 on here.
I'll just use 12.
Okay. Yeah. You definitely don't have full hit points. I'll tell you that.
I thought, I swear I edited it. I guess it didn't save or something.
All right. So, you guys, it's only been probably 5 minutes since you outrun these zombies. You're huddled around the Triceratops with your group. Your kobold with you. What are you guys doing?
What time of day is it?
About 3 o'clock in the afternoon, roughly.
Do we want a short rest?
I believe we should increase our distance between the monstrosity and our party. And then I do believe a short rest would be well advised.
I was gonna say, I mean, this is immediately after, right? Like, we're really wounded.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys, this is, it's only been 5 minutes since you separated combat.
Safety and rest is the highest priority right now.
Which
Any threat of the jungle will kill us if we're not in a prepared state.
So we were heading this way, right? Toward this circle on the map. Which
Yes.
way did we run away? Did we just run directly backwards?
Well, we're still
you guys-
in that same hex.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Hey, Josh, if we've traversed a location, can my character, being trained in survival and been here a while, if we've gone through a spot, like yesterday, for example, can we go back and like, my character be able to find, like, a den or, like, a dense thicket that would have been, like, a really good spot for a long rest?
Yeah, you can absolutely try something like that.
Just instead of, like, not knowing where we are, so trying to find that would probably either be hard or impossible.
Absolutely. Is that what you guys want to do?
I'd present it to them. It would backtrack us a little bit, but like my character would say, like, I recall a den I saw half days ago that we could probably fortify and rest in.
Fintar
Trap-
agreed to that idea.
Traveling back half a day? Like, give or take, obviously. I know you don't know exactly where it is.
Yeah. To get away from the immediate threats.
I mean, that's what the group wants. I don't know if I would want to go back an entire half day, but...
Well, yeah, I mean, maybe not go back 12 hours. We're gonna fucking fight something if we wander that long in the jungle, but...
Yeah, would the Triceratops be able to fit in one of these dens?
Josh, did I find, like, a good cave? Or...
So make a perception check with advantage.
Because if the Triceratops can't fit in, there's no point anyways, because we have a magical dome that would protect us.
Yeah, and it's not like I want to go back and look for one. I want to just know if I remember seeing one that could also
Okay.
house the Triceratops.
So make a history check with advantage.
Okay. Fair enough.
Oh boy. Big money, no whammies. Hell yeah.
My crit.
Woohoo! Yeah.
Fine.
So, actually, what you're thinking back, you don't recall any caves, but what you do recall, actually, is Chult is home to massive, massive trees. You recall a pretty hollowed out, large, massive tree that your Triceratops and your group could have probably fit in. It's not too uncommon. It would be a squeeze, definitely getting the Triceratops in there. Might have to break some of the dried up wood, but it would be a nice little. It would be some nice cover for sure.
So I remind my companions about that 30-foot wide, hollow, dead tree I pointed out yesterday.
Yeah.
And did you say how far back it was? Did I miss that, or did you not say?
Is it like a whole half day? Because that might...
It'd be about 2 hours backtracking.
I'm fine with 2
no,
hours.
that's totally fine.
Yeah, I'm fine with 2 hours.
Yes.
Yeah, so we want to long rest there so that we have all of our resources and health after fighting that fucking behemoth.
Likely.
I'm good with that.
Okay. So your group backtracks, bloodied, beaten, but not defeated, to the massive tree. As soon as you arrive to it, I'll say Balin, who's usually the one scouting ahead, peeks inside, doesn't see any signs of life in it. A few, aside from some critters and crawlers, nothing
Fireball.
really sticks out.
Just set the whole tree on fire.
Nothing really sticks out, and you let them know that it looks all clear. And yeah.
If there's anything that needs to be moved to allow the Triceratops in, I would get started on that.
Okay, so the Triceratops gets in. It's like kind of it squeezes for the clearance, but once it's inside, it gets in there, and you guys will make it in with not a lot of extra room, but you're definitely in there and covered from the elements.
Can I plant grow through the entryway and kind of like overgrow it with vines and shrubbery?
Sure. Yeah, so you do that, and the vines start to grow from the ground and start to grow from the top and the sides, and they just kind of cover up the entranceway, and no one would know that you guys were in there.
So that takes me an hour to do because I don't have the spell slot available, but I would get it back. I think it's a ritual cast actually, but
I don't know if I'm
yeah,
able to see this.
It takes 9 hours to rest, but
My brother just sent me a Snapchat. It's a Yoda statue.
That's dope.
Oh, that's fucking
better than any better.
Take it down. I'm offended.
Oh my god.
Alright. Anyways. Yeah, so you spend the hour doing that. You guys are well hidden.
BLM, y'all.
And you find your long rest. Are you guys doing watches?
Long rest, or are we doing short rest?
Oh shit.
Long rest.
It's like
We'll do the long rest.
Well, it
Well,
was 3. It took us 2 hours to get there, so it's 5.
6. Oh yeah, 5 sides.
I forgot to ask Jenna to bring my dice. Hold on.
I need an extra hour for the plant growth anyway, so 6
yeah.
would make sense. Yeah,
Alright, that's fine then, yeah.
and then I guess a long rest would put us into the middle of the night, so I guess we could just like make camp, eat, rest for the whole day, and wait for dawn.
Yeah.
And if we need to, Fintar will take first watch.
And I will be putting alarm
Josh.
on the vines as well, by the way.
Yes.
That one he gets. Balin's tired of eating a single berry for dinner. I want to go like find a rabbit or something.
Okay, you want to find a rabbit? No problem.
Just a little thing I can bite into.
It's a little something, something.
With 12
Little
hit
meat.
points?
All right.
Does
So
the hit
you're
points matter? Oh, you mean just like venture out of the cave?
Yeah.
I'll call it for breakfast. I'll do it when I wake
Okay,
up.
so you're gonna get up a little earlier than everyone else and go hunting.
Yeah, just
Go
like 30
ahead
minutes.
and make a survival check. Are you proficient?
Survival, I am not.
Okay.
15.
15. All right, so you you set out through the vines, push them apart, look around in a dense shrub, trying to see any tracks of any creatures or game that could come through. And as you look around, you see a small, it's not a rabbit, you're not really sure what it is, but it's about the size of one. And it's on 4 legs, it has a tail as long as its body, and its body is about a foot long. And it has a beak and 4 eyes.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, the honey badger, run!
It hasn't been alerted to your presence yet. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Can I have my hood up?
Yeah.
Okay. 29.
Okay. So yeah, there's this small game, about 30 feet from you.
And would I know anything about the forest, like of animals that I shouldn't eat? The jungle, like there's nothing out there I need to be worried about eating.
Make another survival check.
Okay.
Oh, you about to eat anything and everything, son.
only a 3.
You're not familiar with this creature at all.
I don't know why I just had like that meme pop into my head where the guy's opening his PlayStation or Xbox for Christmas and the cat just randomly mauls him to death. I'm gonna shoot it with my bow and arrow.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Well, yeah. My short bow, I should say.
Okay.
Damn, that's a 13.
Okay, 13 hits. You don't have to roll damage. It's dead.
Okay.
So, you pull back, loose, and it strikes it. Was there a specific spot you were aiming on this game?
I guess in the head.
Okay,
so
yeah.
not to avoid, to avoid
not
the
hard.
meats.
Yeah, you hit it in its head, and it's just dead. Falls limp instantly. Dead.
Okay. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna pick it up by the arrow, and like I'm gonna carry it back to camp with the arrow, like holding the arrow.
Okay. So you carry it back to camp. You come back in. You've got the dead game with you.
Yep. And now I guess I gotta skin it and stuff. Do I need to roll for that?
No, we'll say
Okay.
you could do that. Ellie Dove is pretty experienced with this. Osalia, I
Yes,
don't
but
know
I'm
if she's
hiding
a
it from
vegetarian.
Osalia because Osalia is a fucking would hate me.
Oh, she's a hippie.
Yeah.
I understand the need for doing things, though.
I don't know that.
Value a fish over a human life, kind of hippie. Carrying that fucking fish if you catch it, kind of hippie.
I mean, I'm not literally going to be like stealth rolling to hide this from him, but like, you know, I'm not gonna be like, hey, Osalia, is this animal safe to eat?
That's a valid question, and I think I would just answer you truthfully.
Okay. Osalia,
I'm
go
gonna-
ahead and make a survival check. With advantage, we'll say Ellie Dove's assisting.
Survival, or is it? Wait,
Nature.
do I know what animal this is?
You've seen them before, all over. Yeah, I won't
Fuck
make
it.
you
I
roll.
put on a nature
There we
check
go.
or a survival check. Who cares?
Who cares? Yeah. So you've seen them before. They're small game. They eat berries that fall from the trees or small plants. You don't know the name of them, but mostly because there's never been a need to name them yourself. But they should
Fair
be safe
enough.
to eat.
I am an alien, but yeah, no, I tell you, they're foraging, nut and berry, mostly non-predatorial. There shouldn't be any problems. More than likely, no parasites, being that it doesn't eat raw flesh or scavenge.
And then, Leon, would I be able to go out and like, I don't know if I'd know any information on plants that would like add some flavor to the meat, kind of like spruce it up a little bit.
You can take a look.
I want to take a look, but I'm not going to venture out too far. I want to stay pretty close for that.
You're just looking for like plants or berries that you can
Like
mix with.
basil, maybe a little bit of garlic powder, something, you know.
Ellie Dove, would you like some help?
Sure, why not?
All right, she comes along, so she'll assist you in your check looking for them. Go ahead and make us a nature check. Or survival. I'll let you choose.
I'm gonna do a nature. And I rolled a 9.
9. With advantage?
Oh, I have advantage. Sorry, I forgot. I rolled a 9.
Yeah, you guys are look together. You find a few nuts that are cracked open back by where the kill was, but I mean, I don't know how you would mix that in. Up to you, but that's all you find. No berries, nothing that would be like a plant that you could maybe grind into seasoning or anything like that.
No, I'm just gonna pop the mess kit out, start a fire, and grill it up.
Okay. So you start a fire, you grill it up, cook it up pretty well, take it off, and you've got some grilled unknown beak creature.
Okay. Is it only enough for one person?
I mean, you could split it.
Like a
I'd
Cornish
say
hen?
You have
If it's
enough.
rabbit sized, I think half a rabbit is one person's daily meal.
That's what I was going to say. So you have enough for. I was actually going to be a little more generous. I was going to say you have enough for 3 rations out of it. That's a little too generous, but that's okay. Enough for 3 rations. This one was on the fatter side. So
Found a lot of berries.
you could split it as you see fit.
That would have been like an 8-pound animal.
I'm not gonna offer it up to anybody in particular. I'm just gonna, make everyone aware if they wanted a portion of the meal, they can have it. It's up to. I'm not gonna dish it out to anybody. They gotta fight over it.
Sure.
I politely decline because I'm vegan.
I
look at
respectfully
Fintar
decline
again.
as I grab a good berry.
Ellie Dub grabs some and she goes, "Well, I'm gonna enjoy it. Had enough good berries for a lifetime, and I feel like I'm about to have 2 lifetimes worth before we're done with this."
Here, here. I'm good with my charades.
All right. Anything else anyone else wanted to be doing this whole time?
I would like to send Zarak out just to scout out the immediate area a little bit, make sure it's safe and whatnot.
Go ahead and make a perception check for Zarak.
What the fuck?
That's gonna be a 15.
I don't know where my brother is.
I don't know, but it's awesome. 15. Zarak flies around, looking in the immediate area, does not see any immediate threats.
Cool.
Hey, do I know what that animal is for the sake of wild shaping now?
Yeah?
Hell
Or,
yeah.
I mean, it's not like I magically learn its name, but you could, I don't know, send me a link to a monster stat block or something so I can see what the fuck that was.
I'll have to make it up because I just made that creature up off the top of my head.
Okay, because I'm like, what the fuck is a 4-eyed, beaked, bipedal, rabbit-sized beast? I'm
jackalope.
baffled, God.
Josh, your imagination runs wild.
That was a bipedal animal?
Yes, it rides a
Oh,
bicycle.
no, I'm sorry. Quadrupedal.
Oh, shit.
I want to get the bicycle for Zarak.
Oh, shit.
So, anyways, now that Balin has killed the only bicycle riding rabbit in history.
I just would like to say this is some much needed levity.
Oh, shit.
We finally found a jackalope that rides a bicycle and you killed it.
God, I should have fucking tamed it.
You don't kill stuff like that.
No, I want the bicycle for the kobold.
Wow, the D&D didn't alert me at all to the fact that it was riding a bike. I mean, shit, I probably would have investigated it.
He's over here, happy little kid. He's always a little kid.
I think you should make it like a platypus with some sort of a spider quality. Maybe dark vision. A platypus with dark vision.
Yo,
That'd be dope. That'd be dope.
They're also venomous.
Oh yeah, I got them spurs. I'm gonna turn into a dark vision.
Balin's come down with
There you
like
go.
food poisoning.
It's got a AC of 5. It has 5 hit points, 4 hit points. It has a speed of 20 feet. Uses a beak attack with a +2 to hit. It does 1d4 piercing damage.
What about its venomous spurs?
It has a claw attack. It has a claw attack. It has a claw attack.
+3.
It has a claw attack that has +2 to hit.
You can also cast a level 1 spell called Bicycle.
Oh, bicycle! It just does a trick in the air, and that's it.
Parkour!
It has a claw
component.
attack that +2 to hit, and if it hits a creature that's small, or is there a tiny size? Is there something
Yes.
smaller than small?
Yeah, it's tiny.
Okay, so if it hits a creature that is small or tiny, it has to, with its claw attack, it has to make a Constitution saving throw DC 10, or it becomes paralyzed for 20 seconds.
Creature.
Badass is what it is. That is the
3-foot swim speed, and it's
I was
amphibious.
gonna say, it can glide.
it is the
No, it can't.
best.
Yes, it can also go.
It is the best form of pest control.
It's a
Oh
flying
gosh.
rabbit.
Alright, well, I guess I won't turn into that. Never mind, anyway.
So there you go.
Can we have one in the party that's best friends with our trike?
We can
Hey,
call him.
we would have.
We can call him Perry.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it needs rogue levels so it can get the assassin.
Jesus Christ, this
Turn it
is
into a
derailing.
I'll train him in the ways of the rogue.
We have derailed so hard.
We can use the awaken spell so
let's get
it
back on
gains
track.
average intelligence and stats, and then we start getting it levels in rogue and turn it into a spy, proficient in the disguise kit.
I'm so confused.
If we find a wish by any means, I'm gonna use it to make him a 20th level rogue.
All right, I'm gonna roll for your daily encounters real quick, and then we're gonna get going. All right.
Didn't know that it's evil, so you turned it into a 20th level evil rogue.
So you guys continue tracking into the jungle. Osalia, please make your daily survival check for not getting lost.
Watch, now we get a 1.
Right?
Osalia's gone. Someone roll for Osalia.
Okay, I got you. It is. I'm not rolling for us all. I got.
Well, you have guidance from yourself.
Oh, that's right.
Alright.
So that's 5. Ooh, 9 plus whatever his modifier is, which I think is a 8.
Okay. So, yep, we succeed for that day. There's no random encounters for the morning or afternoon as you push forwards. I'm assuming that night we are setting up camp again. We're using Leomon's tiny hut.
Yeah. And alarm on the trike.
Okay. All that's set up. What is our watch order for this session?
Fintar will take first, as always.
Okay, so we're going to keep watch. Fintar is first. Who is second?
I'll take like the third, so I can just be an animal with dark vision.
I put Ellie Dove in second then. Third, we've got Osalia. Fourth.
Balin. Did you hear me?
Yep,
Okay.
gotcha.
We can
And then,
always use Zerak, by the way. Advantage on
Gotcha.
perception checks, and he has dark vision, so.
Okay, so wherever you want him in. Each watch, how long is each watch are you guys doing? So that would be 2-hour watch. 1 hour watch only covers 5 hours. If you do,
Can we
Zerak
just say
in
we
there
do
is
like a
6.
10-hour rest, basically, and
Okay.
have everybody do 2 hours? I think that makes sense.
That's fine. Okay. So, Fintar, your first watch, go ahead and make a perception check.
17.
17. So as you start your first
Oh, I'm
watch,
sorry,
look-
16. Whatever.
16. Okay, doesn't change anything. As you start your first watch and you are looking around, there's a light rain, not too heavy, not uncommon. As you guys have noticed,
boy.
rain, I would say, just for reference, it rains every single day, pretty much. It's pretty far and few in between the days where it hasn't rained. And the rain's light to moderate most days. So this is pretty uncommon, or pretty common. As you look around, in the trees, about 40 feet, you see a few more of those small, like ape sort of like creatures, but very furry, like fluff balls almost. The same ones that you've been seeing, and they're just chattering, and they have large, glowing yellow eyes. And it looks like they're just watching your camp, about 40 feet away, swinging around, sort of playing a few of them. The rest are kind of just watching the camp.
This is just Ventar.
Just Vintar.
And I'm in this tent, right? Or am I like outside of it?
It's up to you. The tent is translucent though, so you
it's
can
a
be in it
dome.
and still.
I'm
it's
gonna
dumb.
be inside, so
Okay.
just taking watch. I'm actually not gonna do anything because it doesn't seem like an immediate threat at this point.
Okay.
I'm not gonna alarm anything, but yeah, we'll just keep watching and see what happens from there.
Okay. So you continue to watch them. They just are watching the camp, not really doing anything, just kind of intrigued. Maybe it's hard to tell really why they're there. The rest of the watches, I'm assuming they pass this simple information on. Hey, there's some of those creatures again. But the night goes without an issue. You guys awake that morning, and you set off, continuing on your journey towards the heart of Uptow. Let's get a survival check from Australia again.
Sorry. What?
Survival check for the day's tracking.
Oh yeah, my bad.
You're good.
Bought like a really fancy piece of art from a garage sale that
Oh.
we're pretty sure costs hundreds of dollars, and I spent $5 on it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's actually a really famous artist from the late 1800s, and we're like, oh my god.
That's awesome, dude.
11. I don't know why I
11.
did advantage.
That's good enough for the day. So you track forward. You're along the side of a river again as you track through. So just to your left, it's up to you if you want to be traveling along the river or just keeping some berth next to it. But it's not too wide. You can see to the other side. You see a few small fish if you're close to it. Swimming through, a few larger ones. A crocodile out in the distance. Nothing too much.
I do recommend traveling the river. I just think that that's safer in general than being in the thick of the jungle.
Oh.
A lot of times it is. I mean, water could attract creatures if that's their only source.
True too, and creatures like Dimetrodons and big prehistoric
Thanks,
crocs.
Jurassic Park.
I threw
Also-
Dimetrodons at the city in Chult. I had like 8 show up out of the river.
That also creates
mean-
a target-rich environment for the predators.
One second.
Uh-huh,
I have no
uh-huh.
problem.
Find animals though that would just be game for the party. I mean, me and the Triceratops were vegans, but you know, the rest of it.
Okay, we get it.
Did I tell you I was?
All right. So you guys continue to
Let me guess,
track.
to do CrossFit too.
You guys continue to trek through the jungle. The sun's about halfway through the sky right now, letting you know about what time of the day it is. Who is in the front? Or actually, it doesn't matter who's in the front. I will let 2 of you make perception checks this afternoon.
Zerak,
Okay.
I can make one, I guess. The other one.
20.
All right. 20, nice.
An 11.
11. Okay, so Balin, you do not see anything. Zarek, though, as Zarek flies around, he stops and returns to you now. Or how do you guys communicate telepathically?
Yes, sir. As long as he's within
Okay.
100 feet of me.
So I'm assuming he's definitely within 100 feet of you. He spots, and he lets you know this, that there is a platform in the trees about 50 feet from you and about 20 feet off the ground. And in this platform, he sees 3 elves, sorry, looking around. Like they're just on guard, looking around the area.
I will convey this information to the party. There
No.
appear to be some elves on watch in a tree-bound platform, approximately 20 feet off the ground and 50 feet ahead of us.
Shall we hunt them or avoid them?
Josh, do I know of any elven tribes on Chult? Wood elf or anything otherwise?
You're not aware of any elven tribes on Chult.
Did Zerak, was he able to identify any kind of, like, garb, like, coloring, or identifying, like, markings or anything? Like, maybe identifying them as the Order of the Flaming Fist or something?
1 second. Go ahead. Oh, he rolled a 20 on the perception check, so he describes it to you as a green-looking elk head on the back of a yellow circular, on the back of like a yellow circle is their sigil.
Oh, okay, so the Cenarian Circle, okay.
Go ahead. You can describe this to
Yes.
everyone, and everyone here can go ahead, or not everyone. 2 people can go ahead and make history checks on the symbol.
18.
Also, I got an 18. I don't know if you heard that.
Yeah, I heard that. I was waiting for the other answer.
Who's doing it? I don't.
So we got 2 18s.
2 18s? Okay. So both of you, I'm assuming Neftis, you to the other one, I'm guessing?
No, Asalia.
Osalia? Okay. Osalia recognizes this symbol. She's seen it before in this jungle, in Chult, once or twice, sporadically, on friendly adventurers as members of the Emerald Enclave.
Oh yeah, I know about the Emerald Enclave.
So you've had an encounter or two, and your goals are not exact, but they're similar in that despise undead, and the Emerald Enclave are here to dispatch as many undead from the continent of Chult as they possibly can.
Yeah, I described that their ways are just and proud, but they don't always take the balance of nature as a first priority. They're judgment passers, so I would approach with caution. But you could just not approach, I suppose.
Although if we can sway their interests, they may be useful allies.
I agree. I'd like to approach them, actually.
I'm not against that at all.
It's whatever you guys want to do.
Would you guys like me to go forward since I'm an elf? Technically, an elf.
Yeah,
I could
and I'll
accompany you being a druid.
and I'll stay
What?
nearby because my charisma is a fucking 20.
Do you guys want to stay hidden behind me, or do you guys want to make your presence known?
I think
I'll stay back.
I don't think hiding in particular is wise. I think
just-
that if they are just people,
I'll be known that my presence is there, but at a distance, like, and not an alarming threat or immediate danger type to them.
Yeah, I stand with Fintar. But Balin and Neftis can approach.
Okay. So as Balin and Neftis approach, Ellie Dove says, "Where do you want me? Here or with you?"
Shit. Well,
perhaps
You should keep
provide
a distance.
Overwatch.
Yeah, to provide like reactionary cover fire if things go sour.
I'm down with that.
Okay. She says, "I will remain in the shadows." Then she follows. She makes a stealth check. That is a 22, so she's pretty hidden. And then is just following in the back, and she has an action readied. If anyone makes an aggressive action towards you or anything, she will take the attack action with her longbow.
Sweet.
I'm going to do the same thing with my ice knife, more so because it's an AoE slow for us to escape.
Gotcha. So yours is ready for any kind of situation that requires a hasty escape.
About how far away are we actually, like, not Nephthys and Balin, but the rest of us, from
About-
their approach?
The rest of you, about 70 feet. It's very dense brush and trees, so you're pretty covered.
Okay.
You had to get pretty close to see them. They're pretty camouflaged in, and Zirak made a really good roll to spot them.
I was just looking at for one of my spells, just in case it goes sour.
Okay. All right. So, Nephthys, Balin, Elidove in the distance with cover. You two approach. Are you hailing them?
Cautiously.
What are you saying?
Oh, shit, it's muted.
Members of the Emerald Enclave, we are adventurers in this jungle, seeking to rout the death curse. We request an audience.
One of them says to the other one, Elkran, I think this is for you to handle. It was a female elf saying it to a male. The male steps forward and says, well, that's an honorable goal, if it is true. I've seen more than a few of you come here recently just seeking riches, rather than having noble deeds. What is it that you want from us?
We simply wish to know what your mission is here, and if you would perhaps be willing to assist in defeating this death curse and potentially ridding Chult as a whole of this undead scourge.
My orders at the moment, our orders at the moment, are to simply eradicate and scout out the locations of as many undead as possible. Not to find the cause of the death curse. We have others attempting to do that.
And where might they be?
I don't think that information is privy to you. We just met. I don't think I need to be sharing it.
I will procure the exploration charter, and as well as showing them the map from Syndra Sylvain, saying we are here on a mission from the highest authority in this land. I assure you, this is our cause, and we seek to complete it. In addition, the death curse and the undead scourge may very well be tied together.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Oh boy! Oh fuck.
20? Nice.
That's a 25.
He responds back. You seem honest enough. Unfortunately, I cannot abandon my orders and mission, but I can let you know that we have been spotting unusual amounts of Yuntai to the south. About 2 weeks from here, we've been scouting around the areas. Their patrols are dense and thick. we've been strictly ordered to not go any further south than the peaks of flame. As he points down to the south, and you can see the large smoke plumes coming off of those volcanoes to the south of you.
Mm-hmm.
Our scouts haven't reported too much else other than that out here. Just so you know, as you head in deeper, judging by the pathway that you are taking, the undead are thicker, moving to the west.
Well, we're heading east, right? So
Or
it's the same.
east. Sorry, correction.
Okay, yeah.
East.
I see. And these Yundai that you speak of, what are they precisely?
Snake people?
Ah, Yuanti, Josh.
Sorry.
I see.
Yuan-Ti. Okay. I haven't pronounced it before. So, yes.
I see. I do appreciate your information. Would you happen to have any knowledge on what you have found in regards to the death curse?
I haven't found anything other than that it is caused by something called the Soul Monger, and that is only just information that has been passed down to my ear. I did not discover this on first-hand accounts. We've been ordered, though, to report any information we find out back up our chain of command.
Well, I'm gonna tell him we did spy what seems to be a massive floating boulder of immense size due northeast. Northeast. That is where we are headed. We also found a crashed dirigible
Ship thing.
that seemed to be heading in that same direction, and the captain's log seemed to convey interest in that area as well. Feel free to pass this information on to your leaders, and if they see fit, perhaps they can send some reinforcements to the area. That is where we are headed.
I will pass this information on. Thank you. Thank you very much. What are your names?
I'm Nephthys.
I'm Balin.
And I am Elkran. This is Morana.
Okay, I've been waiting to get my notepad, and now I definitely need it.
Okay.
Am I retarded? No, it's right here.
Do we all see that it appears that they might be trying to walk away or go their own route?
I mean, you're hanging back. You don't have a sight line on them at the moment.
Okay. All right, just wondering.
It was Morana and who?
Elkran.
Man.
Elkran, who's it?
Morana. Elkran and Morana.
Right.
Cool.
If you wish, we could travel with you for a day or two. It might be beneficial. We have a little bit of scouting to do ourselves.
Sounds good to me. I have no objections.
Indeed, that would be most welcome.
We have a couple more members back there behind us. We didn't want to scare you by approaching all at once.
I understand. I'd do the same thing. Alright, let me get our supplies together. And, we'll be heading out.
Indeed.
Alright. So they grabbed, huh?
Nice.
So they roll up, they grab their bedrolls, they roll them up. That you notice that Elkran has two short swords and a short bow on his back. Morana using the same armament. They I'm assuming this was happening while they were in the trees and you were on the ground, obviously. They drop 2 ropes down and they slide down the ropes.
Fucking
And then they
ninjas.
like bundle them up and kind of toss them back up onto the stand.
Now they can't reach them. They probably elves. Somebody knows Mage Hand.
So
What?
I have mage hand, I'm just saying.
they, yeah. So they're with your party right now, and they said they could travel with you for a day, 2 days, to scout out the area.
Very good.
I introduced myself to them cordially, and as a druid.
And when you distinguish yourself as a druid, you can just tell by the facial expressions that you've gained a little extra respect from them.
Are there of them like rangers, like adept at nature magic as well, or are they more like fighter archer types?
You get the vibe looking at them, unless you ask them specifically. By looking at them, you looked at their abilities come from the physical type.
So no like druid focus or anything.
Yeah, nothing like that. But they just the way that they traverse through the jungle as you guys begin to move, and they point things out, and they kind of explain to some of you what as you walk by certain plants that are poisonous, certain ones that you shouldn't touch because they could leave a rash. That they're very familiar with the jungle.
All right, so let's go.
All right. So
Traveling. Are we traveling north towards the river, or are we just gonna go straight east and then cut north through what's presumed as jungle?
you guys tell me.
I guess I asked the party that question. North to reach the water, or just east in the direction of the thicker undeads?
In my opinion, they're there to search for the undead, so it'd probably be in their best interest, if you want their help, to go through the thicker and distinguish any undead if necessary.
It's an excellent point. Strength in numbers. We could use this opportunity to cut down
And it would,
quite a few.
it would help for ties later if necessary.
Very good.
I agree with that. Okay.
All right. So you're just
Gotcha.
headed. I'm here. So you're heading due east and heading north then.
Yeah. Am I still doing the survival checks even though they're with us, or would they be better at it now?
They say they're very skilled, but they've joined your party, so they leave it up to you.
Very, very sneaky.
Can I just have assistance from one of them and get advantage on my own check?
Of course. So
What are we doing?
Marana volunteers to assist you in your check for the day. By the way, first of all, before we do our next check for the day, we do have that night where you guys set up camp. Is there enough room in Liamon's tiny hut for everyone, or is
I can
some
fit
people
10.
outside? Okay, 10. Gotcha.
Medium people.
So there's plenty. And you can tell they are pretty freaking happy to spend a night under a roof. When you summon the tent, and they're very gracious. They offer up some dried meat that they have, seeing that you're,
yeah.
sustaining yourselves on good berries, for those who want it. And
I want to strike up some conversations with them by the fire that night.
sure, what are you asking?
Nothing real specific, just kind of when you first meet someone, you kind of those basic questions: where are you from? Who are you? What you doing here? How'd you get here?
So let's do this. Let's do a let's do a charisma check to see how this conversation goes. So
Okay.
just roll a 20 and add your charisma modifier.
It should be like an awkward first date where nobody wants to talk.
An 18.
So just Fintar.
18. Nice. Yeah.
Pretty
So
much than me and Ellie Dove.
So yeah, the conversation, they explain that they've been in the jungle for 3 months scouting on their mission. They actually share with you this some very dense high points of undead that they've scouted out. So I'm gonna mark them on your map now, and they point them out to you. And hold on, I'm gonna mark them in red if that's good with you guys.
Sounds good.
Okay. So they mark there as a very dense undead, there is very dense undead, and there is very dense undead.
Okay.
Man, we just kind of got lucked out, didn't we?
And we don't actually have to like roleplay this, but like it wouldn't just be questions about like our roles, like our quests right now. It would also just be, general chit chat.
Got you. And you guys
Trying
are
to make
getting
some
along.
friends with them, basically.
You're getting along pretty well, and as the chat's kind of going on, Elcran pulls over to his bag and he pulls out a flask, and he says, "Well, do any of you have some empty cups?"
Well, I don't normally drink, but I won't say no this time.
All right. So for those who want to indulge in some alcohol for the first time in what's coming up on 2 months, most likely, he offers it up and does a quick cheers to your mission and ours. I'm glad we met, and I wish you the best of luck when we inevitably separate.
Hear, hear.
Everyone takes a shot of some pretty shitty tasting liquor, but
Outstanding.
it's what you've got.
Hey, can't complain.
Yeah. That
Free
night
booze
comes.
is always delicious.
Our third watch of that night is Osalia. Osalia, on your third watch, go ahead and make a perception check.
So we already had our long rest at this point, I'm assuming?
Oh yeah.
When you wake
Okay.
up, yeah. Oh yeah, since then, yeah. Since the encounter, this is your second long rest.
Okay, cool.
Okay, is it like night?
Yes, this is watch right now.
So we've already gone through Fintar's watch and all that?
Yes.
We're on the third watch? Okay.
Fintar and Ellie Dove have both had an uneventful watch.
Okay.
Go to the bathroom.
Sorry, something got fucking unplugged. Oop, got it. Technical difficulties. Technical difficulties. Okay, so when I do my watch, I am an owl, so I have the perception and dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
So
Are you still
my
in the?
no, I take a tree. Yeah, I take a tree branch perch, but I get my wild shift back on short rests. So as long as there's one more person watch after me, I'll get the wild shape I use to watch.
Gotcha.
So I just get an advantage on sight-based perception checks. Or I think sight and hearing. Either way. 26.
26. So listening, listening, off very far in the distance, you hear the cackles of thunder and small bright strikes of lightning you can spot coming through the trees. And you can tell that a storm is not too far off and is probably a few hours from rolling in.
As long as we have the tiny hut, we should be fine.
All right. And that's the only event of your watch. Are you passing that information on to the other shifts as you come through?
Okay, so I guess the end of my watch, I come out of my fun for the rest of my long rest.
Gotcha. All right. So the rest of the watch goes uneventfully. I'm assuming Osalia shares with you that there's a chance that a storm is moving in.
I do, yeah. The next person who's coming in is Nephthys, right?
After
Zarak, yeah,
Osalia
like-
is Osalia,
Or Balin,
Balin,
yeah.
Nephthys, Zarak.
Okay, so I tell Balin that just based on, the way that nature is speaking, a storm is definitely coming before daylight.
Oh, all right.
All right. So, Balin, your shift comes and goes. You do knowing that it's there, hear thunder off in the distance.
Does it speak to me?
It
This is
doesn't
very
speak
important.
to you, but it sounds pretty bad.
Balin gets a little into it.
It
Congratulations.
sounds really, really bad.
Really bad. Okay.
As the storm continues to approach, Nephthys, as your watch takes over and this information is relayed down to you, the storm is moving closer. You're just listening, as the time between the flashes of lightning and the clash of thunder shrink.
Okay.
And and the thunder, it sounds bad, and it sounds like it's heading across the continent in an east to west fashion.
Okay. I would like to try to build like a lean-to or something for the trike.
Okay. A lean-to being what? I'm not familiar.
Oh God.
Did you never go camping as a kid? Did you never
I was in the army.
explore the woods?
We don't. In the army, we have fucking tents and stuff. Okay.
It's a naturally made structure out of leaning sticks against.
Imagine like an alligator's mouth, and you sleep inside of it.
Gotcha. I understand. Go ahead and make a survival. Go ahead and make a survival check with a DC of 56 because you guys are dickheads.
All right. I would like to use. I would like to use guidance.
Okay.
Can I use 56 guidances?
Okay. Plus 15.
15. Okay. It takes you a little while, most of your shift, but thankfully, as you're doing this on your watch, nothing happens. Nothing sneaks up on you guys, and you are able, in the full 2 hours, to construct some cover for your trike.
And I'm gonna kind of just give him head rubs and say,
Gotcha.
"It's going to get loud and rather uncomfortable. I'm sorry I can't do more for you, friend."
Go ahead and make an animal handling check to see if maybe you can brace him a little bit, and he kind of gets what you're saying.
Guidance.
Okay.
$16.
16. All right. It looks to you like it has some understanding that you're trying to comfort it, and that something may be coming.
Unfortunately, polymorph only lasts an hour.
All right. So,
Though if it does get bad, it seems like the trike is in danger, I will polymorph him and bring him into the dome.
got you. All right. And with that, Nephthys, your shift ends. Xerax begins as Xerax ends, rain, heavy rain, you can hear it approaching, and it starts to just pummel your whole camp. Like a torrential kind of downpour is just leveling the trees. High winds are bending and whipping. The branches, massive ones, are breaking off. Large dead trees not too far from you guys. You can hear them snap as they fall off and fly across the ground as you are just watching this raging storm from the inside of Liamon's tiny hut. Dry, the trike is. Isn't. You guys are. You guys are dry, and it's a miserable storm that lasts for quite a few hours, probably 5 or 6. Eats up the majority of the day as it blows through and really doesn't relent until those 6 hours have passed. Just looking at the trike, you can see that it's physically okay, but the mud around it is just going up its legs just because of how much rain has just fallen on the ground, and the dirt and the mud is just completely saturated. So there's nowhere at this point for the water to go.
Yeah.
So it's probably, looking at it, almost knee deep, just rushing water as the storm is raging.
I cast water walking on the party.
I love that shit so much,
That's
dude.
nice.
Gotcha. So, yep, and that affects the trike too, correct? How long does water walking last for?
It's an hour without concentration.
Okay.
The 3rd level spell, I could do it more than once, but just if it starts to get so bad, we're in knee-deep mud, I'd rather
We're
just
not.
walk across it harmlessly.
Well, we're not. We're in the hut.
Especially the trike. But it says up to
Yeah.
10 willing creatures you can see within range gain the ability to move across any liquid surface such as water, acid, mud, snow, quicksand, or lava, as if it was harmless solid ground.
Nice.
Dude, you can walk across the lava? That'd be crazy.
That's the best thing about this spell, but mud works too.
Yeah.
True.
So, yeah. So the storm, after 6 or so hours, does relent. The trike for, I'd say, the last hours when you cast this is above the mud.
Yeah, it's
But,
probably at its worst in the last hour.
But so you help it out for that last hour. The storm passes, and Morana says to the group, "Well, I'm sure glad that we were with you in here and not out on the stand for that. We owe you."
Well, I suggest if the stand is even left still there.
That's a equally valid point.
Have we moved on? You've moved us on the map further.
If that took up not half the day. I'd say the storm rolled in about 7 a.m. So 6 hours have passed. So it's about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. You guys could still head out and travel for the day. It would be rough because of the water, obviously the mud. But it would. You guys could get most the day's travel done.
Yeah, I would cast that spell again if I had to.
Okay. Between the spells and having experienced trackers able to identify the areas ahead of time where the mud isn't as deep, it doesn't slow you down too much. 1 second.
I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on the mud.
Lol. Josh, for the sake of... Okay.
Fuck this mud. This mud's a little bitch.
Oh.
That's what I say as I cast Vicious Mockery on it, and it takes 2d4 psychic damage.
And roll for initiative. It was an earth elemental.
It was a shambling mound.
Big-ass
Good
earth
job.
elemental.
Little do we know that was magical rain, and the entire ground is a series of shambling mounds now.
Oh, God.
So,
So Josh,
yes.
when you told me that there was a storm rolling in, the spells that I prepared for the day, aside from others, was Water Walking, Call Lightning, and Erupting Earth.
I'm not familiar with erupting earth.
It's good.
I guess I never filled it in. But yeah, I mean, it's a 20-foot area where the ground just explodes in difficult terrain, and it does a lot of damage after a deck save and knocks prone. But basically, if you give me foreshadowing from the night before, I'm going to prepare spells every day differently.
Oh, that's smart. All right, so we.
Yeah, I'm a warlock.
You get what you get from your patron.
Oh, 1 second.
I hear that.
Banana butts. Oh man.
I've never not prepared Lesser Restoration the entire campaign that I've been in so far.
Super good.
Yeah, so nobody needs to be getting fucking diseased or poisoned while we're like, if Balin ended up eating that thing and got like fucking food poisoning, I would just Lesser Restoration.
Yeah, I've never.
No, I'll just start
prepared
eating
lay
shit
on
randomly now.
hands.
Then I'll be like, "Ooh, is this good to eat?"
I don't know. Find out. I'll fix it for you.
That's the only one way to find out. It'll get to one point where you'd be like, "Can't lesser restoration that."
Well, then you can just use lay on
Oh,
hands.
jeez. It just linked
God.
Control Water, by the way, also.
That's a whole ass book.
I know. That's how the spell ends. You control any pristine water.
Excuse me.
I'm just to say, I'm having a blast being a druid in a jungle
Dude.
environment.
Imagine if you fucking cast this spell when we get into a fight right now and rose the level of water by 20 feet, but we were still standing on top of it.
Yo!
Right? This water doesn't have a concentration.
That would
Brilliant.
be so amazing. Or I'm assuming there's got to be a part in this where you can just push like a wave. And
Tidal wave.
Yeah, there's a 20-foot tall wave that travels.
Yeah,
from
just
one area
see you
to
later,
the other.
bitches.
That was all your water problems.
All right,
Yeah,
so
druids are not balanced. I'm just saying.
let's get your survival check for the day, Osalia.
Oh, do we still have these elves with us?
Yes, you do. Second day.
Guidance.
Guidance with advantage, don't fuck it up.
Plus a D4.
That's 27.
Oh!
Yeah, so easily maintain your track. And that brings that day. So that was, we played out that night. Okay, so the next day, starting this day up. Okay. 1 sec.
Oh god, it's the King of Feathers again.
There's the new King
Remember
of
me,
Feathers.
bitches?
He's now a
Dude,
giant
I'm not gonna lie.
turkey.
Like out of character, like player. I legit think that one of the T-Rexes that killed the King of Feathers was infected with whatever made the King of Feathers the King of Feathers, and now it's
Ooh.
the King of Feathers.
Ooh, spicy.
I'd be willing to fight with the elves this time on the King of Feathers.
Bring it on.
Oh yeah, you throw 3 more fighters in the mix, we probably would have taken that shit down.
And
nice.
20 feet of water.
Yeah, if it was so muddy, that would just do it so much better for me at that point.
Yeah, just put him in biting range. Just
Dude, I don't know why. That just makes it. It would just be so funny to just increase the water level by 20 feet. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but it would just be hilarious to
Well,
randomly.
consider the groundwater usually is probably somewhere between 6 inches to a foot down, I imagine. Kind of like Florida.
God, so it just shoots up 19 feet up.
So that morning, as you guys are progressing, or I'm trying to think of how to do this. So this is this block. That was your tracking for the day. Okay, so we're starting. That was where your rolls. Okay, Osalia, go ahead and give me a survival check for this day's tracking.
Oh, fuck! Double crit!
Yeah, I double crit with a
Jesus.
28 with the guidance.
All right, the group tracks forwards.
Do I get a level for that?
Right? All right, so as you continue to move through, well, all right, there we go, perfect.
Alice.
Through the jungle. That morning, one of the guides points out to your group. It's like Elkran, one of the elves, raises his hand and tells everyone to stop. And he points out to a tree about 25 feet off to your right side, the right-hand side of the direction which you guys are traveling. And he says, "Those right there, those are pretty rare." And you see a snake, bright green snake, wrapped around a branch. It's about 4 feet long, but it has massive wings on its back.
Zentarum, get it!
He just points it out to you. It's like a beautiful looking reptilian creature. Like the scales are glistening from the little rays of sunshine that strike through after the storm the previous day. It's just perched up, and yeah, he just points it out to your group, letting you guys know that it's there.
That's beautiful.
Like Ash with Ho-Oh, I will take this as a good omen.
Is that a flying snake?
Yes.
Like the template? Okay, yeah.
Does it taste good?
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah, I said I'm asking the elves.
Hey, Master Hawk
Elkran
01,
looks back
appreciate
at
the
you
follow there, man.
Do you taste good?
Probably not.
Well, then probably not.
I picture that it's
Where's my-
hardly a substantial meal because the snake's weight is much less than you would expect, giving it the ability to fly. It wouldn't even sustain you for a day alone.
And then looking at you, probably not
I don't
even
know why
half a
that went
day.
through twice. Thanks for the follow, man. Really appreciate it.
Bird.
He seems
You need
kind
a
of
lesser
insulted.
restoration for that?
All right, so afternoon comes and goes. Your watches that evening are uneventful.
Your watch has ended.
Time stopped.
Osalia, survival check for the day. You will not get assistance with this because as the day starts, Elkran and Marana inform you. Elkran, well, this is where we part ways.
What?
We didn't find any of your zombies. I apologize.
It's all right.
Nothing
I've
is
enjoyed your
something
company,
important.
though. Marana speaks up and then, I have enjoyed your company as well.
May
I
we
hope-
meet again?
I hope we do.
Just know that if
Yep.
your post is no longer there, you are always welcome with our party.
Thank you. If it's not there, we'll have to make a new one.
What makes you
Hopefully-
change the decision now? Which direction you headed on out now?
Well,
Maybe
believe-
maybe we'll meet up again.
I hope we do. I do. Good luck. And they turn around and start to head back in the direction of their hut, of their stand. Osaya, go ahead and make your survival check for the day.
22.
He did leave with you though. Baylin, are you there?
I'm here, yes.
Because he had enjoyed the chats that you had. He does leave you his flask that's still a quarter full before he heads off.
Sweet.
What a guy.
I stick it in my backpack.
What a nice guy.
And I, personally thank him and wish him luck on his adventures as well.
Thank
Such
you.
a nice
And,
guy.
Judging by your mission, you'll need that more than I will.
Hopefully we can finish this mission and you won't even need your mission.
That would be nice too.
Josh, you were
Yeah.
saying how good berries go bad after a certain amount of time, right?
Yeah, to keep it balanced.
Can I ferment them?
Why
I
the
love it.
fuck not?
I fucking love it, dude.
Because, I make good berries on days that we don't, actually forage for food because I don't eat meat. But, most people turn them down, so I end up with, maybe half a dozen good berries every other day or so.
some checks for that as you get enough to actually ferment.
Well, now that there's a flask in the party, I can actually screw a top on and it can stay air sealed, so it just has time to, like, you know, kind of ferment. So I can start shoving old good berries into that flask.
Could you just use your water skin?
I don't think it's airtight. Wouldn't it just rot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Likely.
All right. Well, Balin has to let you shove those in there because he still has a quarter day.
Are we not
I'm,
doing
uh,
freezing anymore?
I'm actually not super familiar with that process. Like, would the alcohol need to be in there, or are you just wanting to keep them for a little bit?
I mean, I'm not proficient in brewer's tools. I don't really know why I would want to keep them. I think my player knows more about this than my character might.
I'm actually proficient in brewer's tools.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh, so Fintar could totally have had that
Are you
whole
serious?
thing turn up. Like, oh, a flat. We start sticking those rotting berries.
I don't know
in
if
there
I'm
now.
proficient in it, but I have brewer's tools on me.
So you're proficient in it.
Okay.
I mean, I definitely don't allow you guys to do that right now.
So you would know
yeah.
that before you could ferment it. Being proficient, I won't make you roll. Like you have to extract the juice from the good berries, and then that's what you ferment. You don't just ferment the berries. So you'd have to have enough to smush and get juice from it, and then ferment that. But you could.
Okay. So I'll keep those in a pouch because I've got alchemy supplies, and like on one of the next coming nights, I'll go ahead and like juice them. Once the flask is free.
Gotcha. So you guys are communicating about how you're gonna make a good berry ale, and
I'm proud of your new paleo diet.
and we'll continue from there. So his survival check for that day was 22. I remember that. And as you guys move forwards, you are now probably a day or two away from the heart of Uptown. You're not sure on its exact location. As you can tell, there's a few spots where it could be. What is your plan to try to find its exact location?
Send Zarak.
And Zarak is
send
going to fly
Zarak.
above the trees to try to see it? Or
He's going to, like, go towards the top of a tree and then kind of, like, owly hop his way up to peek his tiny little head through the top.
Okay.
To be fair, isn't this a floating city? So they're gonna be above the tree or a floating rock thing.
It's a floating
boat?
rock. Yeah. So Zarak.
So getting Zarak above the trees probably wouldn't be as stealthy as you think.
Well, you're still in the dense. Yeah. Make a stealth check, Zarak. He still has to roll for it.
With guidance!
I mean, I was just
I
making a
wonder about
suggestion.
having.
No. I mean,
Fuck.
your best bet would probably use Balin. Let him stealth up the fucking vines.
Oh yeah, and then fall down, like, from a 200-foot tall tree?
I have fucking fins that let me glide down.
Yeah, dummy.
Anyways, what did you get? What was it?
18 plus 20.
18 plus 20. Nice. Yeah. So.
No, not 18 plus 20.
I know. I was being funny. So yeah, he's able to stick his head above the trees without being spotted. No problems. Go ahead and make a perception check now.
Holy shit.
Another 20?
Critical fail.
2
God, I'm
20s.
really happy.
Because he has
I'm really
advantage
glad-
on perception checks.
I'm really glad. That's insane odds.
2 times in one session.
Dude, I'm really glad that you guys aren't like in combat right now. So
That's amazing.
he is able. He stealthily. Zarak actually looking around. He commutes with you that he sees. You know, a few of the Terra folk. He spots something a little unusual flying that catches his eye because none of you guys have reported it yet, a very large winged reptilian creature. Not a dragon or anything like that. It looks like, resembles
Oh, thank God.
kind of like a large dinosaur flying in the sky.
It's a flying T-Rex? That's worse!
Not quite. But he just relays it to you because he sees it with that great perception check. And then he does, I'm going to mark it in blue.
We have the best luck.
I can't believe I rolled 2 20s.
Yeah,
He
until we
does
have to put this
mark-
winged dragon thing.
Its exact location there. The floating rock. In blue.
I don't see blue.
I don't see
I don't
blue.
see blue either.
Oh, hold on. I can change the layer. Oh, it didn't mark it for some reason. That's weird. Do you see that?
Yes.
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 Okay, great. So he marks it there. And what he does explain also is that it is floating over a clearing in the jungle. So there's no trees in that exact spot.
Hey, I got audio again.
Huh?
I put that I was having technical difficulties. My Bluetooth on my speakers suddenly disconnected.
Yeah, your webcam is frozen too.
Yeah.
I'll refresh it.
Ugh.
All right. So he points that out to you and mentions the clearing and the large flying dinosaur. I just lost Baylin
Okay.
also. Are you still there, Alex?
I'm
Oh,
reconnecting.
okay. Gotcha. All right.
So I will communicate that to the party. Explain that the exact location has been communicated and I mark it down on the map. Yeah. That it's above a clearing. So it'd
Gotcha.
probably be a good idea to head towards the clearing and investigate.
So
Now, what about this giant winged dinosaur?
So
Yes.
you just marked the location of the floating area, not the winged dinosaur thing.
No, I mean it's moving, so I can't like double tap alt and ping his live location.
That's what Parax 4, isn't he? He's just sitting up there.
You don't even know what that reference is, Fintar. Shut up.
His ping his exact location. I don't know what that
Okay,
reference is.
so I
talking
don't
about the
have
double tap left
Hunter's
alt.
mark, is my point. I cannot mark it. If you would like to climb the
Well,
tree,
no.
Fintar, you could Hunter's mark it.
Get out of my way.
That's fine.
Make an athletics check.
Just for shits.
What's the range on Hunter's mark before we even get there?
I got a 15 on athletics.
Yeah, so you start to climb up it. You get up about, 30 feet, and then Ellie Dove looks at you and goes, Fintar, please get down.
All right.
Do
Sorry.
you realize it's about a day and a half, 2 days travel? What? 2 days travel from here?
I'm really impressed with your climbing skills, Fintar. That was great.
It must be those new shoes.
Huh?
So the giant winged flying dinosaur, but what about like the smaller winged aggressive terrafolk things?
Oh, there's a
Yeah,
lot
so
of them.
Derek had seen a few flying over. He didn't see any specifically around the heart. They weren't like paying any specific attention to it.
Okay, because I was worried we might have to fight our way up.
So they're
just to
not,
get
so they're not paying, they're not like, they're indifferent towards it, basically? Like, they don't care one way or the
Exactly.
other?
Yep.
Okay. That's reassuring.
Right. So that day ends. Survival check Osalia.
Oh boy. Guidance. Oof.
24.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I thought he rolled a 1 on the survival.
I thought you too.
All right. So, you guys progress forward, and you now know that you're only about Well, let me do some rolls real quick for random encounters.
Oh, hi, Nugget.
It's a chicken nugget.
Aw, she's grumpy, just like her dad.
She's hungry.
She's a real cutie, unlike her dad.
Oh.
Hey, Hey.
Hey, you gotta admit it's at least half true.
I mean, that's 100% true. But it's half percent true. What do you want to eat, sweetheart?
This music is good, Josh,
You want an
Thank
apple?
you.
by the way.
You want an apple?
All right. So,
I like that you have layers that really
Yeah, a
work
few
really
different
well
ones.
together. Like that's fucking
Yeah.
plus.
all right. So, the group continues to pass forwards. Who's leading? It's Osalia, I'm assuming.
Likely.
No.
Huh? Is Osalia up front by herself?
I mean,
no.
unless someone wants to have good conversation, I don't know if we travel on guard.
Yeah, Ellie Dove is actually has been spending the last few days talking to you, Osalia, just trying to like ask about your past. And
Wow,
she's
this is getting spicy.
Oh boy.
she's kind of curious about just what led you to come to Chult and anything like you guys have. She spent some time in the jungle as well and has shared past experiences with you, and has been curious to hear about interesting encounters and things you've learned as well.
Scissor me timbers.
So I actually tell her about my past, which was another life where I was actually an aristocratic classical musician in a very popular city and was well, like, established in riches and luxuries. And then I turned to druidism
Uh-huh.
and basically threw away all of my possessions and left my city behind completely and never turned back.
And make a make a insight check.
Guidance. No, I'm kidding. I don't know about this.
I got an 18.
18. As you're telling, you're talking and discussing, and you start to mention, how you had left things behind to where you are now. You could tell her expression sorts of changes, and she somehow resonates with that also. Like it resonates with her.
Yep, I have a couple of valuable little trinkets from my past, actually on my character sheet, including my flute, which is made of silver. I actually have a gold pin in the shape of a pink rose that was from my flute master.
Flute master.
Flautist.
Yeah, so my
call your mom.
Yeah, because I trained for 150 years.
Jeez.
To become
How
a
old
master
are you?
flautist. 253 years old.
Holy shit.
She's a gilf, dude.
She's more like a G-Gilf.
I'm a bit delicate.
Yeah, with like 3 G's.
And 4 C's.
5 O's and 3 U's.
All right. Out of hand.
Look, this is some levity that we really needed after the last 2 sessions, let's be honest, okay?
So, and you notice as you talk to her with your insight check, and you talk about your past, and she's not really openly sharing about hers. You notice what I had mentioned, where she doesn't, where she seems like she identifies with leaving something behind. But other than that, you don't get too much from her about her past. She's eagerly talks to you about pretty much every other topic, though.
I ask her why she hasn't chosen to mate with one of these 3 men in the 2 months we've been out here.
And she looked at you and goes, "Well, this conversation's been great." And she turns around and starts.
Did she not ask Osalia why Osalia has decided not to?
Seriously.
I'm vegan.
Vegan? That's a one-word answer.
I asked that in more of like an inquisitive manner rather than like a gossipy kind of way. It's just like, it's strange that I haven't noticed that you've chosen a mate amongst one of these 3 candidates yet.
Yeah, because that's not
It's,
any less awkward.
She this has been great. It's not on the top of my priority list at the moment.
I understand. There's a lot more important things to do.
Agreed. And she kind of like chuckles, and you guys, as you're talking, continue to move forwards. You can make a perception check, and she'll make one too, since you guys are in the front. 18. So, as you... Dude, I thought that was a bottle of just straight liquor for a second.
How do you have a +8 to wisdom?
Perception? So I have an 8. I have a 4 in my wisdom, proficiency, and then a stone of good luck, which gives me a +1 to my ability checks.
Nice.
So, you kind of stop her for you pause her because she doesn't notice this, and up ahead you see the rotting carcasses of 4 humanoids laying on the ground. Almost, I don't even want to say rotten. This is more like skeletons, almost picked clean. Laying on the ground about 100 or so feet from you guys. Each one's about 5 to 10 feet from the other, and there's 4 of them.
Yeah, I make that aware. I definitely stopped walking. But not like I'm, oh no, I'm afraid. It's just like, oh, there's dead bodies up ahead. Pretty common sighting, being that adventurers just throw their lives away in this jungle constantly.
Yes. So you guys are you just heading over them or giving them a little bit of a berth? Can't hear you, Dan.
Can't hear you, Dan.
We're worth checking them out, right?
Could I send Zarak, like, not super close, but, like, close enough where he could try to identify, perhaps, who they might be and cause of death?
Sure. Zarak flies in. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
All right. Since I'm looking through him, do I use my modifier?
We'll use his.
Well, he doesn't have investigation on his stat block at all, so that's why I ask.
We'll use yours.
Okay. Oh my god!
Dude. Weighted dice! Weighted dice!
That's like the 4th 20 I've rolled today. What the fuck?
Save them for the fights, dude.
23.
Come on.
Yeah. So, looking, you spot what looks like could be some, kind of marks, weapon marks on the bones, but it's really difficult to tell. These bodies are picked clean, aside from a few chips in the bones, possibly caused by some kind of weapons. There's nothing else you could possibly gather from them.
Okay, but I can identify that it was caused by weapons, likely.
Yes, yeah. Like, the bones don't look great to begin with. They are all... The shapes of the skeletons still maintain, like, human body shapes. Or, humanoid body shapes. They're not, like, scattered bones.
Okay.
Like, they laid down and then rotted and were eaten away.
And, is there any... from the skull shape, would I be able to identify if potentially what general race they may have been? Like,
With the investigation check, you're not. You're able to look, and they're all, none of them are halflings, or dwarfs.
I mean, like,
But
is it like, because, elves tend to have more narrow, elongated features, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like,
So you proficient in medicine?
no.
All right. So I'd say if you were proficient in medicine, you may be able to tell, but not being proficient in medicine, you're not able to tell.
Fair enough. And there's no, like, I guess there's just tattered remnants of clothing, if any.
Yes. Yeah. Some, like, remains of leather armor, some rusted swords laid to their sides. But other than that, nothing else.
No emblems on the armor or anything?
Not that you can tell.
Okay.
Nothing that you recognize.
Alright, so as I'm seeing these things, I'm communicating to the party. The wounds seem to be caused by weapons and not claws or teeth. Bones have been picked clean. No identifying markings. All humanoid of more or less our build, minus Fentar. What I mean is no dwarves or gnomes or likely human or elf or something along those lines.
It really could have been a host of different things. They could have been killed by the human settlers, like the Order of the Flaming Fist. They could have been ambushed by bullywugs, Yuanti, orcs,
Agreed.
Batari goblins, Tabaxi.
I can't hear any of this while I'm looking through Zarak's eyes, by the way.
Well, Ellie Dub's like nodding her head in agreement, like, yeah, there's a ton of things that could have killed these people.
What I see...
What we do know, though, is that they were killed by something, like, intelligent enough to hunt them, not just bestial, so we may want to keep on watch, because we may be in the territory of a native tribe, like the orcs, Yuanti, or bullywugs.
And precisely on that note, would Zarak be able to see any indications of them being nearby, perchance, or
Go ahead and make a perception check.
where they might have went?
Perception.
Holy shit, it's not a 20. 19.
He doesn't see any threats nearby. Nothing catches his eye.
Okay.
We're gonna do fucking terrible in combat. 'Cause
God,
I
it's
haven't
gonna be
rolled anything below a 15 today.
it's gonna be natty ones left and right, dude. Watch. As long as it's not natty ice.
Are you approaching? What's your plan? Or are you walking around them, looking at and examining the bodies up close? What's your plan?
I suggest we scatter the bones so nothing can raise them as a skeletal form.
That is a good idea.
All right. So are you all going in?
I mean, I figured we could just walk past them and kick them really hard in different directions.
Gotcha.
Thing, like doing it ceremoniously, like the skulls go on the mountain of the Peak of Flames. And
Gotcha. So you're just gonna walk through and just kick them.
And I'm gonna use
Okay, so-
Mage Hand as well to kind of assist.
Gotcha. So as you start to approach Osalia, you raise your hand and go to kick one of the bones, and as your foot is coming down, the hand from one of the skeletons just shoots up and goes to grab your leg, and everyone can roll initiative.
Spicy.
Flaming Spear, I ball of fire myself.
Oh. Remember what I said about those natty ones?
Yeah.
Yo, natty 1 too. I got it.
Jeepers.
Hell yeah! On cue.
Oh shit! The battle music started.
Fintar got a 6. Oh, you're gonna ask, you know what?
Yep. Okay. Anyone higher than a 20?
23.
It's got a.
Okay. Anyone 15 to 19?
I think it was 6, 3, and 2.
Hang on. I have a 17.
Oh, and you're familiar?
No, on me. Zarak got a 2.
Okay. What did you get, Osalia?
I got a 3. Fintar got a 6.
Oh, this is not the music I thought it was going to be.
I feel like we're like on a getting off of a pirate ship to go like.
Right?
What is this?
Started more interesting.
Act 2 of Diablo?
Right?
Yes.
The worst act
Sure.
in every Diablo game?
Yeah.
All right. So we'll just play with this right now. This is fine.
Yes.
All right.
Makes me think of Overcooked.
All right, Balin, you're up first. We're just gonna play this Theater of Mind because it will probably be pretty quick. Yeah, so you're about 10 feet behind as now all 4 skeletons pull themselves to their feet. One of them is trying to grab onto Osalia. What are you doing?
I'm gonna short bow the one trying to grab onto Asalia.
Okay, go ahead, make an attack roll. Well,
14 to hit.
14 hits.
Alrighties, and then it's a. What is my? I just got an extra sneak attack. I think I'm at 4D. 1 second. Yes, I did. $23 damage.
23, Jesus. So as it's goes, it's not even obvious. It's obviously we'll say it's like halfway pulled itself up. It hasn't been its turn yet. Technically it should be prone, but I'm not going to make you roll disadvantage on the target. It's pulled itself up about halfway, and as it's starting to pull itself up, you're just like lightning fast reflexes. Quickly arrow out of quiver to arrow to bow and back in like what seems like the blink of an eye, and it shatters the skull of the skeleton, and it just immediately limp on the ground, and like some of the neck vertebrae just fly from the force of the blow in the arrow.
None of the skeletons have a bow and arrow, right?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna just try to maintain about 15-20 feet away from them, but like also I don't want to be in line of sight of any of my teammates, so just kind of like
Okay. Yeah. So you position yourself where you have a clean shot on them.
Yep. No, then I'm good.
All right. That brings us to the skeletons now. They finish standing up. The one that was next to Osalia is dead. The other 3 use half their movement, stand up, close the gap on Osalia and Elidov. One of them makes an attack at Osalia. That is... Where is it? Okay, there it is.
Are we supposed to be on a map, or we
short
just...
sword? No. This is just Theater of Mind. It's an unnatural 20 to hit for the skeleton on the short sword.
Yeah.
Okay. And as it strikes you, as like you were pulling your foot back, like startled, you didn't see this one quickly move up towards you and swing. As it cuts you across, and it deals 5 piercing damage with the short sword. The other 2... Huh? The other 2 move up to Elidov and both make attacks against her. That's a natural 1 and a fucking 10 on those attack rolls. So the one that rolls the natural 1, as it swings, it makes another attack roll against the one next to it. And that's a 15 to hit, and it strikes the one next to it, dealing 6 piercing damage against that one as it takes off one of its arms and the bones just shatter away. the one that was
Ugh.
hitting her. That was it.
Sorry, Jeremy's kid just ran past his camera at the speed of light. I was
I heard the footsteps and I was like, "What the fuck was that?"
And that's what made it funnier though, was you looked back right as the kid disappeared. So like, oh man.
Sorry.
I don't have Ellie Dove's character sheet right in front of me. Give me 2 seconds. I'm pretty sure 15.
She's a badass. It
15
wins.
doesn't hit, and she's able to dodge backwards as it just misses her by a few centimeters as she like pulls her chest and stomach back away from the enemy. The next two, that's the end of their turn. Nephthys, you're up.
All
Dan, how
right.
did you get that sheet up on your screen?
I went to the journal, and I, put my character sheet on Roll20, and then opened it.
Nice.
So I'm gonna spice it up here. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast 2 skeletons.
Ooh. Wow. Did not see that coming.
All right, that's gonna be a 26 and a 19.
26 and 19 both hit.
It's weird. I don't think I've ever heard him use this one.
Yeah, right. It's different. It's you're gonna be amazed.
Switch things up a bit.
So we do 13 damage and 9 damage.
Okay. 13 damage goes to the undamaged one, which is just blown to pieces. Most of its bones are just shattered to ash. The 9 strikes the other one that was just struck by its ally, as that one is obliterated as well. There's one left.
Wait, hang on. I need to fly 30 feet at... No, I'm kidding.
All right. Ellie Dove is up next. She quickly draws about her longbow arrow at this last one that's making its way towards her and Baylin. Oop, that went off the table. That is a 21 to hit. And she Hunter's marks it just for shits.
How's that jerky, dude?
That is
Or is
13 piercing damage.
Seaweed, yeah.
As this one is dropped also as the arrow strikes it. And the skeletons are dispatched very quickly. This whole thing happened, in less than 6 seconds, about 4 seconds. They quickly reach up, grab. Baylin drops one. They make their way towards Ellie Dove and Osalia swing. Nephthys obliterates those two. And then Ellie Dove finishes the one off in the back. And it's over before you say the word.
I don't know about you, Josh, but I'm getting some flashbacks seeing that Nori on Eddie's webcam. Getting some overcooked PTSD.
All right.
The 5 damage was pretty minuscule to me, but I thank everyone and gesture. This is what I was talking about. By the way.
Well, consider the bones scattered.
Truly. Let's continue.
Terrible pun.
See,
Very
yeah.
uncharacteristic of Nephthys.
I liked it. Ellie Dove even looks back at you and gives you a little smirk, okay.
Oh yeah, she realized that I'm the prime choice for mate.
Hey.
I don't know, man. Can zombies reproduce?
Hey Josh, I would just like to point out something.
Yeah.
There's been a certain check that we've been neglecting every evening. Just throwing that out there.
What check?
The rings. Are you talking about?
No.
What am I forgetting? Oh, yeah, but he already noticed that there was something interesting about it.
True.
That was the point of those.
Okay. True.
Super.
I wish I was in the loop of this.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
All right. Well, since you're in on it, Fintar, we're talking about your axe.
Oh yeah.
Those checks you had been making every night.
Yes.
I just wanted to
Baylin, I
make sure
think
we
you
weren't missing
missed it.
something.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not really something. Fintar's never mentioned anything to anyone, so I mean, Balin not knowing would just be totally. I mean, no one would know anything about anything.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
So that night comes and goes. There's no events for the watch. Osalia, you guys, sorry, the group as a whole, you guys are about a half a day from the rock. Is there anything you wish to discuss before you proceed north and approach it?
We should scout it, just in case it has, like 10,000 undeads sitting inside of it.
Neftis, can you fly with somebody else? Holding somebody else?
Unlikely.
I could fly up with the owl.
And I can fly
Oh, wait.
as
I'm
Zarak.
sorry, I can't.
I can glide down real well. I can go down fast.
Oh, do you mean like
can't fly
this,
yet.
and I polymorph into a giant eagle? I'm kidding. I'm not gonna
I
burn
know.
that.
I mean, with your wait, sorry, do you know polymorph? You don't know it, do you?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Does your when you transform into another animal, is that polymorph or is that a druid thing?
That's a druid's wild shape, but I can polymorph into another animal.
Well, I meant like
A
you.
lot stronger than wild shape.
I mean, you could polymorph me and Fintar, and the only person that wouldn't be able to fly would be Elidov.
Well, to be fair,
True.
we could polymorph one of you into a giant eagle, and you could carry both of the other people.
Wait, are they that they're that capable?
Yes.
That's
Yeah,
kind of hot.
they're like Lord of the Rings sized giant eagles.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they're pretty
Okay.
dope. So where are we at? We're like at the clearing now, you said? Or are we like getting
No, you're
ready?
about a half a day's travel.
Okay,
Half a
okay.
day's travel. I asked if there was anything you wanted to discuss.
Okay.
Yeah, just the possible danger and the desire to scout.
Yes, agreed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go through my druid spells and make sure I have everything I might want on there.
Yeah, let me
I'm
check
assuming
my
we still
spell
have a-
list too. Oh, wait.
I'm assuming we still have alarm on the track.
Over the night we did, yeah.
Okay.
I could always cast it again.
Well, I'm assuming we're not going to bring it up to this thing, so we might as well cast it now and leave it in safe.
Well, we're
zone.
still half a day's
Or-
travel from that spot, so wherever we want to leave the trike, we could. You
Or,
can polymorph it.
and stick with me on this, I could polymorph it into a rat.
Or-
for 12 hours.
You
No,
polymorph
for
the
1 hour.
Triceratops into a giant eagle, and then the giant eagle carries Fintar and I.
Yeah, but you maintain
Good idea.
your mental capacities.
Yeah, I know.
So-
I was joking, but
Oh, so it
makes-
would be like a third of its intelligence of a giant eagle.
Yeah.
yeah, I guess just be more cautious moving forward, and we definitely want to scout it out before we just go balls in, unless you guys are like that.
Agreed. Scouting is
No.
definitely a priority.
All
So
right.
we just walk in.
So, you guys travel towards the heart. Eventually, you approach a massive clearing. And through the clearing, you see a massive chunk of earth and rock. It looks like it's been torn straight from the earth, and it's drifting over this swampy clearing. It appears now that you're close to it. It looks like it's floating about 200 feet above the ground. There's a massive petrified tree at the top of it, and it has stone roots that are protruding from the bottom of the massive rock, between the shapes of the rock with these branching tree limbs that come out of it. It creates this impression of like a gigantic stone heart that's just hanging in the sky. And the impression is it's only made like more gruesome because there's this red liquid that is just dripping from the roots and from the rocks, that as it floats.
And I mean, roughly how big is it?
Give me 1 second.
That's gnarly.
It's her. What width? It looks like it's around 100 feet wide, and tall, at least 200 feet tall. It's ginormous. And you can see this large cave mouth on one of its sides, and the rock is slowly rotating. On the outside of it, you can see a spiraling staircase that goes from the opening up to the top, and you can tell that while everything on it looks natural, the staircase does not. It looks like it was carved into it.
Can I notice anything by the carvings using like stone cunning?
So you can make a perception check.
Well, with stone cunning, whenever I make, I guess it'd be history check, but yeah, I'll make a perception check too.
Guidance.
What does guidance do?
Add a D4.
Okay. 21.
You're welcome.
21.
D4. Thank you.
Aside from the stones that are cut out, you don't see anything else like carved into it.
Okay.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do, Josh? I forgot to ask you if I ever found a wasp nest.
Well, then you forgot to look for one. When were you looking for one? Yeah.
Because I was like collecting centipedes, and I have 4.
Yeah, we'll look for some when you guys head back out.
I
So
guess
because
so,
I
yeah.
have a 0 in history, that means double my proficiency bonus to the check is 0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, just making sure.
No, you're proficient.
What are we
Well,
asking?
if you're not proficient, are you proficient in history?
I'm not proficient in history.
So what
Then
does
you don't
stone
have-
cunning say?
It says whenever you make an intelligence history check related to the origin of stonework, you are considered proficient in history skill and add double your proficiency
Okay.
bonus to the check.
So if you're
They have
doing a
expertise
history
on
check,
rocks.
yeah. If you're doing a history check on the origin of stonework, you would add currently 6 to the roll. Because you're considered
Right, so if you were
proficient
trying
and then
to-
you double it.
I mean, that's kind of what I was going with, but I
You
didn't
just
know
want to
if,
see the origin of the stairs.
Of the- I mean, yeah, why not?
Okay,
That
go
makes
ahead and
sense.
make a history check then.
But that would be 0, right? To my one.
No,
since I
plus
have
6.
0.
Do you have intelligence?
I have 0 in I have a 0 modifier in
Just
intelligence.
add your proficiency twice.
So it'd
Plus
be a
guidance.
plus guidance would be 15.
15.
That's with 6?
That's 8 plus 6, and then I rolled a 1.
Okay.
The stone looks worn. It looks like it was chiseled a long time ago. And the elements have started to wear them away.
Okay. Didn't know if there was like another like being or something that actually brought them here. That's I guess the history I was bringing.
It look that the history. I mean, the only history you could get from them is maybe how they were created. That's all you would be able to just know by looking at them.
Okay, fair enough.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
Scouting for threats.
Okay. Perception checks. 2 of you.
Zarak. And I'm giving him guidance.
Okay. One more perception check.
I'll do it.
Oh, jeez. 9.
18.
Okay. 18. Looking around, looking at the rock, looking at the tree line, you don't perceive any threats.
Eerily calm.
No giant flying dinosaurs.
No massive flying dinosaur that you can see.
Oh god, it can go invisible! We're doomed! Alright. Well, gonna look at everybody and say, well, We have 2 polymorphs at our disposal. I can fly. I don't know about you, but I do not feel keen on leaving the Triceratops here.
I do not either.
So I could make my way with the Triceratops. Ursalia, do you think you could wild shape into a critter of some sort after polymorphing one of our compatriots into a giant eagle?
I can't fly with my wild shape yet.
Well, no, but if you polymorph one of our compatriots into a giant eagle, and you yourself become a rat or rabbit or something, you could simply climb onto the eagle and not over-encumber it. And then the eagle can carry the other 2 party members.
Okay.
I'm also going to suggest that Fintar be polymorphed because I don't take fall damage really. So if I fall off, it's okay. But if Fintar fell off, it would be game over. Maybe not literally game over, but you know, it would suck.
Probably wouldn't feel pleasant.
This is true. Very well. Would we like to rest once we reach the stone? So that we are at peak capability.
What time is it now?
I would like to scout the inside of it, though. If we bring the Triceratops in there, and the tunnels all throughout are only 5 feet wide, then it will die. If it comes out of its polymorph, it'll be crushed in tunnels.
Indeed. So, shall I go with Zerak to investigate?
Probably the most appropriate. Not to say it's disposable, but you can always resummon it.
Very good.
It might even be smarter for just Zerak to go.
All
We
right.
can watch over to you. Well,
Well, in that case, I will go ahead and, since I can't. How
I'm leaving the option
how
to you.
high is it floating?
It's 200 feet.
Okay.
Holy shit.
So he is acting independent. I'm giving him an order, and he is going to follow out that order. I cannot communicate with him telepathically at that point.
Can I like nudge Nephthys and be like, didn't I give you something to maybe be able to see in a distance?
Yes, you did. That, however, does
So-
not allow me to investigate the interior of the structure.
Okay. Just making sure.
If you bond senses, doesn't it extend out to 1,000 feet?
It's only 100 feet for that, I believe.
I don't know what bond census is.
Familiar.
You talking about
thing.
when he's just looks through their eyes?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just 100 feet.
Yep. While your familiar is within 100 feet of you, you can communicate with it telepathically. Additionally, as an action, you can see through your familiar's eyes and hear what it hears. So it's only within
And
100.
I was just making the suggestion that just Zerak goes. If you wanted to go up, Nephthys, you're more than welcome to.
No, I will let Zerak go.
All right. So Zerak flies up. What was his orders?
His orders are to investigate the structure, take note of its layout, any notable, investigate the structure, take note of any notable, entrances, tunnels, carvings, statues, anything of note. And determine the approximate size of any interior or of any general structure on or in the stone. Pay attention for any threats that are imminent without getting too far into the structure. Like, I'm not trying to do an in-depth survey. I just want to...
Gotcha. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Guidance! Ooh!
Guidance is not like a spell. Like
16. It's a cantrip.
oh, okay.
16, you said, for the stealth?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so Zarak flies away, and eventually he flies into the mouth of the cave, just like a little bit to investigate, and you lose sight of him for a few moments. A few moments pass, and then he emerges back from the cave entrance and flies back to you. And what he reports is that inside of the cave, he, sorry, got the wrong thing. It's a pretty, like, musty, dimly lit area, that's about 30 feet wide. It's about 30 by 20. And there's a few bookcases. There are some of the branches from the tree go through this area from the top, leading down through the cave and out the bottom. There's a small pool. There's a small cage. There's a desk. And there was a small in stature blonde elf wearing purple robes who noticed him. And her only words were, "You're a cute one. Where's your master?" And then he flew away.
Whoa.
The real question is, was she cute? No, I'm kidding. Okay, I communicate this information with my party.
We should prepare ourselves.
Indeed. My only concern is that polymorphing utilizes one of my 2 spell slots. I have very limited resources.
Well, you either use up some of your own resources to help us get up there, which would obviously be advantageous if we got into a fight or a struggle or had to overcome some obstacle, or we could stay down here on the ground and you could have all your resources up there. Except not the resources of your team.
Sure. That is an obvious conclusion. It's just still concerning nonetheless.
So a giant eagle can carry 2 people plus themselves.
Plus you as a rat.
Right. If I wild shape into a smaller, tiny beast, then I would be basically weightless. So
I mean,
we can
if
take.
you really wanted to, Ellie Dove, Balin, Fintar can stay on the ground, watch out on the underside, while Osalia turns into something tiny and Nephthys flies up with Osalia.
Or I can turn one of you guys into a bird big enough to carry 2 of the other ones.
If you wanted to use your spell slot, sure.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about mine as much because I have like 11 spell slots, not 2.
Yeah, they're also not quite as offensive, are they? Like most of them are pretty utility based.
Really, what I would use them the most for is when I'm wild shaped, I can burn a spell slot as a bonus action and heal myself with a cure wounds.
Oh, nice. Well, yeah, that's up to you then.
So if Nephthys goes up and I wild shape, then Balin could be a giant eagle and carry Fintar and Elidove, but the trike has to stay.
I can polymorph the trike into a rat.
I would prefer you have a spell slot than us bring a Triceratops into a floating rock.
Probably not ideal. Like I said, put alarm, keep it away. I didn't know how far we were away at the time when I mentioned it first time. Just alarm that sucker and hide it in some brush.
You can. How long does the ritual take to cast, Dan?
1 minute.
Are you able to?
You guys keep discussing.
Are you able to cast it as a ritual, or are you not a ritual caster?
Yes, I am a ritual caster. It is a ritual, and it takes 1 minute to cast as a ritual.
Yeah, so I'd say just cast it as a ritual. You don't use a spell slot, and then if the alarm goes off, we rush out here as fast as possible.
Because we don't have to break a giant eagle form until necessary, right? Or how long does that last?
Well, you can stay in
1
it for
hour
an hour.
concentration based on me.
So if he just stays an eagle and leaves us down, in case of emergency, he could bring us down.
What?
Doesn't necessarily that you need to fight, and if all else fails, we can just bring you out and then figure it out from there.
Yeah, I mean, if we wanted to run, and yeah, it's just that if Assault Leah gets hit, you could potentially turn back, and if you lose his concentration, you could turn back into your dwarfen self.
Well, he's polymorphing you, not me.
He's polymorphing you. I say you because if something happens and we start falling, I can save myself. Like if I fall off your back for whatever fucking reason, I can save myself. It'd be better if you're a bird because you can't save yourself if you fall.
Well, nor could Ellie Dove.
Can't save everyone.
Elidove is an NPC.
Sorry.
We
Gotta
also
get rid of
each-
somebody.
we also each
who've been
have-
hitting on her are like, fuck
If
her.
Ellie Dove-
If she dies, she dies.
Elidove looks at you and goes, "What's an NPC?"
Ellie, well, I mean,
Nothing,
if we,
sweetheart. You're fine.
You have no soul, dear. Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to.
Is she
I just-
redheaded? Is she redheaded?
if
Black
Elidove
hair. Do
actually,
you pay attention? No wonder she
Oh,
doesn't
sorry.
want you.
if Ellie Dove actually started
So harsh.
falling, I'd probably try to catch her and just slow us down as much as possible. We'd probably take a lot of fall damage, but
I'm game for whatever needs to be done. I'm just saying, whoever's the eagle doesn't necessarily have to break eagle shift. You know what I'm saying?
It would
Until
be ill-advised for you to
Yeah.
do so anyway.
Yeah. Like,
It's
you
additional
can't
hit
freely
points.
shift out.
well, I'm saying like, there's no need for you to break the whatever it is on me. I just stay an eagle until advised.
Yeah.
Yeah, giant
Granted,
eagles
I
are no
would-
joke.
Like I'm not gonna fight an eagle form, am I?
You could.
Okay.
They are not babies.
No, they're giant.
Hence the form, or hence the name Giant Eagle.
You guys should prepare some more for a blonde, slender woman.
Just so you know, they have a plus 5 to
Are you
hit.
changing your costume?
dude, she spoke way too confidently and noticed way too much about that little situation for us to go in ill-prepared.
Hey,
I'm just being
Fintar, just so you know, giant eagles have multi-attack. Plus 5 to hit with their beak, that does 1d6 plus 3. And plus 5 to hit with their talons, that does 2d6 plus 3.
So an average of like
3d6 plus 6 a turn, assuming they both hit.
Yeah.
And they have 26 hit points that are not yours.
All right. So do you guys have your plan?
I think so.
our plan is to come up with a plan.
Okay, so who's turning into the eagle?
Hold that thought.
My suggestion is Fintar or Elidove. If
I have an
Elidove,
alternate option.
Okay.
The Caudalus.
sorry.
Ooh.
It's a dinosaur. It is a huge beast. It is larger than the giant eagle. And it has an 80-foot fly speed. This thing could probably carry 3 people easily.
Can it even fit inside of the cave up there?
Absolutely not.
Did you say Quetzal?
Yes, just like the ones in Ark.
I didn't hear you say Quetzal. I know exactly what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Quetzalcoatlus.
And it has flyby. That's amazing.
And it has flyby. Yes.
I only heard you say Cautilus the first time, so.
No, yeah. Yeah, so I mean, its damage is dirty too. It does 6d6 on a diving attack.
Are you saying you can polymorph into that? Or are you saying
Yes.
like you can polymorph?
I could polymorph someone into that, but in one level, I could turn into that as my wild shape.
That would be so awesome, dude.
But yeah, I can turn someone into this huge beast.
I
And
think
then
that's a
I think
better
that
idea.
means that I think it's a 15-foot. Yeah, it's got like a 15-foot wingspan.
Well, it takes up a 15 by 15. Its wingspan is probably
Yeah.
like fucking
Yeah,
60
wingspan.
feet.
Yeah, it's ginormous.
Probably arm. So yeah, it's a 15-foot area, so we can put 3 people on the Quetzalcoatlus, and it can fly them.
And then I can just fly.
I'd say you could put 3 plus Fintar on it because it's so big.
Damn.
Okay.
How
So
fat
it
do
could
you think I
carry.
am, guys.
So I don't even need to burn a wild shape to go into a like helpless tiny beast.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna
It could
fly.
carry. It could carry me, Balin, Fintar. Why don't I just transform Elidove
Elidove.
into it?
Well, Josh just said it would be able to carry the rest of us, right?
Yeah.
Right.
It'd be able to carry Fintar, Balin, Osalia, and Elidove, correct? All 4 of us?
Well, no, one of
Turn
you is
one
getting
of us.
turned into it.
I
Oh,
suggest
yeah,
we
yeah.
turn Elidove into it.
Oh,
Ellie
wait, you know,
looks at you guys and says, "Do I have a fucking say in this?"
Nope.
Yes, you do.
Oh.
Josh,
Yeah.
I had a better idea even still.
Oh, jeez, here we go.
I
Is it a
summon
winged
a beast
T-Rex?
of challenge rating 2.
You summon what? A challenge rating to what?
Conjure animals.
Uh-huh.
One beast of rating 2. The Quetzalcoatlus is a challenge rating 2 beast.
Yo! Mo
Is it
Beta.
really?
I have it right
Is
here.
that-
It is CR2. I have it pulled up.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
So it
that
would
what
still be able to carry all 4 of us?
and then none of us have to be a Quetzalcoatlus.
The thing sounds
So
fucking cool, though.
click that link I just posted. There's an image of it too.
Oh, I got it pulled up already, and I know what they look like. They're ginormous. All right. So is
Yeah,
that
the
the plan?
derpy looking fucking bird though. I'm just saying.
They don't
It
have that
really
long of
is.
necks in Ark. They do have long necks, though, in Ark, but not that long.
Yeah. It's like a
Is that your-
pelican pterodactyl.
It's a fucking giraffe with a.
I know. That's seriously evolution, bro, right there. That was a giraffe. I mean, that is a giraffe.
Proof.
All
I mean,
right.
look at it.
So
If you
is that your
conjure
plan?
that with my 3rd level spell slot, it can fly us up, and then Sith can fly himself. And
Neptus
Yeah,
is
I
like,
mean,
oh,
I-
just fly.
I can concentrate on that for an hour, but I could also dispel it, and then when we come back out, as long as I've got a 3rd level spell slot, I can resummon it again, and it could fly us down. Like, we could literally jump the fuck off, and it will fly us down.
True, true, true.
All right. So is that what you guys are doing? Okay,
Sorry,
plan.
go to giant insect.
That sounds good to me.
All right. So Salia takes a moment, focuses, and summons a massive Quetzalcoatlus, Codalis. It appears in the clearing. This massive winged, beaked dinosaur in front of your group. Who's getting on?
Balin.
Fintar.
And
Ellie,
Elidove, I'm assuming.
Balin, Fintar, Elidove,
And Osalia.
and Osalia. Nephthys is flying up with Zarak.
Hippopotamus, what the fuck?
Where'd Nephthys go? Nephthys, can you still hear us?
oh god, he's dead!
He's dead! Alright, he died.
Too soon.
Shit. Alright, get somebody else in here, but I like the character, so they have to play Nephthys.
Hello?
Yes,
Hello?
yes, I can.
Okay, great. So, as your party now on the Quetzal and Nephthys flying by himself with Zarak, fly up to the entrance. Are you flying up to the entrance of the cave, or are you landing on the top? What are you doing?
I mean, flying up to the entrance of the cave, if unless someone else has another input.
Yeah, I'm gonna head towards the entrance of the cave, like
Okay.
maintaining like, even
footing with the Quetzal.
All right.
There's no telling if this person is like hostile. There's no reason to run in there defensive. They could be somebody who's way further than us in the investigation of the death curse.
Stop.
True.
So you guys approach. You fly up. It's a pretty fucking awesome flight for you guys. I mean, maybe Osalia. I mean, even for Osalia, it's still pretty awesome. I don't think you've done this too many times before.
Oh no.
So, it's a brief but awesome flight up to the top. And the Quetzal quickly drops you guys off at the entrance. Are you just commanding it to fly around and wait for you on the outside?
Yeah, it can just kind of pat around the rock itself, not much further out than that. If it's attacked, it can defend itself. If it dies, it's not real. So.
Gotcha. So
Hey,
it starts
face spirits are real.
It starts to patrol around the outside. Nephthys, just a few moments later, because I don't believe he flies as fast as the Quetzal, lands next to you guys. Ellie Dove looks over at you, Osalia, and says, "Well, anytime you want to do that again, you let me know." And
Yes, that was quite invigorating.
as you guys now look into the entrance,
She found her party member.
as you guys now look into the entrance of the cave, you can see into this dimly lit. It's a short hallway into a dimly lit opening, and you see you hear a voice shout down to you, and you hear, "That was a rather grand entrance."
I would say it was more pragmatic than grand.
I suppose. And, you can hear, it's faintly hitting your ear, because she has not come out to you. But she is speaking to you.
Gonna start walking in
Alright.
and say
I call out, introduce
greetings.
myself as a druid. I call out and introduce myself cordially as a druid. My name, of course. Yeah.
And as you guys enter, she responds back. She goes, "I am Valindra," as you guys are entering the cave. and you walk into a musky, dimly lit cave. It's hollowed out. Again, petrified tree trunks or like roots from the top where this massive tree had sitting on the top of the rock reach through this large cave in the middle of it. And they form these like natural pillars almost. There's 3 tall bookcases that stand against the circular walls. There's a desk with a few wooden crates that are to the left wall, and opposite the entrance are 2 small two small closed doorways. And a small cage, empty, sits on the opposite wall from where the bookshelves are.
Small as in creature size small, or?
Small as in, like, dog.
Okay.
Large dog, but dog.
Okay. I will bow, in a formal manner, introduce myself, and say, Valindra, do you perchance have a surname?
Yes, I do. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Nephthys. I am Valindra Shadowmantle, and it is a pleasure to meet you. May I ask the rest of your names? Osalia was already graciously introducing herself to me. Right, you did introduce yourself as you walked in, correct? Okay. Phelan?
Yep. I tell her my name, Balin. And I kind of also, I say it pretty respectfully, though, and stuff.
Gotcha. And Ellie Dove introduces herself. And she said, she looks at the rest of your party now, or the party as a whole, and says, "Well, what brings you to the heart of Uptown, may I ask?"
The death curse.
I'm guiding this group of heroes while they investigate the scourge of the undeath upon these lands.
Well, our goals seem rather aligned then. I am here as a representative of the Arcane School of Torchul. Torchul, sorry.
Have I heard of that?
Make a history check.
Can I as well?
Make a history check.
I will as well, since I'm a magic user.
Yeah, sure.
I got one. I got a natural one.
You have
so-
never heard
Hey,
of it.
14.
Mhm.
Bet you it was a
Are
15.
you making a history check as well?
I got a.
was
That's gonna be
that?
a 18.
18, Fintar?
Just an 11.
An 11, okay. Nephthys, you're the only one that has heard of Torchul. It's a arcane school with a very prestigious reputation. The finest wizards are produced at the school. And
Ah.
it has a broad variety of studies.
So they're the Kirin Tor, basically.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Okay. And
I know that reference.
at that note, I'll kind of sit there and ponder for a moment, like, I know this. Ah, yes, there it is. With a smirk, and say, well, allow me to say for my party and myself that it is a very great honor to be in the presence of someone of your stature.
Your words are kind. Now, I too am here investigating this death curse. I have arrived here with quite a few pupils.
And apparently on a
Underground.
floating rock.
Well, this is where we are basing our operations, as it was uninhabited and provides us a rather good view of the continent.
Indeed.
You're doing grasping vines on her? Am I missing something?
No, I'm trying to fill that in because it's not in the. I have to fill it in manually because the spell is not in the archive, but I don't have it right.
Okay. So she continues. My role at Torchul is to prevent the spread of necromantic devices, and I believe that is what this soul monger is. I have quite a few pupils covering the grounds of Chult. We have discovered some information. I'd be willing to share information I have if you are willing to share any that you have. Perhaps we could assist each other.
Well, as it stands, I fear that we unfortunately don't have much real information. The only information that we do have is, well, let me ask you simply, have you heard of the King of Feathers?
I have, and I have seen this creature.
Yes, as have we. And we do believe that we have slain it.
And you destroyed the body?
That is where the issue arises. We were on the verge of death ourselves. It was in locked melee combat with two Tyrannosaurus, and we had no choice but to escape. Though we have reason to believe it was on the verge of death, and I would imagine that the Tyrannosaurs would have, or at least one that remained, would have likely torn it to pieces, I would imagine, but I don't have any evidence of that.
Well, I always hate to inform those of whose efforts have been in vain, but unless the body had been burned to ashes, you have not seen the last of the King of Feathers.
I see. Do you know
I offer the
it-
diary.
Huh?
I take out the diary and approach and offer the diary to this person. We found the ledger of somebody who was also on the same mission as us. This is all the information they had.
She grabs it and reads it very quickly. Pauses at one page for a brief second. Keeps going. Hands it back and she says, Have you encountered these red wizards that they speak of?
I have not.
I don't believe
Have
so.
No.
I don't think I have.
If you do, I would approach them with caution. The red wizards are not known to be friends of many.
What is their school of magic?
Well, what I do know about them is that they are servants of a lich.
I get very fucking serious at that.
So I would guess that they are either responsible for what we are seeing here, or that they are obviously interested in procuring whatever it is.
Indeed. Have you encountered any on your time in Chult?
I have not encountered them, but I have speculated that a lich could be involved in this.
That certainly seems to fit its modus operandi.
You
Now.
could just say MO.
I have a proposition. Would you care to hear?
Of course.
Seeing how you have found little to no information, I have found some. I am willing to share this with you in exchange for a favor.
What is this favor?
I believe I have found the location of the Soulmonger.
Is it in a dungeon?
However, I don't know how to get to this location. But I believe there is a location that may reveal that information to us. If you will head to the location, gather this information and share it with me, then I will share with you the location of where the Soulmonger is. It's believed to be.
Insight check.
Huh?
Insight check.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Yeah, I would also question whether or not she's not sending us to our death.
2 insight checks. I'll let 2 people do insight checks.
Okay, 15.
A 27.
20.
What about
You
what
failed.
about an intimidation check?
The fuck is wrong with you? Okay, I'm just gonna tell you this, like, out of character. This is the sign for out of character right here. You put your hand on the top of your head. I'm gonna let you die.
I mean, I am fucking Batman.
I'm gonna let you die.
I will not come help you.
All right. So, insight check.
27 for Osalia.
Osalia had a 27?
Yeah.
And I had a 20.
Yeah.
All right. 20 and a 27. So, as she speaks and you're trying to read her movements and her body expressions and her physical expressions and her facial features, she comes across as truthful. However, thanks to Osalia's phenomenal roll, you get the feeling that she is incredibly gifted at hiding her true intentions, whether they are good or bad.
But nonetheless, I believe that she's telling us the truth.
You believe that she's telling you the truth, but you get the sense that,
She's pretty tough to read.
yeah, incredibly tough to read.
Just that alone, I, can understand the weight of the person that we're standing in front of might have in power.
Why are you not going to this location to find out this information?
My studies require me to be here. I have pupils out heading to that location roughly a week ago, and they have not returned. Or let me look at the map for a better time frame, actually.
Is it more than a week's away?
Yeah, oh, hold on, I'm looking at the map, and I'll give you... I may have to just rephrase that. About over 2 weeks ago, and they have not returned. The journey there is perilous. I unfortunately believe those pupils will not be returning, and now I resort to asking you.
Do you not find it reckless to send students to their demise in a place where bodies raise as zombies in a day's time?
I use the word pupil as those who stand underneath me. These are incredibly powerful and gifted wizards.
So they're whites. Not zombies now.
Unlikely, but it is possible that they have joined the ranks of the undead. Sacrifice is required if we are to defeat this soulmonger, or its creator, though.
I ask if there is a convenient means of getting back to this location.
Your feet work pretty well. There is not...
Not like an established teleportation circle like a major city would have.
no.
So you said you had scouts there. Do you have a few bodies, or at least two, that can handle or want to scout for your own? So you have your own eyes on our travels, and not just have to trust our word?
I believe you will return.
Okay.
I can be incredibly helpful when you have returned with the answer.
Indeed. As I'm petting Zarak, who's sitting on my shoulder.
Is there any specific information you're wanting us to find for you?
Yes, so if you agree to this... So if you agree to this, I will share with you the name of where I believe the soulmonger is. That way when you go to the location that may hold where this location is, you know what you're looking for.
Not what I'm looking for. Any information that you're looking for specifically for us to find.
Yes, how to get to the location of where the soulmonger
okay.
is.
Oh, okay. I thought that was what you were asking for, like giving us in return for finding information.
That is what I want. Our goals align.
Gotcha.
I would like to know where this soulmonger is. I need to study it. I need to understand it so we can prevent it from ever being created again. And if one is, how we can defend against it without tracking it to the ends of the earth.
How many pupils did you send out, and just how strong are they? I don't want to walk my group into their deaths as well.
I sent an experienced wizard with 3 hired bodyguards from the port Nanzaru.
Did you buy them a guide as well?
One of them was a guide, yes.
Okay. Because I was going to say, they
Hang on.
could have just died of starvation.
Hang on, I'm just taking some notes real quick. I have something I want to say, though.
You're fine.
Do we know what guide you provided for these guys? Or is it
Are
just
you
something
asking for
vague?
their name?
I'm asking if you knew the name of the guide, if it was something that we've already heard of or maybe known
The
about.
guide's name is Balro, a half-orc who grew up in these lands. If you would like to know.
Balro?
Balro.
You never know, that information might be useful. What was the name of the fucking shit she's with again? The Kirin Tor? Torchul, was it?
Oh, it's Torchul Academy.
Can you spell that?
Torchul. Do you accept my proposal?
Nobody say fucking anything yet, hang on.
Hurry up with your notes.
Listen, I'm trying to be thorough.
You're on a live stream. You can come back and listen to it.
No, I don't, but that's the point. I don't want to have to sit through a fucking 6 to 8 hour live stream to take some notes.
I mean,
Okay.
I don't. That's why I got this sucker, you know?
I have my notepad too, man. Okay. So after some pondering while listening and petting Zarak,
Instead of stroking your beard, you're stroking your cat.
Yeah,
he's an owl.
I don't know. I just want to say cat because it was funnier.
It does appear that we share similar motivations. Though I must admit I find it somewhat disconcerting that you feel it necessary to strike some sort of deal with us rather than simply share the information readily.
Well, if I just shared this information, I could be at a loss. I need to study this. You may just simply destroy it. I need to ensure that I get to the Soulmonger as well.
I see.
And I would like to ensure that when you arrive at it, possibly in my company, that we understand how it came to be, so we can prevent it from ever being created or used again, before we simply eradicate it.
Oh my god. Okay, so insight check again.
Jesus. Okay.
That's gonna be a.
What's that with your
hang on.
modifier?
Okay, 29 with guidance.
29. You believe, I'm going to give you the same information that I gave to Osalia. You believe that she is being truthful, but you get this sense that it is incredibly difficult or almost impossible to tell her true motives. She is incredibly gifted at disguising, or concealing is a better word, not disguising. Concealing her motivations. But she comes across as truthful.
Okay.
I want to test her faith in us returning, since she seemed so confident we'll come back.
Okay? How are you going to test her faith in that?
To allow us to travel with something important to her.
Oh. That's
Very well.
spicy.
Make a persuasion check.
Guidance.
Guidance!
Dude, every time we do anything, Dan's just pointing fingers at people.
And Zarak would like
He's
to
like,
aid.
he's like, Uncle Sam, I want you.
No, but all jokes aside, I would like to aid.
It's a 9 total.
A 9.
I would like to aid if I could, but never mind.
I'll let you aid.
Okay.
How are you aiding, though? What are you saying to aid?
I'm going to say, I'm basically going to tell her that I understand your reasons for concealing your motives. That much is abundantly clear. But I hope you can understand that this is a situation of mutual assurance, and we are, though seeming to have the same goals, consider it an insurance policy, because we must watch out for ourselves as well.
Okay. That was pretty good. So, yeah, you get your assistance, and Dan, you can have a D4 inspiration dice for good role playing.
Thank you.
Do you want to do the persuasion since I tried and you just did one? Because so you have the inspiration dice now too.
Sure, I'll let that happen.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to make a fucking note that I have a 1d4.
You can't do worse than a 3 on the dice. I mean,
Technically.
I guess you could, but
All right, boys.
even
Here
if
we
you
go.
did, I think it would still be better.
Oh. Oh. 24.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. Hold on.
Yeah. And I could add the D4 as well, but I'm not going to.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm just
Yeah,
looking up the price of something to see if it's a good item or not.
For sure, dude.
I didn't have my magic item prices up because I was like, why do I need this?
True.
Okay.
But then here we come, wrecking the whole
Yeah,
fucking thing as
seriously.
usual.
She nods and says, "Understandable. Yeah, I rather like you, group. You come across as more than mere brute muscle. And to solve a issue such as the one that plagues this world will involve significantly more than muscle and swords. Wouldn't you agree?"
Without question.
Oh, I nod in agreements. Yeah.
So she walks over to a bookshelf, and you can notice, and as she walks over there, you notice some very beautifully made books and tomes. Some brand new, some look like they're ancient and almost look like they belong to be lost to time. Eventually, she makes her way towards a chest set on one of the shelves on the bookshelf, and she pulls it off and carries it over to her desk along the wall and opens it up and grabs a scroll from the inside.
Ah, shit.
She walks over to your group and hands it to you, Nephthys.
I take
And-
it with both hands.
She looks at you and says, "This is an incredibly powerful and expensive spell scroll. Money that I, to be honest, could not afford to just lose without having its use. I entrust that you will return with it and the information. But let me say this. If you leave with my scroll and do not return with my information, I will find you." And then she lets go of it.
That's
Oh, I felt like-
incredibly
I
unnecessary.
love it with
Huh?
the fucking movie with Liam Neeson. I will find you.
What kind of scroll is it?
So, Nephthys has it. He can make an Arcana check.
Okay. Hang on.
I'm so used to being the wizard in the group that does this shit.
It's because you're so smart.
In the meantime,
Why we like you?
I'm going to say to her that that threat was incredibly unnecessary.
Yeah. so we have-
Unnecessary to you, but necessary to me.
We understand. We gave you an ultimatum. You just trust us only as much as we distrust you. But we both
Exactly.
agreed to work together. And I don't know if Nephthys was going to succeed on that Arcana check, but if he doesn't, I'm just going to ask her.
Okay. What did you get, Nephthys?
1,000. Oh, we're not rolling 1d100s?
No.
Times 10?
Times 10, yeah. I rolled 10 100s.
Sorry, a neighbor just approached me. Looks
You're
like
fine.
I might be making some side money.
Hell yeah. Selling drugs?
Drugs, you beat
Suck a dick?
sucking dick.
No, he has a BMW and asked me how much I would charge to do something for him.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Okay. So, Arcana check.
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
90-20, baby.
17.
17 is just good enough.
Woo!
You
Oh, what's going
recognize
on,
it
Simples?
as Arcane Gate, a spell that is above your abilities, but you're able to
Indeed.
make out most of its most of the runes, not all of them, but its name and its general
Hey, Simples, I
purpose.
put a little note in on Mixer where you could find me if you still want to stop by.
I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry,
Huh?
I'm talking to somebody in my chat.
Arcane Gate.
Oh, shit. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
do
looking
this
at
whole
Gate,
mixer
the
thing.
9th level spell.
No. It's a 6th level spell.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Arcane Gate. No.
Okay.
Like, I knew it. She's a badass.
So I'm going to just, as I'm, looking at it, kind of sensing it, I'm going to say to her, this is indeed a very valuable spell scroll. And do know that, presuming that we survive this, we will be returning with it, along with the information you request.
And now, since you have accepted, I will share the information with you. I believe the Soulmonger is in the lost city of Ohm. O-M-E. O-M-U.
Can hang on. I can't even. Can
Gosh,
we?
I just want to say,
The lost city
say
of what?
really quick. I'm pointing out here. She has the ability to cast Arcane Gate. I asked her if she knew a way of getting up here easily, and she said my.
Oh, I thought you meant like all the way back from where she was sending you. Yeah.
I mean, even still, it's a 500-foot range, but.
Yes,
She can
no.
open up
To get
portals
up and
that-
down, that's how she does it.
Yeah.
But no, to go all the way back. I thought you meant from like to just
That is
like
what he
fast travel from where she was to where you are now.
I mean, teleport would be nice, but
You said the lost city of what?
Ohm or Omu technically, but I just think Ohm
Yeah.
sounds better, so we're gonna call it
Okay.
Ohm.
So, on the note of the lost city of Ohm. I can't. Hang on.
I was gonna
collected-
let Dan do a religion check real quick, but
Yes. No. Hang on. Can we expect any resistance?
Ohm.
Oh,
Good.
good one.
Okay, so
Religion check. You said.
Okay.
as she says Ohm, Nephthys, make a religion check.
Oh fuck yeah, dude. 20. 26.
Okay. So as she says "Ohm," though you have like this, what feels like a side-splitting headache for just a split second, and then those visions from 2 months ago before you
knew
were
it.
on the continent of Chult flash before your eyes of this city hidden deep within the jungle, surrounded by cliffs, flash before you and then are gone.
Okay. I will not say anything about that. And I will try to make it so that I do not have any visible physical reaction.
Okay, let's go ahead and do a check for that. Why don't we?
Okay.
Roll a d20, add your Constitution modifier. Actually, deception makes more sense. Do a deception check.
Even better. Game over, dude. Fucking game over, dude. 26.
All right, hold on. Okay. Yeah. No one noticed this.
Beautiful.
All right. And she says, and you will be heading to Kananji,
Kananji.
the Hanging Garden of Dreams. Well, that was its name when it was made.
Sorry, taking notes.
Osalia, go ahead and make a history check.
Nice.
It's 19. That's pretty freaking good. Okay, so thinking back to your past, some of the first groups, one of the first groups of adventurers you ran into when you started to live within Chult. You had spoken to them briefly. They were pretty friendly, and you guys had shared some information as you had shown them the right kind of berries to pick and not poison themselves. And they had mentioned seeing a hanging jungle to the western, or hanging garden, lost to almost time through some swamps on the western portion of the island. But they didn't call it Kananji, they called it Nangalore.
Uh-oh. God damn it, Boba Fett.
So, I mentioned, or I asked if that's what they're speaking of. I don't recognize the other name, but it sounds a lot like Angelo.
Well, the tomes I have read call it Kananji. It was a garden built for one of the last rulers of Ohm, a queen who went by the name of Zalcore.
I only know of this place through conversation with travelers. I've not traversed all the way through the swamps myself, being that it's dangerous and I'm usually alone out here.
I will tell you that the name is concerning. Nangalore in Chultan translates directly to Garden of Lost Dreams. Perhaps it has been named something else since then.
I cannot say I'm familiar with this.
It sounds as though it's the same place.
Indeed.
You will find Kananji about a week's travel from here to the west.
You will have to travel through half a day of swamp to get there, though.
It's no worse than what we have already done.
It will be difficult trekking. I could offer you a canoe if you would like.
It is a kind offer, though I do not believe we'll be able to bring a Triceratops with us.
I would be happy to guard your Triceratops until you return.
Oh, okay, so this is... There's a lot of goddamn money in that Triceratops, boys.
I mean, if we trust her, it's probably safest with her for sure.
I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say I trust her. For all I know, she's the lich in disguise. Oh, I saw that smirk, Josh.
I was just laughing because you were laughing, Dad.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You got terrible poker face, my dude.
No. But that would be fucking awesome. Thank you. I appreciate good inspiration.
Yeah, you're welcome. That's why me and Eddie talk like every fucking day. I'm literally just gonna look to the group on that one. I mean...
LA Dub says, well, we are trusting her with our lives. I suppose we could trust her with some gold. But that's just my opinion.
If I was me and not Neftis, I'd be like, you dumb fucking bitch! You weren't supposed to say anything about the fucking gold! But...
I mean, she's meant... like, I'm assuming you guys are, like, away from her discussing this. You're not just gonna discuss it right in front. Like, she says it quietly, so...
But as it turns out, she can read lips and shit.
Right.
She is elf after all.
In all fairness, I'm pretty sure the scroll you have is worth about as much gold as we have, so... At least it ensures we won't rob her.
I mean... Not really, though. We literally just basically were like, okay, here, have a trike and like 5,000 gold for a fucking scroll. Like, this isn't an insurance policy.
5,000 gold. Yeah, I mean, you know. Neither of us wants to lose the thing we have. I'm sure she doesn't want the money for this scroll that took her like 8 months to write.
Yeah, probably. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, part of me wants to be like, see, once we get that figured in, this doesn't seem like much of an insurance policy anymore. But...
I mean, are you saying that?
I mean, in my eyes, we look pretty sketchy right here. We want your scroll, but we're not taking... You're not having our trike.
I mean, at the very minimum, we still have the advantage. I mean, we either get her the information she needs, or we're supposedly dead men with whatever army she has.
Yeah.
So, I mean, at this point, I'm not going to force over 5,000+ gold that we have and a scroll, and we'd still be dead men even if we don't get her information.
Yeah, you're right, you're right.
So there's no point in forking over 5,000 gold if we're still going to die at some point. Whether it's to whatever the jungle causes or her attacking us.
And for what it's worth, I would not be opposed to Torchul getting more money to fund their shit if we do die, so...
And with nobody being able to read her truly, who's to say that she's actually going to give us our 5,000 gold in the trike back?
Yeah, see, that's the... So, but we have... Okay, we're... Even if we don't tell her...
Okay.
Okay,
but at the same time... Why isn't she just killing us now, then, if you really are going to go that way?
Yeah.
Because why sacrifice your own people when you can make a deal with 5 people who supposedly made it this far?
Okay.
I mean, she's obviously giving up a scroll that you guys believe that she's telling the truth or don't know her meanings behind it. Nor can any of you probably read the scroll. So, to her advantage, we don't really know what the scroll's worth.
Guys, we have 5 main. We got 5 main characters here. We're not gonna die. It's fine.
Okay.
So the way scrolls work is, if the spell is on the spell list of the person holding the scroll, like if it's a spell that a warlock could cast eventually, then Nephthys could read it, but he would have to make a check to cast it properly, or it could just catastrophically explode in his face.
See, yeah, we already role-played that out. I said he could.
Language, of course.
Yeah, I said he could make out the vast majority of the runes, and he could understand what the purpose of the spell was, but he couldn't make out every finite detail, which is what it describes down, which is pretty much what that means.
Which could end up backfiring, like Osalia was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Oh.
But I mean, the Triceratops is also not up here with us. It's just below the rock. So, I mean, it could be brought up here, which would make it safer. Would you rather the Triceratops get eaten by a Tyrannosaurus Rex and all of our gold scattered all over Chult in T-Rex poo? Or, trust this wizard with it? Because the giant dinosaur outside could fly the fuck up here easily.
She had expressed that your Triceratops would have a very difficult time trekking through this swamp. Very difficult.
There's nothing of value. What about this fucking blue diamond that this thing that Nephthys has been treating as a pet?
You just hear him go, I forgot about him. He's still sitting on the Triceratops down there. No one talked about him.
All we have to ask him, we could just give him a few coins and trade this diamond that has some kind of value that nobody's really read because we didn't want to take it from him. Why not?
That's not the point. We want to preserve the trike, is the point.
I mean, she didn't ask for the trike or anything. She literally just offered to watch it when you guys went.
Yeah, she offered to do us a favor, and you're like, she's gonna kill us and rob us, and
I never said any of that. I'm just saying.
Bring the Triceratops.
I'm saying in the worst case scenario, we're dead no matter what happens.
Right.
Unless we accomplish our mission and get her exactly what she needs, but there's still no truth to her saying, you know what, I have what I need plus some. What are you guys good for?
The alternative is to ignore what she says, take our leave, and keep wandering through the jungle. If anything, she's given us a lead to our primary mission.
Yes. Okay. On that note, I agree personally to leave the Triceratops with her because it's in better hands with her than it ever would be with just sitting down there. And we can't bring it with us on a canoe.
I mean, half the reason we got a Triceratops was for food and water, and with Osalia, we don't even need that portion of it. Obviously, he lugs around luggage that we might need, but we don't need 5,000 gold going into whatever we're about to go into right now. And if we wanted to, we could each grab a sack full of gold and bring it with us.
Well, to be fair, our gold is hidden in fucking 2-gallon barrels. Water
I forgot about that.
Yeah, they're in the water
I'm getting quite
barrels.
thirsty. Let me just take some of that.
I must learn more about these casks.
Dude, when we move the Triceratops up here, we gotta make it move real flat. Jingle, 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 jingle.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
We're not in it for money, I promise.
Whatever you do, that's not water. Please don't drink our liquor, right? Just leave it.
Okay, so I have a question for Valindra.
Okay.
Valindra. To put it simply, and to be frank with you, my party does not possess a bag of holding or anything of that nature, and I would like to ensure the safety of this scroll. Would you happen to have one here that we may, at the very least, borrow for the time being?
Hold on.
Or a portable hole.
Oh? Huh?
She looks at you and says, "Well, make a persuasion check."
Oh boy, here we go. Big money, no whammies. Oh shit, here we go. Oh fuck. What am I doing? It's here. Persuade 27.
Ooh.
Wow.
She looks at you and says, "How about a counter proposal? When you return with my scroll and the information, I will gift you with such a bag."
That was ambiguous. Does that mean we're not getting the bag of holding now?
No.
Yeah, no. I take the bag and gently put it into my regular pack.
The scroll?
Yeah.
I take
I'll
the bag,
hold on to it.
you know, and
Makes
go
it
with
really-
that. Don't worry
While
about it.
she's busy
Wait, hold on.
talking to you, I'm gonna run over there and grab the fucking bag.
Did you hear what I said?
Dude, Asalia should just like take a couple of pots and pans out and then smush the pots and pans back down onto the scroll.
Crumple it up
Holy
into a ball.
shit.
And I'm gonna be like, "Hey, Asalia, can you hold one of my short swords out
I got
real
this.
quick?" It doesn't have a sheath,
Oh,
and I
yeah.
don't really feel like carrying it.
And you all die.
Still legible, right? We're good.
I
Okay,
mean,
so-
okay, yeah, I accept that deal.
Yeah, that's
I accept
fine.
that deal 100%.
Okay.
Uh,
I thought it was a
here's how
pretty
it
good deal. You guys are over here
Oh.
like,
Oh,
I'm gonna put her scroll up.
Well, no, it was literally just in the interest of making sure that we can complete her mission. But
Like we weren't gonna
what,
dump the
what,
gold into
what was it?
too.
The bag.
I mean,
the bag
to-
of what?
A bag of holding.
It's like
Very
a Harry
important.
Potter bag.
It's like a little purse that just opens up into like Barney's magic sack of toys.
it,
So we're
it
pretty
basically
much
is a
Santa
hole
Claus.
to extra dimensional space that can carry 500 pounds in it, and it never weighs more than 15 pounds.
It has a huge list of rules. You can't put slashing or piercing weapons that are unsheathed into it, or they'll puncture at the space. It's a vacuum.
like
If
an
you put a living creature in it.
Just
they'll-
like a woman, always finding the bad.
so
stuff.
shall we tell the Quetzal to go get the Triceratops?
Yeah,
Insert
that's-
like your mom's vagina.
Yeah, I'll command the Quetzalcoatlus to go get the Triceratops, and the Triceratops, frankly, doesn't even have to be willing. It just grabs it and flies back up with it.
I would like to hang on. Wait, hang on. Wait.
It's eating.
I'm also gonna tell her that I have picked up a disciple along the way, and would like to
God.
leave him in her care as well for the time being.
And as you're saying that, you hear and all of a sudden, the Triceratops gets dropped off the back, and the kobold still sitting on it is going.
I come out and tell him to relax. It's okay, friend.
It would have been better. It would have been better if it waited. And he was like, "Oh, by the way, there's a."
Yes, as I was saying, the
Whoops! Forgot to mention that.
that incredibly terrifying war cry is my disciple.
Burying it, Mark.
She chuckles a little bit. She goes, "I will entertain it. Does it have a name?"
Stand by. I'm going to go to the kobold.
He's like,
I'd be like,
I forgot to name it 3 weeks ago.
I'm gonna go up to him and be like,
You forgot it existed for the past.
It's been checking with this whole time. We're like, oh yeah, shit. What?
Oh, shit. I'm glad it- What?
This is amazing.
I've been feeding you the berries. Don't worry.
Okay. I would like to remind you that I've been spending time trying to teach him common.
Okay. He's been picking it up a little bit.
Okay.
Kobolds are not like super smart.
No. So I'm gonna go over to him and say,
Perfect.
can I just make a history check and say that was part of our conversation at some point? Or just make it up?
Make a history check. Make a history check. What did you get? A 1?
rolled a
Please
20.
be a 1. Yes. Okay. So. Okay. All right. I got this. Okay. So
RP
you're like
dice.
you're thinking back, and you're like half paying attention to the kobold as you're trying to have a conversation with it, and it's not working. And at one point, you're like, "Oh yeah, what's your name?" And as you know, you're asking it its name. It's not paying any attention to you back to you either. It's just looking at the diamond, and it goes shiny. So you believe its name is Shiny.
I like that. I'm going to say, how about I believe that he named the gem Shiny?
Okay, that works.
Okay, I'm gonna say, so despite my best efforts, I was not able to get a name from the creature. I just call him Jeff. And
My ninja.
his
Name him Jeffrey.
his objet d'affection, he has named Shiny.
Dude,
He
he's
seems-
really serious doubts about hiring us.
He seems to have. He seems to
We're
be.
like, these guys are fucking weird.
He seems to be perfectly content as long as he can hold and look into Shiny.
AKA Precious.
Well, Jeff will be safe until you return.
You just hear him from the background. My name's Jeff.
No, you don't.
I know.
My ninja.
All right. She then she goes on to
No worries,
explain
dude.
that Kananji is 6 days travel east, directly east.
6 days.
Directly east.
Cool.
Sorry, missed the last minute.
The kobold's
After-
name is Jeff.
Shiny
My
Yes.
ninja.
and shiny. So, are we good?
So we agreed to the terms. They're watching over our trike and Jeff,
Oh no,
Yes.
and we
that's the worst.
start heading east now.
Dude, I want to
Is that what
stream
you
deck
said?
so bad.
That's your plan.
And Fintar asked, "Why are we heading east at this point?" I'm literally confused at this point.
To
Okay.
find the source of, or the location of the Soulmonger, which is
Right,
the
that's
cause
the
of the
direction
death
she
curse.
aimed it. That's the direction she aimed us to.
So
Yes, sir.
recap it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry, there's a
recap.
couple times I had my headphones off.
I'm gonna recap for everyone in case there's any
Okay.
questions. Out of RP, she said the location she believes the Soulmonger to be is in the lost city of Ohm.
Okay, yeah, I got that.
Okay. They don't know where it is or how to get there. But they believe that the ruins of Kananji, which are related to the city of Ohm, may hold its location. Since the runes are the same, and there's mentions in in scripture and in literature and tomes that Kananji was a monument built to one of Ohm's final rulers, Zalkare. So that there's a relation between the two, and it's it's your best lead to finding Ohm.
Who were the names again? I'm sorry.
Ohm is the city where okay.
Loggers believed to be.
Kananji is the name of these hanging gardens. They're built as a monument and not necessarily a monument because they were built during her life, as a tribute to her. Her name is Zalkari, one of the final, if not the final, ruler of Ohm.
Okay, thank you.
And we could do a 30-minute break right now if you guys are on board.
Yeah, I think this is a good spot.
Feels
I gotta
like
make
a
sure
plan.
my.
I'm okay with the break right here.
Yeah.
I'm also okay with it being less than 30
Yeah.
Okay,
we can
how long do
like
you guys
a-
wanna
like-
do?
Like 15 minutes.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Check back
Sounds
in
good.
15, and then give someone 5 more minutes if they need it.
Okay. Sounds
I
good.
think that's good.
Was that
I think it's a great stopping point because now we have like a new lead, a new direction.
Absolutely.
I'm sure my son is now sleeping. Now my daughter is awake.
Oh man.
All right. Well, I'll be back here in like say 5 minutes, yo, and we could just hang out and chat for a little bit. Just need to get up and stretch legs and whatnot. I will BRB. Let me put on some jams in the meantime. How about that? We've been sitting here for hang on, I can tell you exactly. Just shy of 4 hours already, and we got another 3 to 4 to go. So, you know. But yeah, I will BRB. Like, straight up, like, give me like 5 to 7 minutes, I'll be back. And just chat and, you know, whatever. Hang out. Have a good time, you know. There we go.
Did you see that picture?
Alright, I am back. Back. Yeah, man, I really want a stream deck. I'm not gonna lie. But that's gonna be one of the first things I reinvest into my stream. Thank you. It's gonna be like that's my dono goal, basically. Which actually reminds me. What is going on? There we go. Oh, I'm sorted on that, man. I got, God, if webcam cable isn't really long enough. Oh, I know what I could do. Here we go. Who did I? No. No. Oh, I sent somebody a picture at some point. I'm trying to pull it up.
Boobs. Anyone else have any input on that?
Ah!
Ah.
What?
Eh.
Let's do this differently.
I'm gonna put my picture up on the camera and see. I want to show you how my son fell asleep. See if you can see it.
Yo, yout.
Well, he tried to like wrap himself up to like hide from me, and then he ended up passing out watching the TV. I was like, "Yep, that's way too early. He's gonna be up till like 3 o'clock in the morning."
Yeah, it's only what, 6 there? 6
Yeah, but
morning?
he hasn't had a nap either, so whatever. I don't have to work tomorrow, so
True.
and I'll eat my pistachios. The best kind, dude. Got a little chili flavor on them.
That sounds good.
They're really good. So, if you guys noticed earlier, I fell backward.
I didn't.
My chair broke, so it's time for a new chair.
All right. I like doing this thing where we show people our setups. I think that's a pretty cool thing to do. Five. I just think it's a pretty, like, chill, cool thing, you know? Gets you, like, inspired and stuff. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Go over here.
Woo! And there's so much baby drama mama, Josh, that I haven't told you about. Who's on the phone? Dan, you look so serious.
What?
Said you look so serious. You're like,
Oh, sorry. Pondering and things.
I should be AQ farming.
No. I haven't touched Classic in, like, I don't know, 4 months. 3-4 months.
If you're talking, nobody can hear you.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
What was that cheesy smile for? Just like,
Nah, I was just like, you said you couldn't hear me, and I was like, yeah, go fuck yourself. And then I just laughed about it.
my guild's AQ farming. and
Got a
I'm
guy in
kinda-
my chat that's like, ew, AQ farming. Ew.
Oh, yeah. I haven't gotten to one yet, but because I work nights, I don't get to progress anymore with them. But I did just get the Drake Fang Talisman. I'm super fucking pumped about that.
Here,
What are you guessing about?
look at me, I'm
Uh-huh.
such a fucking nerd.
Woo! as we're all playing D&D.
What happened?
I was just bullshitting with Dan about WoW. I got the best trinket in the game for melee and or tanks,
Oh, that's cool.
and I don't even get to use it now
Why?
because I work night shifts, so I don't get to progress raid with the guild anymore.
Oh, that sucks.
They were really mad about that actually, but I was like, hey man, I rolled when you told me to.
It happened.
Yeah.
How did I do that now?
I might just take off Thursday just to make it a longer weekend next week.
Hell yeah.
Have a raid, and then Friday I'll probably go over to Travis's this weekend.
Nice.
Do his little 4th of July party.
Why does
Apparently he's getting an adult slip inside, which
That's what you said. That's awesome.
I don't see that turning out well for most people.
It'll be fun. Ooh, who just left? Eddie? Still waiting for him.
Well, whenever Eddie comes back, we're ready.
My daughter has now made like a pathway of fucking
Tupperware tops.
well
Container
yeah, container tops. Because I bitched enough to sorry, I bitched enough to the baby's mama to give me all my containers back that I bought.
There you go.
She's still living there.
Fuck no, she's been out for almost 2 months now.
I don't know if you
What do you
can
guys just share?
see that.
Share what? The kids?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you consider me having them 90% of the time sharing.
I like it.
Oh, okay. You need to be logging that kind of shit.
It works well
Yeah,
for me.
she's in the Gulf Shores right now, and I've had the kids since Monday and had to pay $400 to a babysitter this whole week.
Are
Oof.
you keeping track of all of this? Like documenting it?
Yeah, I got it all logged out.
Yeah, you need to document all of that.
Well, granted, I finally convinced her about Wednesday to give me half the money for it.
What the fuck
because
does a
she wants-
countertop have to do with this?
Huh?
Nothing. Yeah, you need to be documenting all that, man. So if she ever changes her mind and decides to be a not good person one day,
That
One
you
day.
can have all the proof that you watch the children and pay for all this and do that.
Yeah, the day she and then like right before I had to go back to work, she had the audacity to ask me for child support. I was like, I literally took 90 days just so I could watch the children for you. I'm not paying you money when I've had a
Yeah.
baby for that
Fuck.
time.
What the fuck?
Yeah, dude.
Did
You
she
play
accept
Alliance
that
or
as an
Horde?
answer?
Yeah, she just wanted to make sure. I was like, would you think I was just gonna just say, oh, here's $800, go for it?
Yeah.
I'm down, man.
I'll tell you what. If you took care of them half of the time,
Right,
I'd
that's
still
what I
tell you
said.
fuck you. But no.
Yeah, it's actually been a lot better now that she's actually been out. So
What is she? Is she living with Fuckwad McFuckington?
I don't think so.
I
Yeah,
just made
for
that
real,
name
dude.
Up, but, it sounds good.
Name's Matt, by the way.
She's
Guys.
for the sake
Matt
of
Quad McFuckington. Sorry.
There you go. There you go.
she is not a nice
No,
person.
it's
It
all
sounds
good.
like.
She's I don't know. She's in the Gulf Shores with
Not
me
gonna
now.
lie.
Interesting.
I
Alright.
said, are you gonna be back in time to get your kids tomorrow? I'll be maybe. I go, what do you
That's
mean,
what she said.
maybe?
Yeah, I'm
Yes,
not gonna
maybe.
lie, dude. She does not sound like
Trust me, this is the only story you've ever heard about her, and trust me, Josh knows a lot of shit.
This makes her sound pretty good.
Wow.
So you gonna be back in time? She goes, well, if I make it back before 10, then I'll get my kids. I said, 10? They're all being in bed already. So
Wow. Oh, nice mini, dude.
Anyways, yeah, mom should always get the parents. I mean, kids.
Yeah, right?
That's a dope ass
What is
mini,
that?
Eddie.
That's cool as shit.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it's a good, like my favorite help figure I have, and I disagree with the mom getting the kids thing. Fuck
I
that.
was totally being sarcastic.
Okay, I came back to
his
Citra
point
talking
was this
some
situation
mad
for
trash.
Yeah, like I was like, yeah, no, you totally missed it. Like that was in like complete
Absolute sarcasm.
sarcasm.
For sure.
Yeah,
no, I just
it's a
came
damn
back.
shame,
Fintar was
dude.
talking like mad
It is
shit.
a damn
And I was
shame.
like, whoa, spicy.
But
yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
there was a time in day where I would
Hold on 2 seconds.
think that
Yeah,
makes
man.
sense, you
Got
know.
some
But
shitty X stories as well, but are we good?
nowadays,
it
hi,
not so
start
much
again?
anymore.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
They all say hi.
Hi.
Okay, let's go find.
Do you miss Harvey?
Do you miss Harvey? You remember Harvey? You remember Foster? Remember the big dog that you get to watch for a few days?
That dog was batshit crazy.
Yeah, he's a good guy, man. It's a damn shame.
You went swimming with Foster? I don't think you went swimming with Foster.
I mean, my dad went
mean, that's
through
cool
hell
if you
too.
did.
It's
well, they did.
one of them
She's
things,
just
you know.
All
Foster
of the
isn't
swimming
super
pool.
fond of swimming.
He likes rivers.
True,
And
but
mud.
that's only when he only goes in for the explicit.
Cheers,
purpose
by the
of
way, man.
picturesque.
You're not wrong.
No, Foster was badass. Like,
Ah.
I was at first I was like, no, you're not sleeping on my new couch, and then by the end of the time I watched him, I was like, ah, get up here with me, dog.
He's a good dog. He's really a good.
Love
He's
Nice.
honestly he's a pretty.
I
good
haven't
dog.
done a single fucking mythic, dude. Not a single fucking one.
He's come a
Okay,
long
baby.
way.
All right,
Dan
fellas.
remembers.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna do a quick run around and stretch before I sit back down again, and then I'm ready to
Okay.
go whenever.
All right.
Three
yeah,
laps, another
I'm
2
ready.
minutes, Dan. Just remember.
Yeah, I can hear the start. I'm just finding a movie for my daughter, and then I'll be right there.
You're good.
You want to watch Black Panther? You don't even know what Black Panther is.
Can I watch Superbad?
Yes.
Big Hero 6?
Ooh, that's like a really good movie.
Big Hero 6 is amazing.
It's like a
It's like
phenomenal
one of my
movie.
favorite.
It's
Oh,
so
wait.
good.
Yeah, not that one. We don't want to watch that one.
I don't remember when I watched Big Hero 6, but I was not expecting it to be as good and as awesome as it was.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Like half the movies I watch now are like the Disney kid movies because they're
Yeah.
pretty great.
Yeah, no, they are. Disney's always done a phenomenal
You
job,
watched
but
this one? Frozen 2? You literally just watched like both the Frozen movies. How about Onward? Ooh, Onward's a good one. That's what Daddy's doing right now. Have you seen Onward? Have any of you guys watched Onward?
I have not, no.
Don't think so.
Dude, watch it.
Onward's
It is
good. I like
literally, it's literally about D&D, but in like Disney,
Yeah, no,
a
it's
Disney
good.
movie. It's really good. This was Daddy last night. How about Daddy tonight? Okay. Whoopsie. Okay, I love you. Okay. Here's your food. Let's eat some food, and then we'll probably Bubba will wake up and annoy you here in just a little bit. Okay? No, you're not gonna go to Mommy's house tonight. No, baby girl. All right, I'm back. Sorry.
I think we're just missing Neftis.
He has a name.
No, he
Neftis.
doesn't. Neftis.
Playing D&D, everyone goes by their D&D name in Berlin.
Didn't have to emphasize it so much. God.
Like, we gonna go to Mommy's house now? Like, no.
Bitch, don't kill my vibe.
Yeah, man, I'd be down to do some retail if you're ever on.
Are we all here? Are we queer? Are we ready?
Just don't know how good I could
Yes,
do.
no,
with
and yes.
ethic.
Is your head shaved or is that long hair in the back? Oh, nice.
Dude, I like it, dude.
Nice.
Dan,
Well,
you
I just thought it was like long, slick back hair that, like, ended. And shaved around. Nice. You've been growing it out for a while?
Did you
Yeah.
think he had a Jedi thing? What's it called?
No. I just thought he was the weirdo with long hair.
Hey, Josh.
Yo,
Can I ask this,
Dirty
this
hippies.
wizard lady if she's got like live insects around for the sake of giant insect spell?
you're asking her if she has insects around?
Yeah, either
Yeah.
wasps, spiders,
rhino beetle.
centipedes, or oh hell, what was the last one? I forget. Hang on.
Wasps, centipedes, and spiders. I think that was it.
Oh, or a scorpion.
Oh, right.
So scorpion, spiders, wasps, or centipedes. Does she have any like live insects?
She looks at you with like a small smirk from just like half of the lip, like half the side,
I present my jar of 4 centipedes that I already have collected.
and she looks at you and goes, "That's lovely. I don't have any insects up here, but I would imagine, as you would know as well as anyone else, that you would not have a hard time finding more. I have none here."
Well, I think his meager collection might beg to differ, but I agree with your point.
You may find some flying bugs on the tree at the top of the rock if you so desire to look.
Okay. I'll look for a wasp nest up there, or maybe there's like some spiders going on.
So
Or maybe a scorpion.
you head to the you walk outside to this crumbling staircase on the side of the rock. You head up it. It's sturdy enough to make it without a check, but you make sure your footing's good with each step. You make your way to the top of this petrified, so it's stone, tree. But make a perception, an investigation check.
Okay.
Oh, man.
That's 22.
Oh, shit.
You find, looking around, you do see a small wasp nest
I shoot it with a firebolt.
hanging on a small twig that is petrified that had come out from the side. Or more like attached than hanging.
Are any of the wasps on the outside of the nest?
Yeah, there's two crawling around on the outside right now.
Oh, geez. Does it look like it got some, the white spots that it's where they keep their larvae while they mature?
No.
Okay. But there may be more inside of it still.
Absolutely.
Okay. I would like to somehow harvest those.
The two what?
Figure out how to harvest the nest
Oh, the whole
somehow.
nest?
Like, I might just take the whole nest. Why dislocate them from their home?
Okay. What are you putting it in?
I'm not evicting you, I'm moving your whole house.
You putting it in a jar? Do you have a jar?
Yeah, I mean, that's up to what you consider the contents of the alchemy supplies and the herbalism kit have. They both say that they have like jars and things like that to hold, but they don't specify like quantities of them.
Okay, so we'll say your alchemy kit has 2 jars.
Okay. Anything in the herbalism kit, or is that just like supplies and gardening stuff?
Yeah, that would be like, like maybe a mortar and stuff like that in the alchemy kit.
Okay, so I want to use my other jar because one has beets in it.
Yep.
I want to use my other jar to just like go over to the wasp nest itself and just like with the lid and the jar, just like, kind of like clamp where the wasp nest like meets the tree and just like cut it into the jar while I close the lid.
Okay, make a
Give
sleight of
him the
hand.
And I
Clamps.
imagine maybe it's like a mason jar style thing with like a screw-on lid.
Yeah,
Whatever.
yeah, that's kind of what I'm picturing. Make a sleight of hand check.
Give him the clamps.
Oh, this is one of my lower modifiers.
Oh,
I crit.
fuck!
Yeah.
Did you really?
Yeah, he did.
23 total.
Jeez. Okay, yeah. So you like position the jar underneath, and you very slowly like hold the jar in your hand that's on the top, and push the nest with the wasp still on it straight into the jar, with the lid landing perfectly on top, and seal it, capturing the wasps and the nest all inside of the jar. And then
Hell yeah.
as the lid lands on
Hell
it, they
yeah.
like two other wasps besides the two that are on the outside fly out, and they're like, you can see them all pissed off, like landing on the glass and stuff, but they're locked up in there.
Dope.
It'd be a shame
I'm-
if somebody smashed it.
It'd be a shame if it got smashed on an enemy. Just saying.
What are you, a witch doctor in D3?
But okay, cool. So I have 4 wasps and their nest in a jar.
Mm-hmm.
Wasps just eat other smaller insects, so I'm probably just gonna have to give them like. Maybe if I find a spider, I'll feed the spider's babies to the wasps.
But yeah, Simples,
and
feel free to send me a
centipedes.
message about
I
yeah,
like
shoot
that
me your
link crashed just
bet
as
on
I
that.
said
There we go.
that
That's the word I'm looking
in the
for.
music.
I'll add you.
I'll feed its babies to the centipedes.
So as you're up there, a small
What the fuck
a
was that,
small
Fintar?
a small storm, a small storm with moderate rain has rolled in, which is normal. Nothing. You guys have trekked through rain like this, almost every day.
Yo,
And
did
by
your
the way,
chair
this
just
goes
break?
without.
Yes.
By the
Oh,
way, this
no.
goes without saying. You all are covered in mud and you smell terrible because you haven't showered for like 2 months.
I haven't showered for like 5 years.
I mean, you've done your best to maintain with water what water you found to rinse, though. So, all right.
I think you forgot when I introduced myself that my character cakes mud on myself while I'm preparing for the day to protect myself from bugs, UV light, and like thorny
Minus
briars.
Osalia, who smells fucking terrible.
I smell earthy, thank you.
Smell bad. All right. Anyways, so you come back down with your wasps. Valindra greets you back. You guys had looked around a little bit, didn't really see much of an interest in the this musky cave, and she asks, "Are you ready to head on your journey?"
I jokingly say that I've rid her of her wasp problem.
How kind of you. I am forever in your debt.
I gently shake the jar and put it back into my alchemy kit.
Holy shit.
Yeah, when we get down there, I'm gonna have to find the centipedes and the wasps some food.
Yes.
I'm gonna do some survival to find some more insects.
All right. So, I'm assuming the Quetzal picks the 4 of you up, and Nephthys and Zurak fly to the bottom.
Aye.
Yeah.
All right.
Josh, can we officialize whether if I have unlimited space, do I take fall damage?
Unlimited space.
Yeah, because
Oh, yeah.
the way my thing was, the way I interpreted my thing was, it said basically you can glide 2 foot horizontally for every
Hey,
1
there
foot
you are.
you fall vertically. But before that, it said you can subtract up to 100 feet of fall damage.
I'll shoot you,
And I
I'll
took
shoot
that
you a
meant-
follow there, bud.
I mean, if you wanted me to read it exactly what it says, but the way I interpreted it was, if I was falling down a straight shaft, I obviously can't glide, and so I would then take fall damage of anything over 100 feet. But if I had room to glide around, I would not take fall damage because I'd be gliding horizontally instead of
Can
vertically.
you link it to me?
Sure.
Basically, you don't take fall damage if you can glide.
Do you want me to? It's like just 2-3 sentences. You want me to read it out loud?
Just link it to me. I want to read it.
All right.
The thief archetype, isn't it?
No, it's from the Simic Hybrid racial
I'm a
ability.
Simic hybrid.
Manta Glide.
Oh, that's right.
Manta Glide. You have ray-like fins that you can use as wings to slow your fall or allow you to glide. When you fall and aren't incapacitated, you can subtract up to 100 feet from the fall when calculating fall damage, and you can move up to 2 feet horizontally for every 1 foot you descend. And so when it says you can use your wings to slow your fall or allow you to glide, that's kind of why.
Yeah, so basically imagine you have, like, the way I look at that is imagine you have a squirrel suit built into your body. So if you just fall straight down, you just open up and it kind of acts as like a umbrella type situation.
Yeah.
So
The way
here's
I'm reading this is
go ahead, Josh.
the way I'm reading this is if you're falling less than 100 feet, then you can glide as long as you have the room to glide
Yeah, of
without
course.
taking damage. If you are falling more than 100 feet, because it says you can subtract up to 100 feet from the fall.
Yeah.
So if you are falling more than 100 feet, regardless of how much room you have to glide, you're taking falling damage.
Okay. Well, obviously, if it was 105 feet, I don't take fall damage, right? 'Cause-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
It would be up to my normal thing after that.
Right. So in Xanathar's Guide to Everything, it clarifies the rule of gravity in D&D, where if you're free falling, and the space allows, of course, in one round you descend 500 feet instantaneously, and they emphasize on the word instantaneously. So if you were to fall from 500 feet up, subtracting 100 feet from that drop isn't going to do you any good at all, which only takes one round to
There we
descend.
go.
So
Shot
it
you
kind of
follow
puts in
there,
perspective, like, yeah, it sounds like a lot, reducing 100 feet of fall damage, so you're like, this can't be right. But when you put it into perspective, like,
Well, that's why.
we were just 200 feet up, so you're still going to take, like, 40 damage hitting the ground if we free fell.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Yeah,
why the way I just read it was that, like, basically, if I fell down a hole, I could only slow my fall. But if I jumped off of a skyscraper, I could glide down to the ground because there's nothing to be barring me from gliding.
No. So the way I'm reading it is like it will help you slow your fall, but you're still falling.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
For up.
Yeah, the
100
100 feet thing happens because it's the same sentence. It's a comma and says and.
Yeah.
And you can move
Oh.
2 feet horizontally for every 1 foot you descend.
I thought it said or.
No. So you have to do both. You have to be able to
Oh yeah.
have the
Okay.
room to glide, and
Yeah.
B,
Well, it
be
says
able
you
to survive
can
the fall.
move.
If you
It says you can move 2 feet, so you don't
if
have to
Xanathar's
move
guide
the
says you fall
horizontal.
500 feet in one round, right?
yeah.
That
Yeah.
means in one round, I could, if I was up 600 feet or 500 feet, I could literally go 1,000 feet. Obviously, I would pretty much die at the end.
How would you go 1,000?
Yeah, you.
Because I can move 2 feet horizontally for every 1 foot vertically. I'm moving twice as
Yeah,
fast
you could.
horizontally.
You could fly 1,000 feet horizontally, but then you would hit the ground hard.
Yeah.
You would smash yourself, and that would just be insta death.
I know, but that's why I interpreted it as
Yeah.
I'm gliding at a speed in which I will never die as long as I can move horizontally.
What's
So the
actually
way-
really
yeah.
cool about the falling rule is that you descend 500 feet in the first round, and if you're still falling, you descend 550 feet for every round thereafter to indicate that you had reached maximum velocity after 10 seconds of falling. And
Which
that
actually
speed
adds
of
up.
descent, that speed of descent is actually really close to Earth's gravity of a person falling at maximum velocity.
Yep. It's really damn close to actual terminal velocity.
All right. Anyways, don't jump off of here.
I'm not.
Nerd stuff.
I mean, you could, but you would still take 10d6 falling damage.
Yeah.
You'd be fine.
You'd live.
Is it a
most
d6
likely.
for every 10 feet?
Yep.
Well, how far
Yeah,
can you fall
fine
normally
is
without taking
relative.
damage?
Huh?
How far can you fall normally without taking damage?
Less than 10 feet.
So you can't fall 10 feet without taking damage?
Yep.
Yeah, even jumping off the roof of a building, which is
Wait,
a
that's
10-foot
stupid.
drop,
How do you
that's a
figure?
D6 in damage.
Huh?
How do you
You can
figure?
either break your ankle with 3 points of damage or nearly
I've jumped
die
off
with
of
6
10-foot
points of
things
damage.
before, for
yeah,
sure. 100%.
and if you don't land right, you're gonna really fucking hurt yourself.
Oh, but Alex,
Obviously,
on
but-
that note, if somebody jumps off just a low cliff, a lot of the time the DM will just give them an acrobatics check to land right, and then they don't take damage.
Seriously.
Yeah.
But if you
It's like,
take acrobatics
congratulations, when
check,
you jumped
land-
off that 10-foot thing in real life, you passed your acrobatics check.
Yeah.
Right, but if you landed wrong, you know you could
Well,
break
if I
your ankle.
have like manta fins that allow me to control myself in midair, I'd almost always land correctly.
Yeah, I
Jumping
mean-
from 10 feet, sure.
There would be
Yeah,
no calculation
no, that's what I'm
there.
saying. Yeah. Which obviously
Yeah.
jumping up 10
I
feet,
mean,
I'm gonna
that's-
take damage anyways.
That's a cool ass trait for sure, especially if we end up like having a mid-air combat session at one point and we get like knocked
that's
off
why
of
when we were-
flying on or something.
When we were fighting on top of what we're not supposed to be known as a blimp, basically, I wasn't scared to be fighting up there because I knew I would just be able to glide down. And honestly, the fall damage was only half the reason. Being able to move 2 feet horizontally for every 1
Yeah.
foot down, you can jump from one building to another. That's kind of far
That's
over.
a hell of a distance.
The
Yeah.
way I look at it is it just kind of lowers your terminal velocity if you're over 100 feet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which that's why I was asking you because it's how you interpret it, not me.
Yeah.
I interpret it as the squirrels with the arm flaps.
Oh, the flying
so
squirrel.
continuing, you got the Quetzal comes in and picks your group up, flies you.
What a fucking sidebar.
I'm assuming to the edge of the forest. I guess you guys could technically fly farther than the clearing, but you would have terrafolk to worry about.
I'm kind of okay with Terrafolk, actually. They're disrupting the balance of Chult.
Thank you.
So I don't mind flying into them and taking them out as we go.
We can
Well,
all be
how
shooting
long does
spells and
the,
shooting bows off of the back.
How long does the Quetzal last for? Is the question.
How long did we talk?
15 minutes.
The spell
45
lasts
minutes, then?
for an hour. We have 45 more minutes.
And so it moves at over double the pace we normally would be.
Yeah, I think it would probably make sense to try to... But then again, I can still only move 30
Oh,
feet.
yeah.
Unless...
What kind of
You
drag you
held
on?
on. Like, you literally hold on to it. Or
Yeah.
it holds on.
Oh yeah,
Hang
can I
on,
just
but
grab
flap-
onto its like thing and you just kind of get
Yeah.
pulled with it while holding my wings out? Can I do that?
Yeah. Dude, the
You
things
can
are fucking...
certainly try.
Dude, I would
Alright.
also say the thing is so fucking large, you could sit on the back and it would still be okay. Like, those things are massive.
I'd rather not run the risk.
Huh?
I don't know, like its back, its head. I feel like it could carry something in its talons.
They're massive, man. Like,
Yeah.
its back is probably 10 feet wide. It's as big as our fucking Liam's tiny hut.
True.
One second.
Yeah, I looked at the real dinosaur they're based off of, and they're way bigger in like Earth history than in D&D.
Yeah.
Really?
Like they're 25. Yeah, they're like 25 feet tall, 60-foot wingspan, prehistoric flying.
Holy
things.
shit, I was right.
In
I said its
D&D,
wingspan.
they're just like a 15-foot tall with like a 30-foot wingspan. They're like literally half sized in D&D.
That's nuts, dude. So what's your ruling there, Josh? Would I be able to hop on it too, or would I
I'd
have
say
to
it's
drag
max
behind
weight
it?
with 4 people. You could certainly try. I mean, you can try whatever you want to do. To grab on it to its tail. Go ahead. First, make an animal handling check. I guess because it's summoned, you wouldn't.
Yeah.
It's summoned,
Yeah.
but you're grabbing onto this creature's
I mean,
tail.
I
but
have-
it's not.
I
I
can
won't make
tell
you
it-
the animal handling check, but you are gonna do an acrobatics check.
All right.
Can I long strider Nephthys? It makes him 10 feet faster.
Sure,
15.
it helps a little bit. It lowers the DC by 1.
that's
That's
a
going to
first level
be
spell slot.
17.
17. Okay, so the Quetzal starts to fly at full speed, in the direction that had been due east, which is what had been directed to your group, towards Kananji or Nangalore, or whatever you want to call it. And as you guys fly over, you do notice a few terrafolk start to take notice of your group.
That's so silly.
How are we going to play this out? Because this is quite interesting. This is an interesting circumstance. All right, so
It really is, dude.
yeah, it's pretty unique.
We're about to be like a fucking battleship with like cannons on the side of a Quetzal.
Let's go!
I have 4 wasps. I'm about to giant size.
So let's do this. So we're gonna play this in like a real time kind of event for the first few for your travel. So as you are traveling through this now, 2 of the terrafolk notice you on the top. Nephthys notices you on the back. One of them dives towards the front. The other one dives towards the back. 2 of you get to take 1 action. What are you doing?
I'm
Eldritch
shooting
Blast.
a bow.
Eldritch, you have to let go to Eldritch Blast.
How so? I can't
Well, you
hold
have
with
2
one
hands
hand?
on it right now. You can try with 1 hand, but you're gonna have to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, because you're holding onto it. So
Yeah.
you probably don't want to let go with
Josh,
your hand.
you said one's coming at the front, one's coming at the side?
Yeah.
I'm shooting at
Can
the
the-
one coming from the front.
Can the Quetzalcoatlus just like be fucking? Can it just power drive that motherfucker with its beak?
Yeah, I mean, if you tell it to.
Yeah, I want the attack to come from the like humongous flying monster we're on. If it's coming straight towards its head.
So
Yes.
everybody. So
Okay, so let me.
is
Let me
everybody
take
gonna
a-
make a
Stop
make
this.
a strength saving throw? I'm
No, no,
assuming
no.
everybody
No.
on here is holding
No.
on with one hand.
No. This was Nephthys, who's literally holding onto its like back.
So
He's-
we're all just literally just sitting on this thing or
Yeah,
standing. on
everyone
it.
except
Yeah.
Nephthys.
Okay.
Um,
And one attacked the back, and one is attacking the front.
yeah.
And so where are we in comparison? I'm assuming like right in the middle.
Yeah, you guys are sitting on the middle of it. The one up at the front is coming towards it. The Quetzal.
Coatless.
Yeah, fuck it. The Quetzal makes an attack roll at it at the same time as the Terrafolk makes an attack roll. So they both hit each other and strike each other at the same time. The Quetzal rolls a 14 to hit. I don't have the Terrafolk pulled up. Hold on.
This song's a banger, dude.
All right. So the
This
14
seems
hits.
kinda fun.
Holy shit.
21.
I feel like we're fighting in a modern city though, but it's awesome. Well,
And the Terrafolk suffers 15 piercing damage.
Oh, I didn't know you were rolling it.
Oh,
I rolled
sorry.
it, I'm
You can
sorry.
roll for it if you want to.
I put it in the chat next to me
What did you
here.
get?
It's 21.
21 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
No, that was the damage. After you
Oh,
said that it
Jesus
hit.
Christ.
Right? Are you giving its
Yeah.
its what's that called?
Dive?
Diving attack? Because I mean it's in full flight. It only has to move 30 feet.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's 66 plus 2 piercing damage.
How much did it do? 21?
21.
Okay.
and that
so-
was honestly a mediocre roll. Like,
Yeah,
So
I mean
as
there's a bunch of average numbers and the 1 and 6 cancel each other, so it's
As
just
the
average.
Quetzal charges, flies forwards and it closes its beak, make sure it's like perfectly pointed towards the Terrafolk and impales it from the side as the Terrafolk's still alive, but it bounces
Big
off the
oof.
side and starts falling towards the ground, doing its best to try to recompose itself to head back towards you. He's real back. Yeah, that's great. Baylin shoots at the one heading towards Nephthys, make an attack roll.
it was a 14.
14 hits.
Sweet, let's do it. Where is that right now?
Where is it?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I get
It's
sneak
like
attack
20
damage.
feet from your side.
Okay. Would it technically be within like a square of the Quetzal?
Yes.
And would the Quetzal be considered an ally?
Yes.
Quetzal's considered an ally, and it's technically within 20 feet of it because it's by its wing.
Like, well, I mean, yeah. If I get the where is it? If I have an ally within 5 feet of it.
Oh, within 5? Yeah.
The Quetzal will be within 5. Okay, cool. All right, so let's see. We get 22 damage.
22 damage. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Pull back your bow and shoot towards it. It strikes the Terra Focus. It goes "Ah!" like loudly, and blood starts to sort of pour from its chest. It still holds itself up. It flies towards you, Balin, now, and makes a strike at you. As it's like flying in the air, keeping up with the Quetzal to the best of its ability, and swings at you with one of its claws. Well, swings out with more than one claw. As it swings at you with 2 claws and tries to bite you.
Oh
Can
boy.
Can I use Shield of Faith at this point, or only on my turn?
On your turn. So I asked for 2 attacks. They were just the ones that spoke up first.
Okay.
So that's a 6, a 21, and a 19.
2 hit. The last 2.
Okay. You suffer 8 piercing damage from the bite as it bites onto one of your shoulders, and as you're like yelling in pain, it strikes you from the side with its claws as you suffer 5 slashing damage.
I'm gonna
from
use
its claw.
Uncanny Dodge on the bite to make that 4.
Okay.
And then what was the second attack's damage? 5?
5. And
Okay, so
then
9 total.
the other one swings, but you're able to push it back off of you, and the claw goes wide.
Okay.
Fintar, you should ready actions for when something gets within melee range of you for you to take an attack at them. When they land on us, basically. You know what I mean?
Right.
All right.
Since you're like really strictly melee.
So another Terrafolk notices you guys as the one that had been hit by the Quetzal starts to regain and fly back towards you. The one that Balin had pushed off is still in range. Again, I will let 2 of you take actions.
I mean, I will if no one else can, obviously.
I
Fintar should fucking kill that guy next to us.
I was trying to find my spell. I didn't, but yeah. If there's one right next to us, then I'm definitely going to use Divine Smite.
Okay,
Yes.
so go ahead and make an attack roll.
I got a. I mean, it's going to hit. It's 25.
Hits.
Let's do.
Josh,
Yeah.
if you remember that scene, I think it was the second or third Lord of the Rings where Legolas is just running up
Wow.
on that elephant.
Uh-huh.
If Ellie Dub isn't like that right now, I'm gonna be really mad.
With a 2d8. That's 25. To
25.
damage.
So you quickly stand up and you run towards the back where Balin is sitting, closest to Nephthys, and you swing at it and you completely remove one of its wings from its body, and then it just like gets caught in the wind and just spirals backwards, limp out into the distance, falling towards the earth.
And, I mean, if no one else is taking a
Can I
attack,
use as a bonus action? I'm gonna throw Hunter's Mark on the one in the rear.
It's a bonus action? Yeah. So there's one that's flying back up towards the Quetzal, and there's one above you flying towards the party. So there's one underneath and one above.
Okay, then the one above, I'm gonna throw Hunter's Mark on.
Okay, so you Hunter's Mark the one above. Got it. All right. Well, I have one more action for the party.
I'll
Level
take it.
2,
No one else
right?
will.
Hunter's Mark's level 2, right?
I think it's
Whatever.
level 1 spell.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're taking the action, Balin, for the party?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna shoot an arrow at the one above. Do I get the Hunter's Mark? Or is that just the person who casts it?
No,
Okay.
everybody should, I think.
I
No,
thought
it's
Hunter's
just the
Mark was
person that cast
caster.
it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay. I'm still shooting at the one up above.
Well, then that's my bad. I just assumed that it was for everyone.
Hey, good, dude.
26
It's a good plan.
to hit.
26 hits.
And it's still is this one not within 5 feet of a ally? Or is
This
it?
one is not.
Okay. So this one's probably gonna be just 6 damage.
6. So it strikes it, catches it on towards its right underneath its like lower belly as it caws loudly, but keeps diving towards your party. Now that one swings in and attempts to strike the head of the Quetzal. That's a striking it 3 times, so it's 2 claws and 1 bite. That's a 10, a 19, ooh, and a natural 20.
Ouch.
So
Wh-
the
who's
10
this
doesn't
attacking?
hit. Huh?
What's it attacking?
The Quetzal.
Oh boy.
So that's a...
It's been real, boys.
Dude, I'm assuming it's a pretty hardy creature.
Nope, not really.
No.
Oh, really?
What did it?
has
the
an
AC is
AC
13.
And it has 30 hit points.
Yeah, I'll heal the shit out of it as soon as I can. Like, my intention is full heal on the Quetzalcoatlus.
That's...
Assuming
Hold
it
on,
doesn't
I need
die
my
right now.
keyboards.
Would I be capable of healing it while it's being attacked, or are they just all stabbing it simultaneously, like synchronized
So
stunning?
you could use it. You could take one of your group actions on this next round. That's 14 combined piercing and slashing.
Okay, so it almost bloodies immediately.
As it's
Down
just
to
biting and slashing its head. And one of them catches it in its eye, and that was like the critical hit, as its eye is like swollen closed now.
Oh, the poor thing.
The one that was the one from above. The one underneath is coming straight back towards the party, towards you, Osalia. Makes 3 attacks against you. That's a I rolled terribly. 7, 7, 9.
No.
Yeah, so you're
I say
able.
that out loud. I say no.
You're
And
able
it
to
goes,
just
oh.
easily dodge the attacks from the 3. The claws, no problem. You kind of bat him to the side, and the bite, you like grab it by its jaws and just push it back off of you.
I make a menacing hissing noise and bare my claws.
Okay. This next, so there's still 2. You've killed 2. There's 2 remaining, and 1 additional one now joins the fray. Your party gets 2 actions again.
I'm gonna cure wounds are full. That's very important.
Okay.
How far away are
All these to us.
I'm just along
I'll
for the
actually
ride,
give
man.
3 of you actions this turn.
I think
That's
LA Dub
pretty
should get
healthy.
I think LA Dub should get an action.
So which one's the furthest away from?
So you
the
heal it for
middle?
9.
No, I heal it
25.
for 14 plus 9.
Okay, so
23.
25. So you heal it back to max health.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So it's fully healed. Its eye opens back up. 3. That was 1 action. You guys have 2 more for the round.
I might have been muted when I said LA Dub can get an action if she wants.
Okay, so Elitov pulls out her longbow, aims at the new one off in the distance. Hunters marks it and fires.
Hell
That
yeah.
is a 17 to hit, which does.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Ellie Dub for the win.
I'm just on the back like I'm on a hang glider, boys.
Neptus is like, fuck, you guys
It
got this.
doesn't get Colossus Slayer because it's not damaged, but this one suffers. Ooh, I rolled a 1 on the d8, unfortunately.
Oh,
That's what I rolled on my
for
last
the
roll.
inspiration die.
6 plus- It's still 9 damage, even with the 1, because she
bad.
has the Hunter's Mark. So it strikes it in the chest.
Damn, you rolled an
She
8.
does. So that's her action. Go ahead, someone else.
Can I use command?
Sure. What are you telling him to do?
Hell yeah.
I'm actually gonna.
Oh god.
That's an only one word thing, right?
It's only a one. Yeah, it's only a one-word thing.
It has to be one
Grovel.
word. It has to be an understandable command. Remember that they're in flight.
Right, and hold on. There was a.
And it cannot be harmful to itself.
Right.
Well, knowingly harmful, or I guess obviously harmful.
Yeah.
Is there any chance that I can get it to just halt? It's any of its actions.
You just want it to stop?
I just want it to stop doing what it's doing. And if a creature flies aloft, provided it will do so. If it
Okay,
moves,
so
to
it'll
stay
just
alone.
fly in place.
So it just it eliminates its turn. I'm assuming.
Okay,
on that
halt.
one.
Got it. So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's correct.
Where's my Terrafolk page?
Canada.
Fucking Canada.
This is some very intense music for some Terraform.
I like
I
this
don't hear.
now.
right?
I don't hear any music. Is that just me or?
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
That's
Turn
12.
on your
Yeah, I just-
master volume on roll 20.
What's your
12
DC?
would fail.
My DC?
Yep,
My
your spell
save?
DC.
Charisma plus 8 plus
Oh,
3.
it's 13. 13.
13. So it fails, and it just stops in place and just starts to just hover right where it is.
Right.
Okay. There's still one. You guys have one more action for the turn.
As a
three.
bonus action, I'm actually going to cast Shield of Faith 2 on Baylin.
Okay.
Oh, the bird thing.
So,
You said we had 3, and that was 3 actions, Josh.
Who?
Oh,
so
I don't get a
Ellie
bonus.
Dove.
Healing the
No.
Quetzal.
Oh, healing the Quetzal. Okay, so that's all 3. Okay, so now the one of them uses its
God, this
turn
webcam I'm
to
using
just
on
hover
Roll20
in
's
place. The
garbage.
other two, one of them, the one at the front of the head, attacks the Quetzal again because that's what it's been doing.
You should Shield of Faith the Quetzal, so it's AC.
well,
goes up.
I mean, I don't get a turn right now. But
That's
Yeah, I feel
21,
you.
21, 8 on the Quetzal.
Oh,
Ouch.
that wouldn't have helped anyway. Fuck.
yeah.
Alright.
Well, whatever.
So that's a total of 11 slashing damage from the 2 claws.
Okay, it's
Oh,
at 9.
bitch.
The second Quetzal, the second Terrafolk is attacking Fintar this time as it flies in towards you, Fintar.
Okay.
That's 22, 8, 6.
1 hits. The 22 hits.
22. Okay, hold on for 2 seconds.
We're coming up on
Damn,
the
that
6 hour
wouldn't even
mark,
have.
man.
That wouldn't even help me with Shield of Faith.
Okay, so it flies into you, it swings and bites, both of those miss. However, the second swing catches you across the face, and all of a sudden, red just hits your eyes. You become infuriated, angry. Make a wisdom saving throw.
My dog!
Just a 20 with
My dog.
my wisdom modifier.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, and if you're proficient,
Use a saving throw, so you might be proficient as a. I don't remember.
I am proficient in wisdom.
so
I don't know what that
wisdom
means.
saving throw.
You have a saving throw spot that has your wisdom modifier too.
So I have +6 in my wisdom in my saving throws to wisdom.
That's what you had.
Yeah.
So just a
That's
20
with
plus
proficiency.
6.
Yep.
Yep.
26, nice.
Yeah, it was just an 11. Sorry.
11. Okay, so you're not able to fight over this blood-curdling rage that has
What
just
the
come
fuck?
inside your body. Okay, we'll see what happens next turn.
Dude, damn, why are you doing this?
Well, now 2 of you
Fucking
get
A.
attacked this turn.
I'll do it again. Is that one still like pretty much right next to Fendar?
Yeah, it's right next to Fintar.
Is it? Yeah, I'm gonna run across its back and slash it with the sword.
Okay, so you run back and you take a swing at it. I'll let you use an extra attack if you have one.
I do not.
Okay.
Fintar would actually like to attack too, since it's right
Oh,
on.
don't worry,
I
you're going
I still want
to.
to be able to heal. I want to be able to heal the Quetzal. Can Fintar's attack, since it's not against his, since it's against
Josh.
his will now,
It was a
not count?
this was a 26 and a 22.
A 26 and a 22 to hit? Yeah, both hit.
Did you get an advantage or something?
No, it's 2 swords.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Stab, stab.
I play a rogue on WoW.
Welcome to Cell Block Cats, bitch.
26 damage.
26. So you slice it across the chest, and it just, the wound opens up massive, and blood starts pouring out as it like caws loudly. And halfway through the caw, you just come about like halfway through its neck, and as it just head just gets caught in the wind as it goes limp, and you just hear like laughing as it just disappears.
Thanks for the
hurtling
blood,
towards
buddy.
the earth.
I definitely would like to heal the monster that is flying us.
You want to hear the Quetzal? Okay, go ahead.
13.
13.
Health.
So you heal it back to
So
full
back to
health.
full health.
Fintar, you're just infuriated beyond belief. You're angrier than you've ever been in your whole life. You don't see allies, you don't see friends, you just see people who need to be hacked and smashed to pieces. So you take your attacks, all available attacks at Baylin, who's right next to you.
Oh boy.
God. Whoo. Oh, I got a natural 20 on one.
Oh my god, that's double damage.
And so, well, I got the 1d. Okay.
What are you attacking me with?
They battle axe +1,
Nice.
3 + 5, and then you said, what's the crit?
Yeah, it's double your damage dice for that first attack.
So roll another
So-
damage dice.
Ooh, thank God for that uncanny dodge.
So,
Right.
Oh no.
so I rolled the damage dice. I got
You get crushed.
8 on that one, and then I rolled another damage dice and got 11.
Okay, so 11
I'm sorry,
total.
12. I was told 12. Sorry.
And you have extra attack, don't you?
I have an extra attack, but that one only
Okay.
rolled a 12.
Okay.
That's
So
fine.
12 damage on the second one, and the first one was how much?
You said 12 to hit,
28.
right?
What the hit?
It was
28 damage.
12 to hit, and then 28 to hit. I rolled a natural 20 + 8.
And on the 28, what was the? It was the.
Yeah, what
11
was the
and
damage on the first attack?
So it's just
So-
your, like, if it's a D8, you roll 2D8 and then add your modifiers.
It's a D10.
Okay, so
So
2d10 plus your modifier.
Okay, so it's a 13, 18.
18, okay, from the first damage. And what's your second hit to hit? Was it 12, right?
It
Yeah.
was a 12 to hit
Which
on the
doesn't
second.
hit, I'm assuming, Baylin.
Okay.
And yes, and I'm uncanny dodging to make it 9 damage to me.
Okay, so what happens is, Baylin, you're completely caught off guard, which is why this should have been a critical hit. As Fintar just, for no known reason, swings towards you, and you do your best. What would have been a massive hit to your neck becomes a scathing blow across your chest. You feel it push through the armor and touch skin as you pull back, and the second one just swings wide.
All right.
All right. The two Quetzals that are left, or sorry, the two Terrafolk that are left alive, there's still one at the head, which now makes 3 attacks against the Quetzal. That's a natural 20, a 15, and a 9.
Ouch.
Ouch, indeed.
Oh, Salia's up there like, no.
Seriously? No. She's just like holding her hands on this thing, like healing the fuck out of it.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
Vinny.
Anyways, guys, this was a great idea. So
Dude,
the
it's a lot of
Did I
nine
see
doesn't
that?
hit.
Did I see that happen between Fintar and Baylin? By the way.
Yes.
Okay.
Is
I
it
did.
obvious that Fintar was not swinging at the bird?
Very.
Okay.
Nine. So the bite, as it bites onto the Quetzal, suffers 11 piercing damage from the bite, because that was the crit.
Okay.
The claw does 6.
Oof.
Ouch. Alright, down to 13 damage.
The other one comes in and swings. Well, let me see how smart these things are. I don't think they're too smart. Slightly below average intelligence. So we'll say it didn't notice what happened. It makes an attack now at Osalia, who's like healing the damage that the other one is doing. So it notices that much. It makes 3 attacks against Osalia. That's a 14, a 10, and a natural 20.
The 14 hits.
Okay, it was a crit again on the bite.
Obvious crit, right?
4.
Crit missed. Sorry.
AC is
Nephthys.
24.
That's 10 piercing damage from the bite
For who?
Ow.
What?
and 6 slashing damage from the claw.
We're all
Okay.
dead.
What
As
happened?
the other claw swings wide. Alright. There's
And
still
Nephthys-
2
Who just got
alive.
whacked?
Fintar. Osalia.
Okay.
Nephthys, you don't have to take your hands off the thing to heal it.
No, I can heal it, absolutely.
Fintar, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Let me read real quick.
I would like to cast Hold Person on Fintar.
Okay, Fintar, you're still blood-curdling angry.
Or-
2 other people get to
Yeah.
take actions.
I'm going to heal the Quetzal.
Okay, how much do you heal it for?
Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. I heal it for 10, 13, 18.
Okay.
Nice.
So you heal a large amount of the damage it just suffered. One more person gets to make an action here.
I'm a Hold Person Fintar.
Okay. Fintar, you need to make a... What kind of save is it?
It's a Wisdom save, so it's not. I mean, it's in his favor, but the DC
Fintar.
is what is it?
Fintar, make a wisdom saving throw.
8, 11, 15.
I'm 20.
Jeez.
Shit.
Okay, so Fintar, you seize up for a second, but this rage inside of you you overcome this whatever was attempting to
Oh,
hold you
boy.
in place, and you have to. Balin's the closest person to you again. You have to use all your available attacks on Balin again.
Oh man, here we go.
Boost his fucking saving throw 5 points.
Can somebody just
does
knock
he
the
have
fucking
disadvantage or something? Or do I have
I don't believe it
inspiration?
does any of that.
Okay, so my first one was a critical fail. I rolled a 1.
Oh, thank God.
I got really scared there again.
You rolled
And
a
my-
1.
Yeah, I rolled a 1 on my first attack.
Oh,
Okay.
And then I rolled a 24 on my second one.
Okay, so as you charge, you're at Balin, you swing with all the might you have. Balin, nimbly, expecting it this time, dodges out of the way, and you lose your footing on the back of the Quetzal, literally, because as this is happening,
Oh, God, I
it was
knew
getting
this was gonna
attacked by the Terrafolk at the front, and you fall on your side and start to fly off the back of the Quetzal. Make an athletics check.
Oh, Jesus.
Can I bonus action cast Grasping Vine to grab him?
In a second, if he fails this, I'll let you make a check.
I did a... Hold on. That was a natural 20.
Nice.
Nice. Okay.
And... Oh, yeah.
So that was good enough. So you lose your second attack, but you're able to grab on as the axe slides just out of your reach, and you grab on
Wow.
to the Quetzal, trying to stop from falling. The 2 Terrafolk now are both taking attack rolls. The one in the front still attacking the Quetzal.
Dude, this Quetzal's like bloody not bloody, bloody not bloody, bloody not bloody.
It's like, if it wasn't for the healing spells right now, like,
We'd all be dead.
Well, Fintar and Elidub would be, and maybe Osalia.
a 21, a 19, but a natural 1. So what happens is the first claw strikes it. So that's 3 slashing damage, and as it goes in to slash the second time, it catches the Quetzal in between 2 of its scales, and its hand gets stuck, and it's not able to bite or do anything else, and it's just attached to the front of the Quetzal right now, getting dragged in the air.
I would like the Quetzal to thrash it around.
We can do that in a second. The second Quetzal, now seeing Fintar barely hanging on, flies over to him and makes 3 attacks against Fintar.
Oh boy.
That's a 22, a 16, and a 6.
22 is 16 and a 6. The 22
Yeah.
hits. What
Okay.
was I really do apologize. What was the first damage on the? I know you probably didn't write it down.
Yeah, you need to write it down the damage. So the 22, as it bites and claws, it misses, but that second one smacks you straight across the face. You suffer 3 slashing damage across the face, but you have to make another strength saving throw now. You have to make a strength saving throw to maintain your grasp on the Quetzal as you're literally just smashed across the face with razor sharp claws.
Oh man, that's a natural 20. I can show you if
Nice.
you want.
So you're
No.
able to hold on, despite the fact that like blood hits your face, and you're infuriated, and now you're just even more so. You're uncontrollably angry.
So I took 3 damage on top of my saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. That brings us to 2 people who get actions, because Fintar, as of right now, takes an action every turn.
I can make another one.
I'm gonna heal
Would
the
I-
Quetzal
Huh?
unless somebody opposes.
Nah, you can heal the Quetzal. You should heal the Quetzal. Would it be feasible to use my swords on the one that's attached to the neck right now, or not feasible?
You could run up to the front. Yeah.
I could. I'm
Is
gonna.
the Quetzal gonna thrash that one around though?
If that's what you want the action to be. Do you want you have 2 actions. Neftis said he was healing. So either the
Oh.
Quetzal or Balin.
No, Balin should do it. I thought the Quetzal could just kind of do things since it was already inside its mouth or whatever.
Okay, so the Quetzal heals for 9.
And since it is stuck inside the kind of on the neck, can I get advantage on my swings?
Yes, I was going to give it to you.
Okay, cool. 2 17s on the first one.
Hell yeah, that both hit.
Well, that was just the first roll for
Yeah, that
advantage, and then the next one is an 18 on the dice.
Hits.
So,
Nice.
damage is going to be
Sneak attack, obviously.
yes.
Hell yeah.
Image is dead. Dead terrorfolk.
So I'm still in blood rage, even though I'm out
Yes.
of rage with the axe.
Yeah, he dropped
Yes.
the axe, right?
28
Yep.
motherfucking damage.
He's still raging. How much?
28.
It's only within it's only like 5 feet from him.
2 sword swings, 28 damage total.
Okay, so you agilely, just like on the tips of your toes almost, like just on the toes and ball of your foot, run up towards the front. You slash off one of the Terrafolk's wings, and as it like looks up at you in fear, you slash off the arm that was holding it to it. So it has no chance at flying as it just like rolls against the side of the Quetzal and then starts flying towards the ground.
Nice.
Gosh.
And then Neptis did 9 healing to the Quetzal.
Gotcha.
Josh, is there like a rocky cliff nearby, not necessarily high up in the air, but seeable from our vantage?
A rocky cliff? Hold on.
AKA somewhere to land.
Some sort of like, yeah, somewhere to land.
Hold on. I have to look at a different map, not yours.
The song's a banger, dude.
I mean, this is like one of the most epic fight scenes I've ever been in D&D.
I'm enjoying this. As I just sit back there and well, I'm holding on to it anyway.
Neptis is literally just like.
I tried to hold person Fintar, and I think I need to try again.
You don't see any rocky cliffs within any direction.
Wow. All right. Well, the Quetzalcoatlus is still going to start descending to the tree line again, I suppose.
Okay, so it starts to fly down towards the ground. There's
Oh, boy.
2 of you get actions. There's still one Terrafolk.
I think I need a hold person Fintar again.
Oh god.
But
Okay.
is Fintar dangling off on the side? Because
Yeah.
I don't want him to get
Yes.
paralyzed and fall off.
He's
Yeah.
holding onto the side right now.
Crap.
Spicy.
Well,
What if I...
wouldn't hold person tech? Doesn't it like kind of petrify it almost? Like it wouldn't it, like
Paralyze.
just lock him in place?
No, it would-
Yeah, but to like
Para-
hold on to something requires dexterity still.
Oh, okay.
You know, like something, especially something moving and with like feathers and stuff. Like you would
Understandable,
have to
yeah.
continually adjust your grip.
Yeah.
Okay, my highest level spell slot. As a bonus action, I'm not on the ground. Never mind.
Is there any chance I'd just use Misty Step in my Blood Rage to
You
get
cannot
back?
do anything other than attack.
Fuck. Okay.
Would a restoration spell like
This
unrage?
is Sparta!
You can
Motherfucker.
certainly try whatever you want to try.
I polymorph Fintar into a fly.
Are you really?
Dude, there's no
That's
way of flying.
amazing.
How are we gonna find Fintar ever again?
We won't, and it's fine.
How are we gonna find him?
We won't, and it's fine.
He's returning back as soon as we stop concentrating.
He's gonna get swallowed by a fucking Terrafolk and then burst into his full form.
No,
No, the
there's
Quetzal's
gotta
gonna be
something.
speed rocketing away from him, and we're never gonna find him.
Alright,
Yeah, this is a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun.
I polymorph Fintar into an octopus. Because he can hold on still.
Are you serious?
I think
my
the fact that he could hold on, even if he's raged, I don't give a shit if he's like limp.
Attack as an
squish arms.
octopus.
Well, if the only way he could attack would be to stay on top of the Quetzal, I feel like in his raged state he would attempt to stay on the Quetzal to attack us.
Are you? I mean, you can polymorph him into an octopus if you want.
In a Blood Rage, you want an octopus
Polymorph
fighting
him
you
into
really
a
pissed
kitten.
off?
Nothing can
You know,
climb
I
as good
think
as a
I'm-
kitten.
I think I'm gonna.
Dude, the second I see our buddy, our companion, after attacking me turn into an octopus, I'm yoinking out of here and I'm never coming back.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I wanna like fucking turn him into an octopus and then go grab him.
God damn it.
Hold on, let me read.
He can like.
He
slap
needs to make a
noodle
wisdom
arm, I think.
save.
Vintar, make a wisdom saving throw.
Damn it. Alright.
Fumble, fumble, fumble.
Oh, Jesus. It's an 8.
Yeah.
Plus 6 is 14, right?
Isn't it? Did you roll a 2 on the dice or did you roll an 8 on the dice?
I rolled a 2 on the dice.
Beautiful.
And got a plus 6. for
Beautiful.
wisdom.
All right. So as you're holding on, infuriated, all of a sudden your arms start to turn purple, and then a few more, you start to shrink, and a few more arms start to emerge from your side. As you shrink, your body contorts, and it's the most insane feeling with this blood-curdling rage as it's going on. All of a sudden, your fingers mold
Oh my
into your
God,
arms, and little
dude.
suction cups start to emerge from your arms. As you like slap all of your tentacles
Oh
now
my
onto the
God.
side.
Can he even breathe?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, they can breathe
Octopus-
water and air.
Yep.
I think only for a short period of time, though.
Onto the side. And you're now octopus
Oh my
is
God.
flapping in the air behind the terraform,
Oh, shit.
holding just barely on. Okay.
Dude,
Nestus healed.
this is actually kind of interesting. They cannot breathe air, but can for short periods survive out of the water by breathing water from stored in their mantle.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the creature itself, stat block, has hold breath. While out of water, it can hold its breath for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Nice.
So,
I can't
Yeah.
wait for him to grab his
Yes.
axe. He can hold 8 of them now.
so the that was all of your action. Well, Fintar has an action. Fintar, you attempt to pull yourself onto the Quetzal now. Make a strength check. Or athletics check, sorry.
Well, that's horrible.
You're horrible. Boom, got him.
10.
10. Yeah, you're not able to pull yourself on. You're still just...
Now Nephthys and an octopus are just flapping behind the fucking Quetzal.
It's like, ooh, you're getting your goo on me. Stop
This
it.
went from like a really intense encounter to a cartoon really quick.
You just flying through the air and octopus.
At least we didn't lose Fintar forever to fly.
So I just wanted to let you know that they have an ink cloud reaction.
Oh, hold on.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ. Oh god, I can't wait to see somebody get fucking black
it's
goop
not
shot
underwater.
on them.
It's not underwater. Okay.
Cloud, but wouldn't it be a squirt?
Yes.
Well, it was
we're
just come out as
fine,
liquid,
right?
I believe.
We're fine right now. Okay,
Fintar, I'm gonna call you my new girlfriend.
That's all of your turn. There's one Terrafolk left who starts to fly away. Seeing that all of its allies have been slain, there's no immediate backup. It starts to fly away from the party.
Do I
But
have
as it
no
does
idea
that,
what's going on?
Osalia, it was in range. You can take an attack opportunity.
Okay.
Never mind. That answered my question.
Are you attacking the octopus now?
No, I was. Do I like as an octopus? Do I still have like my abilities or just the octopus?
You were
were
just the
literally an
octopus.
octopus.
Okay.
Spell polymorph.
I was
You don't
going
have
for
your-
Relentless Avenger. That's the reason. I
No,
was
you
asking.
can't do anything other than what I tell you right now.
Man, fuck you, Josh.
Your intelligence is a 3. You are an octopus.
Well, that's
Well,
better
no,
than what
you
I
maintain
had.
your mental capabilities when you polymorph,
Yeah.
right?
No, but I mean, it doesn't change anything.
Oh no,
'cause
you're
he's
right.
just-
The targets,
target-
including mental ability scores, are replaced.
Oh yeah.
We would lose him if he was a fly. He'd fly off, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
So Fintar doesn't even know he's Fintar right now.
No, it's an
I'm a
octopus.
fucking octopus, you
He's
bitches.
I'm an octopus. I'm an octopus.
You have to roleplay the fuck out of that octopus. You know that, right?
Yeah, it
Fair.
would just be
You're
a melee.
swimming in the wind.
I'm waiting for you to spit out a mouthful of ink.
I can't. I'm not underwater.
That's hilarious,
What are you guys doing?
man. Holding on to the back of the Quetzal. What the fuck?
I'm waiting for Osalia to make her attack roll.
21,
Hey.
21.
So you, what was it? Like a claw or something? Sword? What were you doing? Punching it? Huh?
Punched it.
Punched it. All right. Roll damage.
It's just 3.
3. Okay. Yeah. So you punch it in its back as it flies away. And it just kind of like as it keeps going.
What the
Like,
fuck?
oh,
You just sucker punch it as it turns around.
yeah.
Now we have an angry octopus that is doing everything it can to get after its axe.
My question is, though, intelligence and charisma of an octopus, is it still, like, capable of maintaining, like, the composure of rage?
So no. Okay. But
God.
it's not doing anything right now other than holding on for dear fucking life.
Dear
Oh,
life,
man.
I got like a million suction cups. He's got one hand.
Suction cups are not made to hold on to scales while being
Neither
dragged
is
behind
one
a giant
hand.
dinosaur. Anyways, 2 of you have actions.
I just wanted to send The Quetzalcoatl, that's not really an action. It's just a
No,
command for
it's
it.
flying down. Okay, is anyone grabbing
drop
the
kicking Fintar.
octopus?
Anybody gonna help the octopus on the back?
Anybody grabbing the octopus?
I'm
Yeah,
not
it's
touching
twice.
it. I'm not touching that
I want
fucking
to go
thing.
grab the octopus. I
You're
wanted to
grabbing
latch
the
on
octopus?
Yeah,
So you
latch
grab-
onto me
when
outside
you,
of
like-
the manticore.
Exactly, and it just all 8 of its
Tentacles.
tentacles just slap onto you and don't let go. After a few brief moments, the Quetzal finds a large tree and sets down on the top. And you guys are now sitting on the top of the tree line. You've moved 1 square.
I mean, how long has it been though? It's not been a full day, right?
No, but I'm going to give you a full square since,
I'm just
here.
curious.
This is where you are right now on the map.
And
That-
about what time of day is it?
Like 4 in the afternoon. We say
Okay.
it took a little bit of time before they paid attention to you, so you traveled some distance. But that whole encounter happened over about 30 seconds.
Okay, and then
I don't remember if Quetzalcoatl is injured. I don't think so.
It's not injured anymore.
Balin slashed the shit out of that one.
Yeah.
so is there anywhere it can land on top of a tree 100 feet up in the air?
Not anywhere nearby. It's just tree line pretty much as far as you can see in every direction.
How long does the spell last, Asalia?
Well, it's still
How
got
long
about
does that
45
encounter
minutes, and that encounter will
No,
last
it's
30
like almost out of time because you guys flew for a bit before that happened.
And
It
how
lasts for an
tall is
hour,
the
right?
tree, give or take?
Yeah, well, we had 45 minutes left, so maybe if we traveled for a half hour and then just went through those, like, nearly 10 rounds, I've got, like,
Well, he said
Less
we
than
traveled
15
some
minutes.
before, so we'd probably have like 15 minutes left on it.
I'm giving you guys about 5 minutes.
Okay.
5 minutes, and Fintar has been an octopus now for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Because that's how long it took for it to, I guess, find, like, a flat enough canopy of a tree to not just, like, fall through the branches.
So, do we have to climb down a tree, or are we finding a spot to try to land down below? Because we only got 5 minutes, so
Can
Looks
we
like
get,
you're
can we get to
climbing.
the ground somehow on this thing, or
Huh?
can we get to the ground somehow on this thing, or is the thicket so dense we have to climb the
It's
branches?
It'd be tough. You could try to get it down. It won't be easy. You might get knocked off of it.
how high up are we, Josh?
About 100 or so feet.
Oh my god.
It's like, do I have any action on my own as the octopus?
Yeah,
or my,
I mean, the trees are massive in Chult.
Yeah,
They're
I'm
enormous.
saying,
Imagine me.
just saying, being lashed to a tree. Could I use that as an action, just to lash to a tree, or is that
We'll
out
say
of
about
my
seven.
control?
We'll say about 70 feet. And no, you're still just latched onto Asalia. That's what you're doing.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm in his hands. Awesome.
I'll let
I
you
trust
go.
you, buddy.
I'll turn you back. I'll let you go turn you back into a paladin once we hit the ground. I don't want to sacrifice this octopus like that. Though I could throw you at the ground, and then your form would absorb 6 damage, I think. 3 damage. 3 damage.
Yeah, so
Sorry,
you're about 70 feet from the ground.
Are we
yeah,
going
dude,
down now,
dude.
or are we trying to find another spot?
Well, I have,
Fucking send it, bro.
I have
Josh, I'll watch
67
with giant
health
ape.
points.
Huh? What did you say, Asalia?
I'm wild shaping into like a baboon. And I'm
Okay.
gonna climb down.
All right, so Asalia wild shapes into a baboon with an octopus strapped to its back. And
Yo, what?
Josh, if the shrubbery isn't too thick, I'm gonna glide down. If it's too thick, I'm gonna do my best to climb down.
make an athletics check to do a little combination of the two.
Perfect.
Oh,
Athletics, is it, or can I do
yeah.
acrobatics?
You can do athletics or acrobatics with advantage.
Sweet.
Ellie Dove is attempting the same thing to climb down. She succeeds.
I rolled a 15.
Neftis, athletics or acrobatics. Balin, you succeed.
Stand by.
Although you have wings, so you don't necessarily have to climb. You could sort of fly down and climb down, do a combination.
I would like to do that.
Okay, so you're fine. No check for you. All right, so you guys get to the ground. Osalia with a baboon with an octopus suctioned to its back gets to the ground. You're all alive after a pretty intense encounter in the air. What are you guys doing?
The giant bird thing is gone.
Yes.
I get to the ground and release Fintar from his octopus prison.
Okay. So as that's happening, as you guys get to the ground and the Quetzal disappears, and Fintar comes back to himself, not blood-curdling angry.
Hey,
You start to hear twigs and branches snap and break above you guys.
by the way, I meant to say I wanted to grab Fintar's axe off the Quetzal.
Okay, well, good that you said that because an axe was falling from the sky.
I wanted to fall from the sky. I know it was gonna come to him no matter fucking what.
Well, I don't want somebody else to get hurt, and I know it's a conjured creature, so...
It would just be funny, is all.
Well, yeah.
Well, I want to read one thing real quick. Give me 2 seconds.
Nope.
I'm
No
in
seconds
this,
for you.
animal, by the way.
Like, do I have all conscious of like
Now
what
you
I
are.
did? I mean, do
No,
I have
it all seems like a haze.
like so? I have no idea like exactly what I did during.
After your last like clear memory is getting slashed in the face by a Quetzal.
Or
I mean by
Terrafolk.
a Terrafolk, yeah.
Like, do I have like a conscious ability, like knowing that this axe is doing this to me, or like I'm just, oh, I'm in a blood rage. Fuck everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know
Yeah,
I
I get what
tuned
you're
to this axe. Like, can I make a conscious choice now that I'm not blood rage to like, hey, maybe this isn't the best choice in
No,
weapon?
no. So
Okay.
all you remember how angry you remember like a haze, but all you want is to be near that axe. That's all you want. Nothing else matters as much as having that axe. Nothing else.
Great.
And he is Fintar again.
Yes, but
I'm
he is
already.
himself. But
But
he
he's
is just
still
yeah.
by the axe.
unbearably, uncontrollably wants the axe. But
Is he
none of you know
verbalizing this at all, or...
He could explain it a little bit as like he could explain some of it, but right now none of this would make sense to you guys. None of it. You would have no correlation other than that it's a new axe, but no correlation to why Fintar is just randomly attacked Baylin. Like that's all out of RP.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, that's a question about that now.
I mean, you guys could definitely ask some questions about what happened, but it's not just like an instantaneous connection axe to what just happened.
I look at Baylin and I say, "What did you do?"
I don't know. We were standing up on top of that quest when he randomly started attacking me, Fintar. What is the meaning of this?
Fintar seems like a man of justice. It would be out of character to turncoat in the middle of combat. And I turn
Are
and
you
look at
saying-
Fintar.
Are you saying you think I did something bad? You think I'm worse than Fintar, huh? Is that what you're trying to tell me? You think I did something to deserve this, and Fintar is such a good character?
Guys. It's nothing that any of you did. All I know is I went in a haze, and next thing I know, I'm on the ground.
So you went in the haze, Osalia. Don't blame your own fucking companions.
I just saw his camera disconnect. You're like,
Oh, yeah.
Don't blame your own companions. Gone.
You.
Josh, I
Yeah.
sent you a message.
He
It's
froze.
disconnected.
You know, he froze before I said that.
No, I heard what you said there. I say I'm merely
I got
trying
you.
to.
Well,
Think-
either way, the
think,
gist of it is, I'm pretty upset that you're blaming me.
You know what
I
kind of
did.
check I want for that?
But as we explained that, you know, I'm just in a haze, and next thing I know, I'm in on the ground. I immediately turned and said, what happened to my axe? Where's my axe?
Hold on 1 second. Make a perception check.
God, it really is this precious.
14.
Who?
You, Fintar, you're looking for your axe. Make a perception check.
Oh.
Josh,
15?
15. You don't see your axe anywhere. Yes,
Yeah.
Osalia?
judging by his frantic actions and my racial ability of like my extreme arcanic knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Can I roll based on his apparent side effects of attacking an ally, and then like irrationally scoundering for an axe?
Make a.
But base it solely on my like arcana knowledge of items and curses and stuff like that.
I'm trying to think of what check makes the most sense. Arcana makes the most sense if you can link it to the axe. He's looking pretty hard for the axe. But I mean, it's a really nice new weapon. So let's do an insight check first to see if that looks out of the ordinary. Because I mean, if I just found a nice new weapon and I was an adventurer, I'd sure as fuck be looking for it.
Well, I got a 12 on an insight to see if it's more than just like a supernatural, or more than just like a shiny new object obsession.
Fintar, what's your charisma? Natural number.
Like my modifier,
Sure. What's your modifier?
my charisma is 14 with +2.
That's what my charisma is.
Yeah, I was just comparing it to insight. It's
Yeah,
pretty
my
fucking close.
But I have a
It,
profession or whatever it is with an insight.
for a few moments, it doesn't look like nothing catches you off guard. But after he continues to look and starts to seem panicked, it does seem odd. So you can go ahead and make. It seems odd to you. You can make an Arcana check if that's where you're trying to put a connection.
Sure, yeah. I mean, challenge me with a really high DC. I get to add an extra D4 to Arcana checks. So 22.
22. You're not super familiar with this kind of stuff. You know a lot about arcane weapons, but this is not a common occurrence by any stretch of the imagination. So something doesn't seem quite right.
Yeah.
But that's what you're getting.
Yeah. I mean,
And there could be a correlation between the axe and Fintar's actions.
yeah, without anything concrete, I wouldn't like bring up baseless suspicions. But he's also not answering like why he acted out of character.
Yeah, I would say he's looking for it and looking for it. Nephthys, you're just doing you, right? Not changing your actions.
Yeah, correct. I just sent you a message.
Yes, absolutely. Go ahead and do that.
Nonetheless, I suppose we could short rest here after a fight like that, and maybe Fintar will gather his wits after getting to the ground.
Okay.
Like the flying equivalent of sea legs or something, I don't know.
So, after a little while, Osalia, Ellie Dove, who's just kind of watching Fintar curiously, Baylin, you guys recompose yourselves. None of you... Yeah, okay. Basing off your passive perceptions, none of you see Nephthys anywhere. Or Zarak.
Wow, I got an 18 passive perception.
Oh, your passive perception is 18?
Fuck yeah.
That's
Yeah, dude.
Jesus
insanely high
Christ.
passive perception.
How is that even possible? How do
Because
you?
your passive perception takes into account your proficiency. If I took the observant feature, it'd be a 23.
Jesus. I've never seen a passive perception that high.
Me neither.
Yeah. Give me one more point in wisdom and 2 more levels, it'd be a 25 with observant. Hide from me.
Dude, you're like
Yeah.
a red dragon.
Passive
Passive
perception.
perception is 11.
10
for me.
plus wisdom plus any other bonuses and modifiers. Okay. So Osalia, you do notice Nephthys off in the distance. Just barely. You just see a little bit of him off in the distance, up in the trees.
I at
But you
least
can
am not
tell that
worried
it's hiding.
about his well-being. Yeah, I'm not worried about his well-being, and I'm also not going to blow any cover he has because I can see he's hiding with intention.
And we just noticed that Nephthys isn't there.
Yeah, Baylin and Elidove don't see Nephthys at all. And after a moment, Elidove goes, "Where the hell is Nephthys?
Oh,
So-
shit, he was hanging onto the back of the Quetzal. What the fuck happened to him?
Is he still up in the trees?"
I want to lie to them and tell them that I saw him descend safely before the Quetzal landed, only just a short ways back. But
Well-
he landed safely.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you in a second, Nephthys. Make a deception check. Or, deception check, Osalia.
Oh, 19 on the dice.
Oh.
I saw this land safely before we descended.
Well, Elidove looks at Baylin and goes, "Let's go find him."
Yeah, and Osalia, I'm assuming he like literally pointed a direction that you
Yeah.
saw him land.
I'm not comfortable with leaving Fintar by himself after such an outburst either, though.
Well, whatever direction Osalia said he saw him land, I'm running towards.
Okay, so, Elidove is right next to you, heading in that direction.
I want to urge Elidove to stay with me because I don't want to be left alone with Fintar in case he lashes out again.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Oh, this is getting spicy.
That's only a 13.
Elidove says, "Nephthys' life could be in danger."
My life could be in danger.
What do you mean your life could be in danger? You're here with Fintar. Okay, good
Fintar-
point.
Stay with me. It's best Baylin leaves in case it was something personal, but I don't want to be alone.
Baylin, can you handle yourself?
So when you say that, you mean you're like literally sitting still, like with Fintar, like not moving?
Yeah, I don't want Fintar to go anywhere from where we are until we regroup.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I'm gonna go and look. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna go look for Nephthys.
Well, I
then.
mean, to be fair, like Fintar is like still like kind of rummaging around, like not very far, but like
All you're doing
still
is looking for
intensive
your
looking
axe.
for my axe
Yeah.
right now. So I'm not gonna just sit still. So you're either gonna follow me or you're gonna go on.
If you move too far out of my reach, I threaten you with turning you into a different aquatic animal that can't hold its breath.
Fintar hears
Josh,
you. He does not give a
Acknowledge.
shit about
Yeah,
anything you're saying. All he cares about is finding that axe.
You just
he's
know that
looking in the he's looking in the immediate area. He's not like running off.
I know, just know
That's
that
fine.
I'm
As long
like
as he's not running off.
I'm Fintar right now. Like I understand that you're my ally, you're my companion. We're
Okay.
But
Yeah.
I'm looking for an axe and nothing else matters at this point.
I'll help
Exactly.
you.
He's got it.
I'll help you search.
Okay. So Asalia's helping you look. Elidove looks to you, Baylin, and says, "Are you good going by yourself?"
I look at her and I say, if Nephthys hasn't returned, something could happen. He can take care of himself. I think we should find him, and I'd like your help. But if you want to stay, I understand.
I don't feel comfortable leaving Osalia here by herself either. Shout if you need me, I'll be close.
We'll do, and I just run towards the direction Asalia pointed.
Okay.
And
Nephthys-
obviously, I'm going to be making perception checks all around me.
You're looking at Fintar.
Hey, Josh, you want to hop channels?
Yeah, sure, that works. I mean, sure.
If you care. I mean, if not, it's whatever.
I mean,
but
as long as everyone just keeps RPing, if it becomes an
Yeah.
issue, then we will switch channels.
I mean,
But,
I almost don't want to know what he's up to right now.
Okay, sure. Then
You know
we'll
what,
switch.
that's
That's
hop.
fair. I'm okay with you guys going private.
So
Oh, boy.
looking at him, all you see is just this
just like with his insight check, at first it doesn't seem too unnatural. Like anyone would want to find this amazing new axe they just found. But like with the intensity and the panic, it's just not right. Like he's looking for this axe like someone would look for their lost child. And something is wrong.
Yeah, that definitely rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah.
I mean, I obviously have some knowledge in arcane. Would I be able to determine if I've heard of something affecting someone this way before?
Make an Arcana check. Are you proficient?
No.
Okay, make an Arcana check.
That's gonna be 22.
22, very good. Okay, so yeah, again, similar to what I told Osalia, because you're not proficient, there's could certainly be a correlation between this axe and Fintar's behavior. There's definitely something going on. Like you can put the pieces together; it's not hard. And you've heard of arcane objects being two-sided swords, double-edged swords that have perks and curses. And this could certainly be one of them.
Okay, and where are they in relation to me right now?
They're about 50 feet horizontally, and you're about 30 feet in the air, so, you could do, Pythagorean's theorem and figure it out.
Okay, so 250 plus... Or no. I'm literally doing the math. It's 2,500 plus 900 is 3,400. Square root is about 55-ish. Somewhere between 55 and 60 if I did my math right.
Okay, so there you go. That's how far you are.
Okay, I would like to try to position myself in a manner... No, fuck that. I'm, Let me look something up real quick.
Go ahead and make another Arcana check.
Okay. Oh, not as good. 17.
17 is still good enough because you have experience with magic items and you've attuned to magic items in the past. You would know that magic items begin to lose their effect on people when they are more than 100 feet away from them for more than a day.
Okay.
And with that, I'm going to move us back up to the top.
Okay, real quick though.
Yep.
I would like to take the axe and put it in my pack.
Okay.
Then polymorph into a raven, or let's say an owl, and fly directly, like, try to line myself up with the tree trunk so that it's between me and them.
Okay.
And fly away from them about 200 feet. And find another tree that I can perch opposite them of, kind of like over and up, so I'm towards the top of the tree.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna drop polymorph and take his axe and like wedge it into the side of the tree.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
That's gonna be an 18.
All right, let's see what happens.
And like, there's nothing as Fintar that can do to like
No, but I
denounce
could.
myself
I
from
don't
this
know
axe.
enough about it.
Baylin,
Yeah.
as you are running looking for Nephthys, make a perception check.
Perception. There it is. A natural 20 plus 6.
Damn.
Okay.
Whoa.
Give me 2 seconds.
Finally, my natural 20 of the session.
See, Fintar, I can do this, but I would have to know that that's what it was.
What's this?
I could link the spell. But I wouldn't prepare it if I didn't need it, because why would I assume someone is cursed?
Okay, so, Baylin, you don't see Nephthys, but you do see an owl just flying up towards the trees. You see nothing else that catches your eye.
Would I recognize it as Zarak?
The owl? No.
I wouldn't recognize Zarak, or I wouldn't recognize it as Zarak.
It's not Zarak.
Okay. Did it look like it was fleeing or going to something, or it's just flying?
Looked like it was flying up higher and farther into the trees.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna keep moving a little further and continue looking.
Okay. You continue your looking. Fintar, make another perception check.
I mean, could I take like a quick second to glance where the owl was heading, just to see if there was anything there?
Sure, if you're holding your gaze, we'll get back to you in a second.
Okay.
Fintar, quick correction. Remove curse is not a druid spell.
Okay. Just a 5 on mine.
5, okay, yeah. You don't see or find anything. 1 second, Baylin.
Can I start a crying fuck? Because I'm getting pissed at this point.
Yo, this is getting
Let's
spicy,
climb
fellas.
trees again.
Just like, fuck!
This is getting spicy, boys.
If he starts climbing the trees, I'm gonna let him do that, because that'll keep his ass preoccupied.
True. You know you've been a dad for a while when...
Alright, go climb the tree, don't hurt yourself.
Yeah, man.
I mean,
It's getting
I have
real
no
spicy.
reason at this point to climb a tree. So, I haven't
The
noticed
last time you
anything or
saw
seen
it-
anything.
It was on the canopy that was sturdy enough for a humongous prehistoric feathered dinosaur to land on. It could still be up there. 'cause
Yeah,
all
man,
I
that's
did
getting
was dispel
spicy,
the
dude.
bird, not everything on it.
It's getting real spicy.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you're right.
That's honestly where I think it actually is, because I didn't see Nephthys take it. All I saw was Nephthys, like, just his, like, heel poking out.
What's your
like a
passive
tree.
perception?
Mine?
No, Nephthys.
Oh.
Mine?
Yep.
Gee, God. 12?
12. Okay, yeah. So you accomplish what you were accomplishing, Baylin. Nothing changes.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, you still the accomplishing thing you were talking to me, right?
No, Nephthys does what I told him he was
Okay,
doing
okay,
and what
okay,
you
okay.
saw.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, and Osalia and Fintar, you guys are there with Ellie Dove. Baylin, what are you doing?
The same thing I told you I was gonna do.
Okay, well that accomplished he finishes his task. And Nephthys, what are you doing when you're done?
I'm messaging you right now.
Okay.
Have you ever had to deal with somebody who was having, like, a schizophrenic breakdown or, like, a reality break, and they were, like, searching for something that you know wasn't real, but you still helped them look for it?
Is this what you're doing right now?
That's what I'm doing. Like, I've actually had
I
that
was about to
real-life
ask. You said
encounter.
that like it was real. Like that's kind of crazy.
I have, yeah. I've had to do that in real life, but this is what I'm doing for Fintar right now.
Except you know the F this, but
Waiting for Nephthys' message. Okay, so you continue to observe Baylin, and then after observing, you see Nephthys approaching you from about 20 feet away, heading towards you.
it's obvious Nephthys sees me.
He doesn't see you at the moment, but he's on the ground, feet on the ground.
He's walking
Heading
back
towards you.
towards where the other people were?
Yeah, back towards where everyone else is.
I'm going to confront him.
Okay. Are you gonna talk to him about what you saw?
No, I'm going to let him speak.
Okay.
Sneak attack.
So I see him come out of the bushes or something, or
Yeah. So are you making your presence known, Balin?
I literally step out from like behind a
Okay.
bush or tree or whatever, and I just stand there in front of him. And I point upwards.
indeed. You want to change channels real quick?
Yeah, sure, let's do it.
Come with Josh. So,
You guys-
I assume you saw what I did.
I did, and what are you up to?
It is very clear to me that this thing has some sort of adverse effect on Fintar. I'm testing a theory.
And what theory is that?
That the axe is having an ill effect on Fintar. If it is well outside of his reach for an extended period of time, and my suspicions are correct, then the ill effects will fade, and that will give us our answer.
And you're thinking if this ill effects stay, we should not allow him near the axe or give it back to him? Either situation.
I believe that unless we have some means to identify clearly the ill effect and potentially cleanse the axe of it, it would be in our best interests to not allow him to have it back. I know
Well, I
this seems
suppose-
strange, and you may think oddly of it, and I understand, but just trust me on this.
I trust you, Neptus, and if he does get weird, then we can talk about it further.
Very good. Shall we return?
The group is also worried about you. What are we saying happened to you?
We can simply say I lost my grip on the Quetzal and descended and attempted to continue following it. And you found
Oh.
me.
Okay. So I'm gonna move you guys back up.
Yep.
Attributes of this.
Few minutes. To the group.
How do I?
Okay, awesome. I'm just
Why-
looking through Dispel Magic, and Dispel Magic will only suppress the curse for 1d4 rounds. So, like,
Can
no
I just-
more than, like, 24 seconds.
Well, I just quickly look at Nephthys as he's here. I was like, did you see anything? Did you see anything that could be useful?
I saw Terrafolk attacking the Quetzal, and then I saw you flying away from me as I lost my grip. And beyond that, no. I simply landed, knowing that above the trees was dangerous, and attempted to make my way towards the group.
I tell you that I had seen you descend safely into the tree line, so I wasn't worried.
So you never saw an axe coming off the back of the Quetzal?
No, I was too concerned with safety and maintaining the group's location.
Okay. So I go back to looking.
Okay, yeah, and you do. You're continuing to just dig through the brush, everything you can do.
At
over
that, I
time.
take a very subtle, quick look over towards Balin.
I'm indifferent.
Okay. He continues to look. Fintar, you just become more panicked as time grows on. What are you guys doing as Fintar is doing this? What's your plan? What are you guys discussing? What are you doing?
I would like to short rest while pretending to help Fintar search for a whole hour.
Okay. All right.
I love it.
You notice Osalia lazily searching with you.
he's
I have
he's really
climbed
just
up into the
following me.
trees.
I would like
I
to
climbed
ask.
up into the trees and, like, sat on a branch and did, like, one of these.
I would like to ask Fintar what he's searching for.
Okay.
I'm searching for my axe. I lost it in the middle of combat.
Ah, I see. I assume you've had no success then.
No, sir.
I
But it's
begin
getting-
taking blame.
But it's not making any sense. It was in there, and we landed. It either fell or it's still up there. So either way, I'm gonna find this thing.
Would you like me to search the treetops for you?
If you have eyes, that would be fantastic. It would save me an immense amount of time.
Very good.
I begin taking blame and apologizing to Fintar for coaxing the group into that fight in the first place.
I'm gonna send Zerak up to look for the axe
Gotcha.
in the canopy.
Gotcha. Zerak is looking for the axe.
Can I start playing my flute to calm the atmosphere so Fintar
This is
stops
so
having a
good,
panic
dude.
attack?
I mean, you can play your flute. He's not going to calm at all.
I mean, I don't know that. I'll do it just to try.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
man.
So yeah, you start to play your flute. Fintar continues to look. The short rest ends. Fintar has not slowed his search at all.
I forget
you guys
how many
doing?
hit dice do you get? Is it just like equal to
Your
your
level?
Okay.
Yeah, right?
I'm gonna do 2 hit dice.
Okay.
Hey, somebody in my chat requests that you
I
play...
actually crit on my performance check to play my flute to calm the atmosphere.
Okay, go ahead.
Eddie,
I
this
got
is
a
perfect.
26.
It's beautiful.
Eddie,
And everyone relaxes.
somebody in my chat requested you play Freebird on your flute.
I do masterfully.
Yeah, it's a great rendition, and none of you know it, but you're like, wow, that could be a hit.
It is back on Ravnica.
And Fintar
Oh,
does not
man.
come down. He continues
That's
to search
good.
for the axe, but everyone else completes a short rest. Fintar does not.
Awesome.
What are you guys doing?
I get my wild shapes back and my hit points.
Okay.
I am continuing to search for the axe for him in the canopy.
Gotcha. So you continue your search. Zerak continues his. Baylana, Elidove, Osalia is playing her flute. Are you guys hanging out here for the rest of the day? Are you progressing? What's your plan?
I would like to progress. We still have some daylight. We made tons of distance.
Yep.
I mean, we flew for a half an hour, but that probably cut like a half day of traversing through jungle.
Oh yeah, it cut off a good amount of time. But Fintar,
Well, perhaps we could stay here for about an hour and look for the axe, and if we don't find it that time, I'm sorry to say, but we probably won't find it.
Fintar, that's not an acceptable answer.
I have to agree.
Yeah.
I'll make it up to you in the form of diamonds and gems.
I'm not
Terrible,
leaving here
sorry.
without this axe.
It's just an axe, Fintar. We can find another one.
It's not just an axe. It's me. So either you guys continue on without me, or you help me find this axe before we go.
I tell him that the righteousness that I see burning inside of him that led him
Oh boy,
through the
here we
last
go.
2 months as we campaigned together happened long before you picked up
Don't
the
tell him,
axe from the dragon's
but
hoard.
he has a cursed axe.
It doesn't define you. Now come on.
We'll continue.
Nope.
I can't.
Nope. You're not leaving without this axe.
I'm not doing it. I can't. I'm sorry, guys. This is who I am. I'm gonna find this axe.
All right. Well, Zerak's still
Oh.
looking for the axe.
Can... God, I don't want to have to take you by force.
He's working.
Fintar.
He's working his ways through the upper boughs now. He's moved down from the canopy and is flying around the trees in the upper boughs.
Yep. He's doing his best to. You notice Zerak continuing to look, but Fintar, you're panicked. panicked. You're looking for this axe like you've lost a child. Like you wouldn't just give up on your child after an hour.
This is spicy. Debatable.
My daughter, no.
I look at Nephthys and Balin and Eliduff and kind of gesture
Nice, dude.
as if like, do you have any suggestions?
Josh, the direction I went to go look for Nephthys, is that the same direction that we flew from the Quetzal, or was that a different direction?
It was the generally same direction.
Can I try to convince Fintar to go the opposite direction and look for the axe over that way?
Make a persuasion check. Fintar, make a... Actually, make a deception check. Fintar, make an insight check.
No, a paladin's insight.
A rogue's deception.
That's true though. It's so classic.
I didn't do very well on it, so
I didn't either.
I got a 10.
I got a 10 as well.
Oh, spicy.
Reroll.
Reroll.
It's contested, so
Staring at each other.
What happens? What are we doing, Josh?
I'm gonna have you guys roll it again.
Okay.
damn.
I got a 15 this time.
And I got a 14.
Ooh.
Dude, that was so close. It's so good.
I want to tell Fin-
Fintar, yeah, go ahead, Balin. I can't hear you.
Mom's talking to me. I'm just gonna be like, Fintar, we were traveling in this direction, and when the Quetzal stopped, it could have caused the axe to fling forward and hit some branches and even knocked off this direction. I think we should look this way. I feel very confident that your axe might be this way.
You believe him?
I'm gonna give him the general direction since I've given half the night or all night with no rest looking in this
Well,
direction.
I mean, it's only been like, 2 hours.
Well, I
so
also haven't had a short rest either, so I'm just
I mean, a short rest is
freaking
only
out.
30 minutes.
okay.
So
I'll give you.
It's like 5 p.m.
This is so good.
I'm. If you're gonna help me, let's go. Let's do this quick because it's not. If not, I feel like I'm getting really close. I was just about to start climbing this tree.
We can always come back. We will come back if we don't find it.
All right, let's go.
All right, so you guys head off looking. Fintar, make a perception check.
Fuck.
Okay, I just was gone for like.
I'm
45.
never gonna find this fucking axe.
What happens after they both contested 10?
I only got a 4.
I had them re-roll. Balin got a 15. Fintar got a 14.
Nice.
I got a 4 on my perception too.
A 4. Okay,
Yeah.
you don't see the axe anywhere.
Fuck!
Jeremy, please tell me that wasn't ice cream, bro.
What?
You mean?
Oh, sorry, Eddie. Is that ice cream? Because it looked like the first bite was with his teeth. It like really hurt.
And it looked like powder coming out of it.
All right.
Ice cream is mint, so it's like green, and then like my screen is like horrendously
I know.
bright.
But I'm following him, and I'm still freaking out. At this point, I'm suggesting that we just start climbing, because I haven't seen it It never came down. Let's just get back to the top, and I can search around from there.
Josh, real quick. You see this? The Truly?
Yeah. Hell
It's,
yeah.
seltzer. It's a lemonade seltzer.
Oh hell, that probably tastes delicious.
It's black cherry lemonade.
It looks awful.
Oh god.
It's
That's
so
dangerous.
good. Yeah. It's really easy
When
to pound up.
Fintar suggests climbing, how thick is
I'm asking you to help, like, climb with me, like, to help me search. You're the one
Well, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
that suggests me in this direction.
Josh, how thick
in
are
the
the trees up
meantime-
top there?
They're thick. They're dense.
I mean, like, would a war axe feasibly fall through?
it could
most
fall
likely.
through, but it also could get caught.
Okay,
About 50-50.
I'm just gonna
recommend
relax.
something?
Hey, Josh, in the meantime, Can I ask Nephthys why Nephthys was hiding and what Nephthys was doing?
Sure. I'll put you guys in another channel, unless Nephthys has something to say to me.
Yeah, real quick, I just want to say I'm gonna recommend to Fintar that it is rather dangerous to climb into these trees. I would prefer if I could send Zerak just for the group's safety.
I say that Fintar would feel better if he went, and Balin should go.
So you've already sent Zerak. We found nothing. I'm going to search myself.
Fair enough. I will send him anyway to aid you.
Thank you.
I would like a word with Nephthys while
Okay.
the three of them are gone.
You guys can move to the DM channel.
I'm gonna climb up the tree with Fintar, I guess, reluctantly.
Okay.
I'm moving at like obviously a frantic pace, but not like anything that's gonna put me in danger. I'm not gonna just climb
Gotcha.
branches
Make
that
an
are.
athletics or an acrobatics check.
Okay, well, I'm sure either one's gonna work. Athletics would be 22.
22. So you climb up, you get about 40 feet of the way, you're halfway up the tree, you don't make a perception check, actually.
Of course not. I'm never gonna find this motherfucker. It's a 5.
5, yeah, you don't see the axe. Keep climbing. Make another athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay, we'll just keep climbing then. 20.
20, you get up, you're at the top of the trees now, climbing through the dense brush, pushing like big bugs out of the way. Make another perception check.
Natural 20.
What's the total?
The total perception would be 21.
You take a look around, you're certain that the axe is nowhere in this area.
Fuck! I look at Bailey and I said, did you see anything? I've searched everywhere for this thing.
Nope. Maybe you were right. Maybe it is back where we were looking before. Maybe we need to go further back the way we had traveled on the Quetzal.
I've already searched backwards. We've went through. I've had Osalia help me. What is going on here? Is there something that I don't know? Why? Why have I not seen this axe?
I don't know why. I don't know why you lost your memory on top of that Quetzal. I don't know what took over you, but I do know that when you got all angry and started attacking me, your axe fell off the Quetzal at some point.
Let's get 2 more checks from you guys, deception and insight.
Are we still up in the trees or are we back down?
You guys are in the trees right now.
Okay. I got a 24.
Okay, well that one. I got a 14.
14. Balin's telling the truth. He doesn't know where that axe is, what's going on.
Can I actually kind of get angry with Balin and use intimidation to see if he's lying to me?
He's telling the truth to you. You just did an insight check.
Okay. Alright, fine. Let's get out of this fucking tree.
Yeah, let's get back to the group. Maybe they found something. Who knows?
Alright. Let's see if we can go find Osalia. He said he was helping me look for it, so I backed down the tree.
So back down the trees. Pretty easy. No more checks for that. Get down to the bottom, start heading back towards the group after about an hour has passed. It's about 6 p.m. now. The sun is starting to set. The search is going to become harder.
Should we wait for them to or pull them back up?
You guys can keep discussing. Ellie Dove is here, and she goes, well, I guess no fucking luck then.
No, but I do want to give Nephthys a look, so.
Okay, you can... Alright, we'll wait for him to come back. Ellie Dove says to Fintar, Fintar, what is your obsession with this axe?
Does it fucking matter? Help me find it, or continue on?
I've tried to help you find it.
Didn't seem like it.
You're a fucking dick, you know that?
It's like it's really hard for me to be an asshole. Yes, I understand this, but this is all that matters to me. We either get it or we don't move.
It's good to know that this is all that matters to you, Fintar. She continues to look.
Would it possibly be possible for me to get Ellie Dove's, talk to Ellie Dove kind of without Fintar here and maybe pretend we're looking for an axe somewhere?
Sure.
Um,
Make a Yeah, you grab her, and just head over to the
Wow.
side and start
I'm
looking.
do like a really like slight nod, like
I'm gonna be the
follow
only
me, kind of.
motherfucker that doesn't know what's going on.
You're fine. Right, so I'm
Um,
assuming you talked to her a little bit.
I let her know what's going on and that what Nephthys presumed I am starting to very much agree with.
Gotcha. All right. So yeah,
So
about 7 o'clock. Let's see if they're done down here.
Damn, and I almost changed one of my fucking spells tonight. Ugh.
Was it find Warax?
Find Fintar's War Axe?
Man.
No, it was gonna be detect magic,
Oh, nice, nice.
but I fucking didn't because we were just on a goddamn trek.
Well, I have a feeling shit's about to hit the fan with us, so.
Well, I know what my next action is gonna be if something doesn't fucking start coming up. So.
Yeah. Josh will make you pretty much because, you know, you're kind of being taken over.
I mean, yes, I'm Fintar, but
Yeah.
After about 2 hours have passed, no luck finding the act. The sun is pretty far down. It gets darker early here.
So, Josh, when Fintar and I would have walked back, I would have given Fintar, or Nephthys, excuse me, a really serious, like, dead look. And then I would have asked Ellie Dove to come with me, like, had Ellie Dove come with me, and then I told her that.
Gotcha,
And then I would try to find Nephthys and ask him what he wants to do, and tell him that I'm almost positive he was right. Like, there's no way he's not.
Got you. Okay, so you and Nephthys go off to the side to discuss. You can move if you want to, but make the chat quick.
Yo, did you have any suggestions on what you wanted to do about the situation? I can't hear you right now. Your Discord's might be
Okay.
but there you are.
My bad.
You're cutting it out.
Osalia and I have spoken about it, and Osalia also agrees. We are going to, unfortunately, have to restrain Fintar for the time being. So, Osalia and I will attempt to hold person on him, and then we must secure him with rope or whatever means we have.
I'll get my rope ready. I'm
Very
gonna
good.
head back if you're good.
Yep.
It's a long time, but if you give me enough time to get a full rest in, I can summon several.
Okay, we're back.
I can summon several Fey owls that could scour this area in a matter of minutes, which would take us hours or days. I just need the time to rest to get the spell slots back. I used a lot during that fight. Just keeping the Quetzalcoatlus alive.
do what you need to do. I'm still searching.
Okay. I apologetically assure you that in 8 hours I can provide you with extremely ample assistance.
Somewhat satisfying, Fintar.
This is
It has been
spicy,
a long-
dude.
It has been a long time. I will.
But you're not giving up.
Okay.
Like, not by any stretch of the imagination.
Well, I appreciate the help, and at any point it would be amazing. But right now, I have to find this axe. So do what you need to do. I will look, and I will take the help whenever I can get it.
It's about 8 p.m. now. What are you guys gonna do?
I tell Fintar that I understand his urgency, although a composed mind is usually more focused mind. If he rests as well, he may be better suited to finding it than if he does so in an unrested state.
There's no rest. There's only one thing in mind.
I assume at some point there, Fintar walks away and continues the search.
Yes, he's just gonna continue searching.
Gonna call over Osalia and ask, and?
And Ellie Dove, probably.
Yeah, and Elidov and Balin even. Because I want to include everyone in on this and let them know what you suspect and what I agree with, at least.
I have already spoken to Balin, and he is in agreement. Was Elidov there too, or?
I've already told Ellie Dove.
Well, yeah, he's
No,
clued
he was
Ellie
with
Dove in.
me. But yeah. Okay.
Balin clued Ellie Dove in.
So what is the conclusion? Must we do?
We would have to
I
restrain
told
him, or
him-
else we're not going to get anywhere.
We can allow him to tire himself out searching.
I think he's going to go until he drops.
Restraining him is only going to trigger an animosity towards us, and we want him to remain our companion. Perhaps allow him to exhaust himself if he's not harming himself or others.
Well, the problem that arises with that is that someone must maintain watch on him, and there's no telling how far away he will go. It is impossible for us to rest if we must follow him.
The only other option besides restraining him or letting him tie himself out is giving him the damn thing back.
That is not an option at this point.
I did consider that as an option.
I do not consider that to be the case.
And what would be so bad about giving him? Are you worried that it'll take more control over him or harm him?
I'm
A gesture
concerned.
to your wounds, which I'm pretty sure haven't been healed except from a short rest.
I took some hit dice and got full, but
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
still have like the scrape.
Yeah.
from it and-
okay.
It's clearly taking over his mind, and it won't be long until his gods abandon him, and all hope is lost when his oath is broken.
Returning it to him is simply not an option.
Well, I think we need to restrain him then.
I see what you're saying, Osalia, but it's at the detriment of the entire party. If we run into any foul monstrosities out there, we can do absolutely nothing if we do not rest.
I agree with you that this is definitely the only option that we have, besides hoping that he doesn't find it in enough time. But I can't help but wonder if there will be a lasting animosity afterwards, whether or not he understands why we did it.
That is a risk we must take.
We're doing this for him.
It is for the betterment of Fintar.
Sounds like we're having a fucking intervention, Jesus.
We are.
Alright, Fintar, make a wisdom saving throw, my dude.
What are you doing to him?
Hold person.
He's hold person, and I'm getting ready with a rope. I pulled it out of my backpack already.
Okay,
I
so the
also
whole group is
get ready
talking.
to
And then Fintar, you return, and the group just looks at you. And then Nephthys holds out his hand and chants an incantation, and you make a wisdom saving throw as your body starts to stiffen up.
I rolled a 22. Well, 16 plus 6, 22.
Alright. Does not work.
Jesus. Okay, so you start to seize up, and then you become angry, incredibly frustrated with why are your allies, your friends, trying to stop you from finding this axe right now. Balin, you had something ready. What are you doing?
Did he pass that? I missed it. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, he did. 22.
Nephthys and
I
I
hold
had
person.
said Osalia and
you-
Nephthys were going to hold persons.
Okay,
I'll play
Osalia,
person
go
in.
ahead and do it again. Fintar, make another wisdom saving throw.
You need your inspiration dice if you haven't.
That is a 10.
10.
I got him.
So as you fight through the first hold person, Osalia does a similar incantation with her hands, with one of her hands in a somatic kind of motion, and you freeze up in place, unable to move.
And as soon as he does that, I'm tying rope around his hands and then wrapping that around his body a couple of times. So tying his hands together and then down by his side.
Ellie would help Balin restrain him while Neth and I were concentrating together on a simultaneous hold person.
And I have another hold person ready to go if they don't get it done yet.
So they're both tying you up. 1 second. Just want to read this
Oh
out.
man. I had linked it to you in chat.
Okay, sorry.
So on a whole person, I have nothing. I can't use a strength.
You're paralyzed.
For a whole minute. So go ahead as you, Balin and
Well, at
Ellie
the
Dove are
end of
tying
each
you
of his turns, he can make another save.
Is it?
Yeah, so after
Yeah.
the first 6 seconds of restraining him and everything, he can try and save against it again. But by now he's prone and probably restrained because 2 people were working on it.
Yeah, he is. So they tie him up very quickly.
So he could try and break he could try and break the paralyzed
Yes,
if he wants
and
to
he
on the
can.
next round.
So go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw, Fintar.
Ugh. That is a 17.
A 17. Okay, so
That
what's your
got it.
DC? Huh? He
That
did it?
got it. Yeah.
Okay, so you break free of the hold person, but now you're hogtied pretty much on the ground.
I assure Fintar that he needs to rest. His mind is broken. It's for the better of
Fintar,
him.
you don't care. You're screaming at the top of your lungs now because you can't
The
find
I
the
cast another hold person,
Okay.
and I yell to gag him.
Make another wisdom saving throw.
I'll gag him.
Allie Dove rips off one of her boots and takes the sock off and shoves it in his mouth.
Oh, hi.
No, just it.
We also
Wow, that's
pops
an
a shell.
awful. That's a 9.
That's a hard fail.
Hard fail.
So as you freeze up again, now you have a sock shoved into your mouth that is covered in sweat.
Swamp boot and
Yeah.
So it's okay.
What is this, Belle
Josh, when I
Delphine
found-
with bathwater?
No, hey, hang on. When I found that red and orange flower with thorns on it, did I determine that it had some sort of a toxin?
A
This was-
toxin?
I think you
Several
did.
sessions.
Hold on,
But
I have to look at
I had like an herbalism
Something.
course. You told me I have to wait because you need to basically make it up.
Give me 2 seconds, I'll tell you.
Because I'm about to shove that shit in his mouth if it.
This is amazing. This is fucking amazing, boys. This is why I love D&D.
2 seconds, I'm trying to find something. I have a
Oh
table,
my
actually.
god. This is so good, Zeke. So good.
Don't make me get the wasps out.
Like all this is going on, I'm trying to curse at every single one of you.
Well, you're paralyzed, so you're not
But
doing
I have-
fuck all right now.
Well, it doesn't mean I can't fucking speak, right?
No, you're paralyzed. You cannot move. That
Oh,
includes
shit.
speech.
My
thinking
eyeballs.
it
It's
really loud.
like,
You literally can't even breathe right now. Like,
I'm still happy that it's
Oh god, it's police brutality.
right?
Okay, so after studying them a little bit and reading about them, you realize that they have they're a sedative.
what?
Oh my
You might have
god.
to crush it up first because I have an alchemy kit which comes with a pestle and mortar.
So after
Can't
learning about them, you recognize these as well. You're not familiar with the name, but
Oh my god.
any
This
creature
is so good.
that eats them has to make a Constitution saving throw. If it fails,
Oh,
it will
perfect.
become. If it fails, for every ounce it eats, it becomes unconscious for 1 hour.
oh,
God.
I mean, I have a whole flower in stem. Is that
I'm gonna be unconscious for like 8 hours.
You can say you have like 5 ounces on you.
I stuffed all of it in his mouth.
Oh my god.
Like, as soon as I shove the sock in, I walk over and I pull the sock out. And you know what? No, I'm gonna feed it to him slowly. I'm gonna give him some now, so he just knocks out, and then just force feed him while he's unconscious the rest of the flour.
Can he even make a Constitution saving throw while paralyzed?
Well, so he can't really
Oh.
resist you while he's eating it. He can't resist you to
Stand
eat
by
it,
on
but
that.
his body does, can
But my
fight off the
body!
toxin.
Yeah.
So go ahead and make a Constitution.
Wait,
saving
what
throw.
kind of
Just make
Is
5
this-
con saves.
because I'm immune to like poisons and diseases.
Oh, that would
Oh.
be probably.
I'm immune to disease and resistance to poison.
resistant.
I'm resistant
Okay, you
to
have
poison, but I'm
advan-
immune to disease.
It's not a disease.
So
have
would be like a
advantage
poison.
on
Oh,
the
man.
save
No,
against
it
the
doesn't
poison.
say it's a poison.
Oh, really?
It doesn't say you become poisoned.
So
Dissolved into a heated or ingested.
Well, I would say
Oh, so this
typically
is
a con save would indicate a poison of some sort. A
Not
disease or
necessarily,
a
'cause
poison.
say you gain
Yeah.
the poison property. It doesn't like the
It's
other
true.
plants on the chart say poisoned.
It could
This
just
one
be a
does
chemical
not.
reaction. Like, think about, like, psychedelic plants.
True.
That's not...
This
The-
does
I mean,
not
you
specifically.
just tell me because I have an advantage on poison saving throws.
So like another one on the thing.
Because he's got to make 5.
The other one on the other one on the chart, like other plants on the chart say Constitution saving throw or suffer the poisoned condition. This one does not, so
That's
it's not
fair.
a poison.
That's fair.
So I'm just
Yeah.
throwing a
No,
Constitution
make
saving throw.
con save, yeah.
Okay,
Oh boy, here we
that's
go.
not fair.
This is like the worst intervention ever.
I'm sorry, man.
Wow, I just rolled a critical 1.
Oh, yeah.
Critical
So you fail on the first
whole
one,
flower.
and we're just gonna we'll say you fail on the check. It was a whole check. They shoved it all into your mouth at the same time. You fall unconscious for the next 5 hours.
Jesus. Okay.
And you're tied up and you have a fucking sock in your mouth.
I fortified the tie, the rope with my own rope.
So you tie him to more, you said?
He's a mummy now. He's a mummy.
Right? You can literally just see like my mouth. Just like
We're really overestimating Fintar without a war axe.
All right, so
And I am
do some damage.
I am also taking a length of rope about 2 feet long and tying it around his mouth to hold the sock in.
Oh my god.
I can't have him
breathe at this
attracting
point?
T-Rexes, dude.
you
Can I
can
even?
Out your nose, bro. You'll breathe out your nose.
I was just thinking,
Unless you have a
turn off my
deviated
nose.
septum, but that's not in your character sheet, so deal with it.
Definitely. Like, look, I have a medicine kit, so I mean, we just turn him on his side so he doesn't suffocate.
Holy shit.
He's breathing. He's fine. He's breathing.
That only wants to be overdosed in case he throws up.
He's not great at medicine. He's not great at it.
I didn't say I was proficient in medicine. I said I have a medicine kit.
He turns him onto his side as you're all puzzled. But, none of you are proficient
Holy
in
shit.
medicine. So, it seems like
That's
a
what you
good
think.
idea. No, I asked you recently.
No, you asked me if I was proficient in Arcana.
No, medicine too, when you were trying to identify skulls.
Shut up.
What are you guys doing for these 5 hours? It'll be, by the time it wears off, it'll be about 3 o'clock in the morning.
So can I
Leomon's
reset
tiny
my-
hut.
Can I finally reset my shit, or is that a short rest?
You're out. It's a long rest.
Okay, cool.
I'm building him a nest up 50 feet up in the trees and keeping his body there.
Like I'm in a goddamn spider web. Like
I'm doing that as a giant spider.
We're still severely
my
overestimating
God.
Fintar.
This is very disturbing, is all I'm gonna say.
I still saw you playing out some strange fantasy right
This
now.
literally went from helping a friend to cabin in the
Like-
woods.
let's say like, add a role play. Like, goddamn, I'm not your friends. Like, I didn't help
role
you with
play.
all this bullshit. I said
Yeah.
add a role play. I'm just saying like, I'm not your friends.
So, after
We're definitely
5
doing
hours
this good.
pass and your group is on watch, Fintar, you wake up in the trees.
Wait, are we actually doing that?
Panicked because you can't find your fucking axe,
So I'm still freaked out.
but you can't move, you can't yell, you can't
Oh.
do anything.
I'm fucking hogtied with
Tell him-
rope around my
tell him
mouth
why.
and a sock in it. Anyways,
Let's see something. Okay.
I just get left there. Like, well,
So
shit.
let's just list it off real quick. He's double hogtied, 50 feet up in a tree, wrapped in a spider web that I took an hour to build myself as a giant spider.
Yep.
And he's
About-
yeah.
And
300
I have
feet away from it.
Ellie Dove sock in my mouth.
Yes. And I'm gonna say
Gagged and restrained.
this is fairly thorough.
A little too much.
I haven't tied my worst enemy up this far bad.
So, you are unable to do anything, Fintar. There's no kind of
I
checks
also-
you can make.
I've also let Fintar know, even though he was unconscious, that his safe word is the word pineapple, but in the language of Videlkin.
Fintar, you have no idea what that language is.
Yeah, trust me, I know.
does
And I can't cast Misty Step.
No. Hold on.
I don't know if that. I think it takes. Actually, no.
don't
It's
think
just a.
I
From my
don't think
understanding,
that.
it just casts us.
Well, if
No,
it
Cloud
it's
of
takes,
mist,
gonna
and then I'm
be-
30 feet away.
no, it probably requires a somatic or something.
Yeah, it's a. Hold on.
Or is it just component? Does it just say C?
It's just V, so he just needs to
Verbal.
see where
It's
he's
verbal.
going.
No,
No,
V is
it's
verbal. He needs to
Oh,
say
verbal. He has to be able to talk. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and I can't
So you
talk.
can't do it.
Fuck
Yep.
you. So close.
it. Thoroughness.
Try saying that Misty Step word with a sock in your mouth and a rope
Yeah.
around your head.
All you're doing.
Oh! Everyone's like, wait, what did you say?
I thought Fintar was really good with talking with around stuff in his mouth.
Not proficient. Eventually, the shifts end. Morning cracks. Your group finally awakens about 9:30 in the morning. Fintar, this unbesieging need to find the axe slowly fades. No one in the group obviously knows this, but your want and need to find the axe disappear. You regain composure. You remember everything that happened. You can't explain why you wanted to find the axe so bad, but that unrelenting need to find it is now gone.
Josh, I
And
just
you are
want to let you know,
yourself.
we haven't sat around and waited after daybreak. I am a giant spider dragging him through the forest by a string of silk.
Alright, so now I'm being
So,
drugged.
about 9:30, you become yourself. Osalia, survival check for the day. But you're still hogtied, Fintar. They don't know any of this, obviously.
And I can't speak either, so that's great.
No.
I love my companions.
But because you roleplayed it so well, I'm going to give you a whole D8 inspiration dice.
Oh, shit.
23 on survival.
Okay, so
Josh.
you attack well for the day.
Josh, I would say realistically, like even a gagged, he would still be able to like, "Arr," like
I mean,
make
he's
noise.
been doing that literally the whole time because
Yeah, well,
since
if
he's
he's-
awoken, he's wanted to find the axe. So
Well,
he's been
if-
yelling and upset about it.
If he's not whining right now and he's not
Like,
shivering,
well,
his body
like-
shaking.
from what you guys understand is I've been whining, and I've been like furious whining since before you guys woke up. But now my whine is more like, just kind of
Oh my
to me.
God.
It's not as what's the word I'm looking for? It's not as
Like
violent.
a
It's not as
pleading?
it's not
Alright,
as
so-
urgent.
Ellie's Dove's doing a perception check to notice this, and one other can.
Insight.
Insight, that's a better idea.
I do it. 27.
Oh, Ellie Dove rolled really high too, so you both pass. I don't even have to look yours up.
Yo.
for
Us
insight.
very
Sorry, I
insightful
had to go to
ladies
the
in the
restroom.
group realize the change in his emotions and notice the shift back to normalcy.
Yes. And you notice a calming, slightly more calm and composed, but still kind of panicked.
Fuck, I need a beer.
Sounds coming out of a muzzled mouth.
I definitely start like I break out of my spider
Okay.
form, wasting that
Alright,
wild shape.
Cheers, bud.
To start like cutting at his bindings with a dagger.
Got
No ways good. Whoa, bro.
Bindings. Not the ropes, the silk bindings.
Okay.
And I'm
All right.
apologizing a lot to Fintar, but I'm also explaining to him why it had to happen in a very, like, matter-of-fact way.
Fintar?
Wait, I'm sorry. I was still messing with my child. What's up?
How dare you?
I know, right?
They're cutting you from the rope, and Osalia is explaining to you why they had to do it in a very matter-of-the-fact way.
But I'm also apologizing that it had to happen.
Listen, I'm not sure what happened. And I understand if I was in any kind of way hostile, but I'm just hungry. If anybody could feed me.
Here comes the good berry.
I'll bring you lima bean.
But I have no idea what was going on. I just know that axe was everything to me. But I'm fine. I need to eat and I need to rest.
Yeah, oh yes. Oh, by the way. Yeah, you were, well, I guess 5 hours. How much is a long rest? How many hours?
8.
Hey,
Okay.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
so you have 1 level of exhaustion, Fintar.
so I got a hold on. So I got a 1d8 for inspiration and then a level of exhaustion.
Yeah, so until you have a long rest, you have disability on all ability checks. Or disadvantage on all ability checks.
Spicy. Oh,
So after asking for being let down and getting some food, I mean, does that help anything to the exhaustion? Or am I just fucked for however many hours?
What did you say?
I said after I'm like asking to be let down now. I am me. I understand my obsession with the axe. I don't quite understand why I had the obsession with the axe. And I realized their need to do what they had to do. But I'm hungry, I'm tired, and I want to get down.
Well, you're not. They were. I believe they
Oh,
were
they already
dragging you behind them, right?
Well, okay,
We
well,
were just
I want to
dragging
get
you
free, is what I'm getting at.
man.
Yeah, I definitely cut the silk and remove the ropes and tie them back up and hand them back to everybody. And I'm sure Ellie Duff will feed you.
Okay.
Unless you want one of these magical lima beans.
It's a senzu
I don't
bean.
care at this point. I just need something to eat.
Well, I looked at Ellie Duff if she has anything to offer, and if not, I could berry.
Ellie Duff doesn't
take-
have anything specific.
I'll take a good berry. That'll be fine.
So as you guys press through the rest of the day, morning and afternoon pass. Now Fintar a little bit more himself, full belly, but until you have a long rest, disadvantage on those ability checks.
No,
night.
I actually forgot to mention, when we left the area the axe was in, I wanted to mark as close as I could on the map where that axe was, or at least take a mental note of it.
Yeah, same.
Okay, hold on.
I mean, I didn't
I know
verbalize that
it's-
either, but
I know I might not be able to mark exactly, where it is, but like as close as possible.
It's in this square.
okay.
Okay.
Damn.
All right.
One arm attack is still pretty high.
Well, I genuinely, Neftis, will like to say to Fintar that, I had my suspicions that this axe was causing you some ill effect, and it seems to be that was in fact the case. I hope you understand that I hid it from you, and you will not be getting it back.
I understand the need that you had to take care of. And I don't fault you for anything. But I do, and as I'm saying that, I just swiftly turned to Balin and said, I apologize for any actions that may have caused you harm. But for now, you have to understand that axe is everything that I needed, that I wanted.
I understand. And since that is no longer the case, I'm sorry I can't offer you more, but... And I hand him my quarterstaff.
I don't have a weapon to give unless you want a scimitar.
Quarterstaff does
Kindly-
1d8. By the way.
By the way,
in two hands, which means you can't hold a shield. If you have a shield, you can hold the scimitar or the quarterstaff, and they both do a d6.
But from recollection, if that's even the word, I'm pretty sure somebody picked up my old axe.
I did, and unfortunately, that is with the Triceratops at the moment.
Okay.
I did not foresee this coming, otherwise I would have planned ahead, and beyond that, if I would have foreseen this, I would not have allowed you to have the axe in the first place. This problem would have been solved a long time ago.
Being a good friend you've always been, Nephthys, I appreciate all the help you've given me. I'll take the quarterstaff if that's what you're offering.
That's all I can offer, my friend. I do apologize.
No worries, Nephthys.
All right.
And I thank him and then shake his hand and we go on about our day.
So that
And
night,
I get a dagger attached to my belt, just in case I should need it. Just in general,
So-
because I always have a melee weapon in case I need it.
got you.
So, okay. I don't know what a quarterstaff is, by the way. I've just never...
1d6, 1d8. One-handed is 1d6, two-handed it's 1d8. It's bludgeoning damage. It's a simple melee weapon.
So it's
It's the
1d6
only-
it's versatile. It's 1d6 or 1d8.
Yes.
Okay.
Just to give you an idea of how awesome it is, it's usually the
Am
weapon.
I proficient in quarterstaffs?
You're proficient in all simple and martial weapons.
So
Okay,
yes.
cool. All right. Just making sure.
And you do
As zero
notice
now.
that the staff has, like, engraving of a skeletal hand at the top, holding engravings along the sides that look like a scale. So, nothing crazy, but...
I appreciate this. I'll take care of it with everything that I have. Thank you, Nephthys.
Do what you must.
You're supposed to use it to hit shit with.
What?
You're like, I'm gonna take care of this. And it's like, no, you intended to use it to hit things.
It's not gonna fucking snap on me, I hope.
Well, I mean,
Don't concern
I mean, I
yourself
don't know
with...
that. I don't know that, but I'm gonna make every action to not have it snap.
It's a non-magical
I mean, you could
weapon,
also-
and don't concern yourself with its condition. If it is destroyed, so be it.
So I would only get okay. So my attack would actually be less now too.
Just
Or
by
my-
one.
My roll to hit by one.
Yeah. I mean, it's not any flimsier than any other melee weapon is. It's a pole instead of a sword.
But damage doesn't add the +1, right?
Correct. So you would have, with that axe, you did have +1 to hit and damage, but now you don't.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Thanks. That's all I need to know. Cool.
Yas.
Alright, so that was an eventful day, no, to say the least.
Yeah. Yo, this session has been fucking amazing. I just want everybody to know this.
That's what
Thank
it's-
you so much, Josh. Thank you, everybody,
has
for
been
being
great.
here. This has been fucking incredible.
sound like you're
Now-
making your goodbye speech.
That everybody's
No.
everybody's good. Knows that I'm not trying to
Yeah.
harm anybody. Where are we off to?
Yeah, Josh. What are we? Are we just doing a regular day today?
Yes.
Right. Well, if nothing happen, if none of the random encounters pop up like crazy, I want to pop open that bottle of alcohol that I was given from what's his name?
Elcran.
Elcran.
Okay, so you pop it open as you guys are finding yourselves that night.
And I offer anybody who wants a cup, a glass.
And by the
Vintar
way,
agrees.
as we're as that whole interaction was happening, I did roll a 18 insight just to make sure Fintar is on the up and up.
Give me 1 second. I'm just reading something.
Okay.
You guys can, converse over the liquor or talk about whatever you need to.
Oh man.
Josh, does Ellie Dove get a glass?
Yes, she is, of course, partaking.
And Fintar, I assume.
Oh yeah, Fintar's drinking.
I want to chat with Ellie Dove as we sip on our alcohol.
From my understanding, this is the shit that tastes like crap, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is there any chance that I could use my bruise tools to maybe enhance the taste, or maybe mix it with some berries to make it have a little better taste for everybody?
We could have a fucking screwdriver every morning that gives us nourishment for the whole fucking day with a good berry.
Oh man.
I know.
And by the way, Josh, how far does a quarter of that flask he gave me get us? Like, is it done by this night if we all just have one or two glasses?
Yeah. If you all have 2 glasses, the flask is empty.
Okay. So I guess I'll just consider it empty.
Yeah.
Okay.
And what were you saying to Ellie Dove?
Kind of talking about the recent events and like how I never expected this journey to get so crazy.
This has been a super good session. Holy shit.
How it's crazy she's even here with us.
Been up for almost 7 hours.
She
dude.
like, you know, speaking back. She's
been playing this for almost 7 fucking hours.
Crazy how I've ended up here. How we've all ended up here. But what did you expect with such a goal?
I hear that one.
I'm glad to be here and glad to be with all of you.
I look her right in the eyes and I say, I'm glad you're glad to be here.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
And I'm glad you're here as well, actually. You've been a great help, and I like having you around.
Make a charisma. Just roll a d20, add your charisma.
Can I wild shape into a cricket?
Yes.
As I'm having a conversation with Asalia, I just.
You can tell that as you said that, like it meant a lot to her, and she feels like she belongs with your group right now. Like she's equal. She's an equal with all of you.
Aww.
If only she knew the truth.
That she's an NPC.
Hey,
we don't give
know.
a fuck what happens to you.
She might be a PC next campaign. You never know.
Right?
Kind of like Crossbones in Lost Mines, man.
Wait, what happened?
Me and Ellie Duff fucked.
Shit, I'm out of the group.
Right there, out in the open.
We made a section of our Liam's tiny hut like opaque.
He's straight up macking on her though.
You thought it was opaque, it was translucent.
I don't give a hoot. I'm like, you guys watching this?
He's an exhibitionist at heart.
Yeah, he actually did it on purpose. Like, a gentleman doesn't kiss and tell, and then he leaves it translucent as he fucked her.
Josh, can I actually make like an insight check though to see what she said? Like when I got the feeling she felt a part of the group, does she think about me in any different way, or just as a companion?
Sure. Make an insight check.
Oh shit.
Hogwash.
19.
19.
Nah. She fucking hates you.
You could tell that
Oh man.
Did I say a cricket? I meant a cicada. Like it.
I can tell that.
Apropos.
That you've probably just like basing it off of her reaction and some of the interactions you guys have, that you may have a closer connection than some other members of the group.
Ooh.
Some bullshit.
Well, I'm gonna tap my glass against hers, and then I'm gonna go to bed that night.
Gotcha.
Okay, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Leaving her wanting some more. Okay.
Right.
Some bullshit.
Oh, and if Asalia actually turned into a cricket, I'm gonna flick him.
Salia, did you actually turn into a cricket?
Yeah, Yeah, I made mocking cricket sounds while he was looking on her. It was so bad.
Oh, as you do this, because you're the only cricket in the entire freaking
my
hut. So
Yeah.
it's not like you did this smoothly. Phelan walks over to you and flicks you.
Alright, well,
Roll to hit Phelan on a cricket.
Okay.
AC of
with the flick,
23.
just to- what am I at?
You kill the cricket and he just flies into the goddamn tent.
I'm obviously not trying to hurt him, but I'm trying to hurt him.
Got you.
What do I? What modifier is this? What am I adding or doing?
I would call it an unarmed attack, right? So really no, just strength. I would think.
Yeah.
Strength? Oh, I saw stealth plus 10, and I was like, that's not right. But I thought I read stealth as strength.
I found a cave cricket.
unarmed strike with your dexterity. Because it's
Sorry.
a light weapon. You can unarmed strike with your dexterity. It's
True.
light.
Can I do?
Mhm.
So
It's light and
I
finesse,
can
though.
add my dexterity modifier.
Yeah. And everybody knows how to use their fists. So
Yeah.
proficiency. So I mean,
So I got with my dexterity modifier, I got a 15 to hit.
Okay, that hits because I found a cave cricket, and they're actually pretty hard to hit because I guess they're so small
Yeah.
and agile. It's a 13.
Nice.
not bad.
So,
So
do I roll a
one hit-
d4 for damage?
Sure.
Yeah,
A
No,
d4.
I thought you said you weren't trying to
Yeah,
hurt
yeah.
him. So I'm
Yeah, I'm
gonna
not
make
trying to
you
hurt
do
him.
any damage. So you
Okay.
just like push him and you like flick him like a few inches away.
Awesome.
I come out of my form and I sit back down at Etchus and say that an easy way to hunt prey in the jungle when you're alone is to sense for pheromones. They're quite easy to find.
That is rather clever. I did not consider that.
Several beasts of nature can smell pheromones.
Jesus Christ.
I see.
All right, so
And I would, at some point, I would have kind of told everybody that thank you for trusting my suspicions, and that I, despite what had to be done, and to some extent, I do regret that we had to pursue that route. I'm glad for the outcome, and am moved and appreciate the fact that everyone trusted me.
Oh, Josh. Also, with that said, is there some check I can make? That was it a distance or time away from the axe that caused him to come back? Or is that-
the first thing with Nephthys, it would be a combination.
Okay.
Yes.
I approach Fintar and ask him if he's okay.
Fintar?
Fintar. Yeah, I said my own name. I'm doing
Fintar.
fine. Fintar is great. No, I acknowledge him and I place my hand on his shoulder and said I appreciate it. I know what you had to do. I know it was a tough call, and thank you.
I assure you that I would do it again.
Because once again,
It's sort of like a consoling kind of way, almost, though.
And that weird awkward
I feel like
moment,
for you, I would do it again.
Fintar takes a new attraction to Asolia.
Oh, shit.
in some reason, Jeremy decided to verbalize this.
Just to let everyone know.
Just so everyone knows,
Asolia's like
Jeremy
5
likes
grandmas
Eddie.
older than you. Well, you're a dwarf. You actually have a equal lifespan of like 450 years.
A long time.
It's almost like you guys would make a good mating pair.
How old?
Yeah, but I'm pretty young. I'm only like 170 something years old. 172.
I'm like
something
80
that.
years older than you.
Well, I would say
Yeah,
you're
but-
knee-high to a grasshopper, but that's just because you're a dwarf.
That's hilarious.
So,
No.
that night,
So, you know, Fintar conversation warms up and whatever, and I talk to Nephthys, and then I just go out into the jungle because I prefer to sleep on a tree branch.
got you. So you head out into the jungle. Give me 2 seconds. Do we remember off our top of our heads who has first watch? Just because I'm not at the computer
Fintar.
this second.
That's
Fintar.
Fintar.
Yes.
So your first watch comes as the rest of the party rests.
Axe gate.
You're feeling a
I
little
fucking love
dreary.
it, dude.
Because you still have not gotten your full rest. Go ahead and make a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay, can I have,
Uh-oh.
like, 2
Josh?
seconds? my daughter's crying. I'm trying to put on
Yeah.
real quick.
Josh, while it was his watch, I would have stayed up as well, just because I just want to make sure he's okay. I don't think he should be left alone right now.
Okay. Go ahead. You're up 2. You can make a perception check as well.
Oh man, this has been a super good session, y'all. Super good. Very long. We're at
I rolled a 14 if you can do anything with that right now.
6 hours and
14.
48 minutes.
What did Fintar get?
He's not at his computer right
Alright,
now either
dude.
because of his kid, so
Enjoy your meal.
Yeah.
I was putting
Bone
on the,
apple
I'm coming
tea.
back right now.
you're all good, man.
I'd like everyone here for this.
Okay, what do I got to roll?
Perception
God damn perception.
Disadvantage.
with disadvantage.
With disadvantage. Okay.
Wait, was I supposed to roll a disadvantage?
Awesome.
No, he is disadvantaged because he's exhausted.
Oh, right.
What did
7.
you get? 7. So Fintar, you don't hear anything. Baylin, it takes you a little bit longer than it would have had you had paid a little bit more attention, but you eventually hear very close to you now as it wakes everyone up in the party. So you actually, your paying attention doesn't help at all. Either of you. You hear twigs and branches breaking as something is quickly moving through the bushes straight towards your camp, and you hear help, help, like a woman yelling for help as she emerges now from the brush. Actually, sorry, let me play this a little bit better. Sorry, she's not yelling for help, but she's moving quickly through the brush, not yelling. Comes in and finds your Triceratops. And,
We don't have that.
Triceratops.
Oh yeah, shit. So she just
She
runs
can't
through
even
the
see
camp.
us.
She runs into the Leomund's tiny hut wall.
Yeah, let me read the spell. Sorry.
If you remember from the
I will
first
link
session,
it.
Dan decided that it would be camouflaged because he could control the colors and the opaqueness level.
I have to.
And so-
I want to read this. Hold on.
I linked it in chat.
If I remember from the first session, Nephthys decided it would be opaque and camouflaged.
Well, it
Like
is
green and black
innately
and-
opaque, but
right,
I
but you can still
tried to.
touch it, right?
Yeah.
So
no,
creatures-
yeah, you run
creatures
into
he
it. They
allows
can't
can
pass
come-
through it though.
Creatures he allows can come in and out of it freely. Basically everything else in the game cannot.
But it can hit it. That's what I'm
Yes,
saying.
yes.
You would
Yeah.
feel that it's there.
Yeah, she would run like face first into
Yes.
it.
And that's exactly what's about to happen. So as she's like moving quickly, Baylin and Nephthys straight towards Liam and Tiny Hut, you get a pretty good view of her as she runs into it. And she's it's a human with probably in her 30s with graying, like blonde and gray, like graying hair. With like grayish hair in her 30s, kind of slender built, wearing tattered leather armor that's seen some battle, and she has cuts on her body. Looks like she's been attacked from some sort. And as she runs to the side of the hut, she like rolls to the side and falls to the ground.
Before she hit the thing, could I tell if she had like a really, was she in like big deep fear for her life?
She looked like she was in fear.
Okay.
Did I see
So-
that happening?
Did
Yeah,
this
I
wake
mean,
us
it-
up?
Yeah, it woke
Yeah.
everyone up.
Because I was in a tree above that, and I just see this like crazy human running in the darkness straight at the hut.
Yeah, and you were sleeping for a moment, and everyone hears the brush breaking as it wakes you up. Even though you're sleeping, you're in this dangerous jungle, so you're never, you're always on edge, even when you're sleeping. So you hear the breaks and brush snapping, and then she runs into the side of the hut, and everyone's awake as she's like starting to pull herself to her feet. What are you guys doing?
I hit her with an entangle.
Okay. Did you already link that? Is that what you just linked?
Yeah.
Grasping weeds, turning to the ground for the duration of these plants.
And I'm like getting ready to grab her and pull her into the hut. But
Okay,
Asalia
she's
goes
doing this-
first because she was
I
out
would
and
have
noticed it
actually tried
first.
to. I would have actually tried to entangle her before she met the hut.
Okay, so
Because
yeah, that makes. You were still sleeping. It took you a brief moment to get some composure before she smacked into it. Like you're sleeping, you wake up, she smacks the hut, then you entangle her. I gave her disadvantage on this because she's exhausted.
It's
So
a
that's
15.
yeah, she fails.
Okay, she is. Well, I mean, the entangle is like around the hut, but not including the hut, and she is restrained by grasping vines that have her basically pinned to the floor because she fell prone right before the grasping vines happened.
Yeah, and now she's as she comes to a little bit, she starts to panic with the vines on her. As you can see, she's fighting against them.
The vine straps into her mouth,
Okay,
muffling.
and now she can't yell and make noises either.
I'm gonna pop out of the dome right near her and say, I will see that, you know, her mouth is now covered with the vine, and I'm gonna try to look around to see what's going on, see if I can see anything out of the ordinary.
Osalia descends from a tree branch nearby, with her arm outstretched, clearly controlling the vines.
Okay, so you come down. You're doing this. All right. So what are you saying anything as you're approaching her? What's going on? She can't speak. She's restrained.
Perception check around to see if there's anything, because she came out of nowhere, and I'm just trying to see what the hell is going on, if there's anything else, like if she was being chased by something, or if she was chasing something, or...
I also want to do a perception check to see if there were pursuers or more attackers.
Okay, go ahead. Both of you can make perception checks.
I'm going to yell over to Asalia and let her speak, and I want to ask her what's going on.
Okay, 1 second.
Oh, God.
So, Osalia, are you letting her speak?
I mean, once we get close enough that I'm standing over her, and so is Nephthys and maybe Balin, then I would release the restraints, because now she can't leave.
I got an 18 on my perception.
I'm
Okay.
to 23.
1 second. Okay, so as you both look around, you don't see any immediate threats. You listen, you focus in. You know, you've been in the jungle. You know what kind of twig snapping and sounds to be listening to. Nothing catches your ear, or catches your eye.
And as far as she's concerned, I literally just appeared out of thin air.
Yeah.
Walking through the dome.
And she's panicked. She's panicked, flustered. You know, she's clearly battered.
Charm
I'm
person.
going to release the restraints, like Balin asked, like completely, like not arms and legs or anything. Like she has the freedom to stand up, but I'm within 5 feet if she tries anything funny.
So you loosen him up so she's able to pull herself to her feet, and she like starts to cry a little bit. Are you friendly? Please tell me you're friendly.
That depends on if you're friendly. What's going on? Why were you running?
My party, we were attacked. All of us. We're just looking for some gold, some easy money. They're all dead. They're all dead.
By the way,
We'll
I don't know if you saw, I cast Charm Person.
Oh, did you? I did not see that.
Yeah.
Okay.
After she pleads for her life?
No, before. Like, as you start to release her, I cast Charm Person, so there is zero room for error, because I'm not falling for some more goddamn Axe Gate bullshit!
Okay, what save is this? Wisdom.
Yeah. DC 17.
Okay. Do you know if it fails?
Usually.
Just before, if it fails, the saving throw it is charmed by you, and
It regards you as a friendly acquaintance.
Yeah, no, but I was trying to see if he knows. I haven't rolled for it yet, but I just want to know if he fails the saving throw. Does he know? It doesn't say you know.
So usually the person with the spell is being cast on, if they succeed on the save, they know that a magical effect is
Yeah,
just
I know they would know.
But
I
Nephthys
remember we ran into this.
That,
Okay, what's your
Nephthys
DC?
would trust that he succeeded.
17.
Yeah, 17. And the spell's effect.
She regards me as a friendly acquaintance.
She looks at you. She looks at you with this, and you can see there's maybe a little bit of trust in her eyes.
What is going on? Why are you running?
I was being attacked. We were attacked. My group, we were attacked. Hundreds of undead.
Hundreds, you
direction?
say?
Yes, hundreds. Just north of here.
That is disconcerting, to say the least.
If I don't know, Josh, if I can like remember or whatever, but I like recall that we were just below the red mark that what's his name had put on the
Yeah,
map.
so you would easily be able to recall that, like, hey, he pointed out to you there's a massive, very dense undead in that area.
Yeah.
Were you being
Does she have any
pursued?
investigating
But
vigils on her?
try to make it known
or-
that we're still in that mission. Like, it hasn't changed.
What do you mean?
We still have the scroll that was given to us, and we're still looking for an answer.
Yeah. No, they were just because Elkran had pointed out that there's a big horde of undead to the north.
I know, but all I'm getting at is there's still a mission is to kill undead. So
Yeah.
maybe the direction of undead would lead us to maybe an answer that they're looking for.
Well, that's where we're headed, is due east. For that purpose.
Well, it's due north of us now, but we're headed east towards the.
Let's say we're heading toward nothing
east the
other.
next day.
Well, no, we're heading towards Kananji, which is 6 days travel due east from the heart of Ubtao. That's where we're going. It's not like we're randomly running through the jungle right now.
Yeah. She told us it was due east.
The mage lady.
Does
I
this
hate it.
person?
I mean,
Does
we're
this
already
person have
here.
any-
I say we just go and attack this horde of undead.
No, this was
to
not our
maybe
goal.
help.
And no, if you're attacking them, let me go. Let me go. There's so many.
Does she have any indicating features like who she belongs to in terms of like Order of the Flaming Fist, or does she look like a treasure hunter, or does she look like a native?
She looks like she's possibly a treasure hunter. There's no marks on her exactly, like no emblems or symbols. She just looks like she was an adventurer with no major affiliations.
I don't personally care for her safety or well-being.
I will offer for her to stay in the hut for the evening, but beyond that, we cannot give her any aid. We have our own mission to complete.
Which way? Do you know where there's shelter? Anything around here? I'm so lost.
I don't
I
think.
tell
we know
her about the
anything.
hollowed-out tree that's probably about 2 weeks back.
And she it just looks panicked and wordless.
Okay. Oh, I appreciate the refuge for the night. Do you
Look.
have food? I'm starving.
I just look at Asoya, just throw her a good berry.
I would have to cast it because they go bad, and it's been the entire day.
I'll give her a ration.
Okay. You give her a ration. She like scarfs it down vigorously, and thanks you. Thank you so much. Thank you. And she moves in to give you a hug.
I reciprocate awkwardly.
Okay. You reciprocate the hug, and she just is very thankful for the food.
So I will tell her my name is Nephthys. Ask her name.
My name is Kas.
Cuss.
How many were you
You're always
traveling?
bringing in strays. What are you
Kas
doing?
Nagres. Huh? What?
How many were you traveling with?
There were 7 of us.
Did you venture out from Port Nianzaro?
Yeah. We were left probably a month ago. We're slow. Our numbers had dwindled since we left. And then just yesterday, maybe 2 days, I feel like I've been running forever. We ran into a massive horde. Everyone else is dead. They're all dead.
We were told of a huge horde of undead just north of here. So,
I wish I had known about that.
I'm sorry to hear about your loss. I hope you make it back safely to wherever you need to go.
Thank you.
Now please rest.
And
Things like tree branch.
I do want to like make sure she understands that like nothing can really touch her while she's inside of this barrier.
okay, so you explain it to her, and she looks like she gets the concept. And she appears as though she passes out pretty quickly, but like maybe having some nightmares.
I'm gonna.
I inform the party of her possibility of being a bandit, and make my way to the tree that I was resting in before all of that happened.
You want to abandon her? You're saying?
No, I mentioned the possibility of her being a bandit, like a
Gotcha.
criminal thief or something like
Gotcha.
that. And I go back to like the tree that I was in before all that happened.
All right, so you head back up to your tree. Who had the next watch?
Who was watching? It was still it was the first watch with
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fintar,
so
right?
it's Fintar. Ellie Dove has the next watch.
Yeah.
She goes to sleep. Osalia has the next watch. And goes to sleep. And the rest of the shifts pass without incident. Upon awaking,
Zarak was
Cost-
watching the whole time, by the way.
absolutely. Koss is nowhere to be seen.
None of the people on the watch noticed her leave.
Nope.
I didn't notice her leave being outside the hut.
Nope.
And Zarak, who was watching the whole time, didn't notice her leave.
Nope.
Does anything appear to be missing?
As you guys look around, you don't notice any items missing.
Was she fucking spiritual? Did she vanish?
So what did Zarak see watching the whole night?
Zarak, I mean,
He doesn't
as
need
he's
rest.
looking around, right? So as he's looking around, he's patrolling. He's not looking in the same spot. You didn't specifically tell him to observe just her.
Well, that was the intent, but I didn't verbalize it, so fair enough.
Just to watch her explicitly. As he's looking around, 1 minute as he's watching and patrolling, she was there, and the next moment when he's looking, she is gone. Just disappeared, like almost into thin air.
And nothing is
the
missing.
ration Nexus offered her still gone?
Yes,
But nothing else is missing.
nothing is missing.
Like,
Then we
at
can
all.
Do I know of this phenomenon happening?
Huh?
Do I know of this phenomenon happening?
Do you know of the phenomena happening? No. No.
Like,
No.
what seems to be wayward adventurers running up to someone in the middle of the night asking for help, but being seemingly nowhere the next day.
Give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
Vintar just wants to fight.
Make a history check.
10.
10. You have no recognition of this happening at all.
Creepy. Creepy indeed. Hey, can I do a survival check and try and find some bugs?
Yeah, Balin. As you pull yourself to your feet, make a perception check.
17.
17. You're rubbing your hands together, like getting up for the morning, and you're like, ah! And you look at your hand. There's a small, almost indistinguishable cut that you're not sure how you got it on your right hand. Doesn't really draw much mind. You're like, how the hell did this happen? And that, like, you kind of brush it off.
Okay. If I brush it off, I brush it off.
I mean, it's up to you if you brush it off, but I mean, I'm saying, like, you just have a small, indistinguishable cut on your hand. Like it's nothing to be alarmed about, but you're not sure how it got there.
I'm just gonna try to wash it off, I guess. You know, make sure it doesn't get infected or something like that.
All right, so you wash it off. And yeah, it doesn't look like it's gonna get infected. It's not too bad. There was just a itty bitty bit of dry blood around it. Nothing serious.
Okay.
All right. Okay, yeah, I'm waiting for.
That's not suspicious.
I'm waiting if Nessus has heard any. Did Nephthys catch all that?
Yeah, I've been on my phone.
Okay.
You catch shit.
All right, and Osalia, you're looking for bugs.
Yeah.
What kind of bugs?
So you're wasting your time.
Spiders.
Spiders. Okay. Well, without all the role playing, you're
Spiders.
able to.
And I try and turn up a log.
Yeah, you pull over a log. Spiders are not hard to find in this jungle. You find a few within a matter of 20 minutes.
Swear to God, if
three.
we come across a giant spider, I'm gonna flip my shit.
Okay, cool. Let me see. I want to, I want to grab 3 if I can find 3. I'm gonna keep the spiders inside of an empty pouch.
Okay, you put them in a pouch, and they're not too thrilled about it,
that.
but they're there.
More than likely not. Any extra spiders I find, I feed to the
What's going on
wasps.
here, dude?
Okay, yeah, you find one extra one. You toss it in a jar real
Look at
quick,
this
and
just, like,
the
fucking
wasps
fall.
both literally and figuratively tear it to pieces.
Excellent.
All right. Survival check.
Do we survive?
Shit, probably 24.
24. Okay. So you make your way through, tracking easily that next day. Oop, I didn't mean to make that mark there. Don't worry about it. I was just trying to grab that tile. All right. Let's do some checks. Okay. Survival check for the next day.
Yeah.
Can I look for a
Now we're
scorpion?
Now we're moving along.
Yeah. Scorpion may be a little harder to find than some spiders.
Yeah. Does anybody have some extra vials, like maybe a drank potion or an alchemy kit?
I have a flask.
Is it empty?
Yep.
Oh, that's for alcohol.
It's empty now.
It's
You
empty.
also
but
have 2 empty bottles from the potions of healing.
I do.
Okay,
I'll
yeah.
hand you a bottle of that.
Bottle
Okay,
of
I
air.
use that empty bottle, and that's gonna be for a scorpion I hopefully find. Do you want me to roll something for it?
Yeah, make a nature check. Or survival, I guess.
Josh, by the way, is this the second day since my cut?
Yeah.
I would check my hand now then.
Looks like it's healing up pretty well.
Okay.
I got a 21 survival check.
Okay, yeah, so you
Okay,
trek through again easily.
cool.
And as
Oh,
this
for a
day
scorpion.
ends, as you you do find a scorpion with a 21. You find looking around, they're not super common. As you pretty much spend the whole day as you're walking looking for one. And as the day
Yeah.
comes to an end, you are able to find a scorpion on the inside of a hollowed out tree, a smaller one. Make a sleight of hand check to grab it without being stung.
Okay.
You gonna die!
Oh shit.
Well, I got an 11.
11. Let's see. It's gonna make an attack roll against you now.
Guidance. All right. I got a scorpion attacking my hand.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Game over, man.
17 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
So as you're grabbing it, you're not able to get a real good handle on it, and it stings you with its tail as you grab it. So you've got it in your hand, but it has stung you. You suffer 1 piercing damage. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Just beat a 10, dude.
Yeah,
Oh!
crit.
Yeah, so you do suffer poison damage, but you don't become poisoned. That's 4 poison damage from the sting, but you're not poisoned. You
Imagine
resist
being so
poisoning.
badass, you just literally like resist poison. You're just like, nah.
Right?
Nah.
Imagine if you were a level 1 wizard, the scorpion just killed you.
Yeah, I mean, it's 5 damage. I mean, it's clearly a very venomous scorpion that could kill a person.
Yeah, clearly. It does have
So-
those bright markings on it that like poisonous creatures do have to let you know that
Venomous.
they're poisonous. Yeah.
Can I jar it?
Yeah, you jarred it. You got stung. You took the damage. You avoided the poison aspect, but you did suffer the damage.
Cool.
Can I
Oh, yeah.
heal him
That took an all.
or
Sure.
her?
Wait, how much damage did you say he took?
He took
He
one-
gets 7.
Yeah, he took 5. He took 5. 1 piercing and 4 poison.
You
I
heal
don't think
7.
that kills a level 1 wizard.
I know it doesn't, but I was being sarcastic.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
actually,
It could.
wizards
It could.
get a D6, and if you have a 1 or... Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, if you have a 9 constitution, you have 5 hit points at level 1.
Yep.
No, I think it's at level 1 you start out with 6 plus.
Okay, well, we can debate
Yeah,
this later.
which-
Let's go.
The con is minus
Constitution,
1,
your
so...
constitution's a -1. So
Oh.
6 plus -1.
I don't know why you'd have a -1 con. That should be a 0. Well, it shouldn't be, but
Alright, so
Depends how you build.
we've got
Yeah.
the scorpion.
Hell yeah.
hell
the
yeah.
day passes and goes. Make another survival check.
Guidance 24.
24. Okay.
Hey.
So as that last day had ended, you camped out in front of the swamps, which you knew were about to start approaching Kananji. Are you using the canoe? I guess you've been carrying the canoe with you.
No, I don't
what was
think
on
we
the
took
Sure
quest?
have not
you didn't
been.
take the canoe. Yeah,
Neptus-
so
I thought Neptus
you
turned
will
the
now
canoe down.
trug through. Yeah, no, the canoe never came. You guys never specified. You would have had to carry it with you.
Nope.
The Quetzal would have been
Or
an
we
issue.
could walk on
Fuck
water.
that. We can walk on water. Fuck that.
You can walk on water, but it's about 5 hours of travel in the swamp, Kananji.
Jeez, hang on.
That's just 5 casts of it, right?
Hang on. That's
Yeah.
a 3rd level spell.
Oh shit!
Just cast 5 3rd level spells, dude. What do you mean?
Yeah, easy.
Just do it.
Give me a second,
how
I might
much?
have...
Here's an important question, because especially as we approach the swamp, I'm gonna let you guys. We'll retcon just for this aspect, not the whole thing, but it's because it's my fault. But this is important because they're near swamps. How much bug repellent do you guys have on you?
Much?
None, because we left our trike with.
I would say that
you.
you've been using it, so you would think to obviously bring some. I've been forgetting to ask, but we need to have been tracking that because you did bring a certain amount.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I imagine we probably went through it by now because I probably figured worst case scenario being in the jungle for 2 months. So,
Yeah. So we'll say you guys are running low on bug repellent. I'd say, I'll be nice, you guys have about 5 days it's with you of bug repellent left.
Josh, is there any way that over that time I can be doing like survival and nature checks to find flora? Because I have proficiency in nature kit and
So
alchemy kit.
You
So it's like,
absolutely know
I'm
how to...
sure I can find like eucalyptus and lemongrass and shit bugs don't like.
Yeah, so from your experience,
Make it into an
being
oil.
in the jungle, you know how to avoid these bugs. But you're only enough. There's only so much time in the day, and your party is fairly large. So you probably only be able to make about 2 uses worth a day, and a use covers a day, which would be fine for one person. So you could teach, but it would eat up time every single one of your days, and it would take time for them to learn.
All right, I missed all of that. My Bluetooth disconnected on my speakers again.
You're fine. A single person who's proficient in this could make about 2 uses a day, and 1 use covers a whole day. You could teach, but it would take some time.
So we'll eventually run out.
Yes. Unless you teach and then your group had to make their own. and then they could
But
do
we'd
that
save-
every day.
We'd also save 2 rations a day, even if it was just a Salia, so we would get a couple of extra days out of that.
Yeah, so you got 7 days worth instead of per person, so it adds up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For show.
But if
Well, for
Osalia is
now, I
willing to
can
teach,
do
I'm
that.
certainly willing to learn, because I like to know how to survive in the environments I'm spending time in.
Okay, so we'll say
Especially in the swamps, it's pretty important because the bugs are pretty bad here.
and that's what you notice as you get close. You can literally see dense swarms of bugs that you can't even see through. That's how dense they are. Flying over the swamps, and you would just know that would be ill-advised to walk through one of those swarms and to just avoid them as you trek through the swamp. Because bug repellent isn't even going to help you with that.
Sure.
All right. So we'll say Osali has been teaching your group. You're starting to learn how to do it. It would say it probably takes about 3 more days of proper instruction and harvesting techniques before you guys can begin to craft your own. And even then, you're not making 2 uses a day. You're making just enough for yourself. And we'll do
So
some rolls
proficiency.
occasionally to make sure that you're still gathering some.
All right.
Okay,
Alright.
fair
Oh,
enough.
proficiency.
I'll probably use it out here because I'm sure the mud idea doesn't work when the bugs are just like a visible cloud everywhere you go.
Yeah, it's rough. So you're let's get a survival check, Osalia, for tracking for the day.
Now,
through the
what
swamp.
kind? Is it like Everglades kind of swamp where it's like if you were trying to walk, it'd be up to your neck?
It's deep. It's waist deep swamp. There are mounds that you could aim for where you
Oh,
can
no.
see it's not as deep.
Oh no! Avoid the mounds. Avoid the mounds.
Can
I
I
say that as a player.
can I
by
just
the way.
wild shape into a plesiosaurus?
I mean, you can do whatever you want to do. Yeah.
Dude, a Pleasy's probably about 3-4 feet tall at least. I don't think you could actually swim in a swamp that's only waist deep.
Yeah, they're pretty chunky
get-
boys.
You'd be better off just calling the Quetzal back and flying just above the. I mean, would there be trees? How tall are the trees here at the swamp?
In the swamp, they're sporadic at best. They're probably like 7 to 8 feet tall. They're not as big.
Yeah, so
Well,
we'd be better off just calling the
figured
Quetzal.
because the plesiosaurus is a reptile and it's an air breather that, like, when it's not super deep, I could just like slap my fins across the mud kind of shit.
Sure, the
scoot along.
plesiosaur is a air breather.
Yes,
Yeah,
it
they're
is.
reptiles,
Yeah, not
but
fish. They're friends.
but they're also like humongous.
I still think the Quetzal would probably just be better.
Alternatively, a couple giant eagles.
Well, I can't conjure giant eagles because they're too intelligent and too strong.
But you can polymorph. And as can I.
My wild shape lasts 3 hours, polymorph lasts 1, and conjure animal lasts 1. So I mean, if I did conjure animal and then conjured another one, that would be 2 hours
Oh,
worth.
excuse me.
And if I could be a semi-aquatic, reptilian, air-breathing, swamp-dwelling dinosaur, large enough for us to ride upon for 3 hours, then I suppose we could traverse the swamps.
Yeah, so we got a couple Quetzals and a Lapras. Let's do it.
Lapras. But that's if it's like, because like if it's ankle to knee deep, then this is gonna be fucking terrible as a plesiosaurus. So I just need to know that at some points it gets like deep enough to where we actually have to swim across like a swampy channel, like in the Everglades. I'm just trying to get an idea of the surroundings.
Yeah, I mean, it gets pretty deep. It's tough to tell. There's certainly some areas that are deeper than other where it could be neck deep. There are some where it's a little shallow. It's a mix, but it's for the most part waist to chest.
Personally, I
Yeah,
think
yeah, yeah.
flight is the better
I'm gonna be
option.
I'm gonna be the big thing. Just because, like I said, I don't have enough third level spell slots to summon that many Quetzalcoatluses anyway.
Okay. So you're
Yeah, but you have
Turning
to think a Quetzal. It would. I mean, what would take us 5 hours to get across the swamp would only take a Quetzal. What? 1 hour? 2 hours?
It has
That's
a
a
fly
good point.
speed of 80 feet and it can dash, so.
Yeah,
And we would not
that's a
have.
really
We would
good
not
point.
have full walking speed going through waist deep water. I imagine.
It will take you quite a bit of time to trek. Judging on the Quetzal, I mean, you gather it could probably get you the whole way, if not most of the way there in an hour.
Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. The way Balin puts it, where it's flying over the tree line, not encumbered by footfall, seems smart. I will conjure a humongous, fucking giant airplane bird.
All right. So another massive Quetzal appears, and Elitov goes, "Oh hell yeah!"
Right?
I really don't want to go through that swamp, like in the water.
I'm going to ask Balin for his rope.
Spoilers, guys. Ellie Dove's mine, by the way.
That's kind of odd. I'm gonna let that happen at first. Oh. I'm asking Nephthys why he wants my rope.
So I don't have to hold on this time. I'd rather just be dragged.
I'm just picturing you being like held back in the air like this, with the rope tied around your waist.
Are you being joking or serious?
No, I'm 100% serious. We cannot all sit
Why?
on top of
How
the
does that even
Quetzal.
work? Oh, so the Quetzal can carry the weight. He just can't. We just physically can't all fit up there. I was always confused on
I
this.
mean, the Quetzal's not as big as you're picturing from Ark.
It's about half the size.
No, he said it was way bigger. Arc, I'm not picturing Arc size, but
No. So
either-
you can
Yeah,
fit
based on
3.5 people on there, so you can fit 3 plus Fintar on in the back securely.
Ha, he
Okay.
said you're half a person.
Well, he's a dwarf.
he about
So-
weighs as much as one though.
Some bullshit.
Some
So-
bullshit.
So if you would not mind, I would like your rope, please.
I'll just hold on to your feet. How about
Yeah.
that?
That's weird.
A Quetzalcoatlus isn't like the most powerful in strength.
Well,
but
that's why I
just
thought it
its,
was-
like massive. Yeah, it's huge sized. So
I thought that's
it's
why Nephthys
two
was
sizes.
specifically the person to be dangling off the back, because his wings could help support some of his weight and keep him
So-
upright.
If Nephthys
Yes,
is
lift.
up for it, I guess theoretically the Quetzal could hold Nephthys in its claws.
Or on his neck. His neck is like 4 feet long.
The claws would probably be safer, but you could certainly do the neck.
I think I would prefer to trail.
I think
Okay.
like this is the kind of thing that would grab a baby Triceratops.
if
and, like,
you want
fly
my-
away with it.
If you want my rope, Nephthys, I will give you my rope.
Thank you very much.
All right.
And I'm going to tie it to like its rear appendage somewhere,
Okay.
and tie it around my waist with the rope in front of me,
All right.
secured in a
How is this gonna be
double
better than
half
fucking
hitch,
just getting
tied
picked
off
up?
as a square knot, so it's not going fucking anywhere. And yeah, we're doing the thing.
The Quetzal looks pretty uncomfortable with this rope tied to its tail. Do they have tails?
No, they have rear legs.
Okay. Perfect. So you've tied to your rear leg, and
Above a joint, so it doesn't go anywhere.
gotcha. Yeah, you're good. And the Quetzal takes off, and immediately like yanks you.
I try to get a
into the
running
air.
start to try to, and have my wings ready to grab lift.
So you do it, but it still catches you off guard with how
Yeah.
fast this is compared to how fast you can normally fly. And you're just yanked quickly behind it. It takes you a few moments. You eventually get your wings opened up, and you're like, this is pretty fucking awesome, as you're like a kite behind the Quetzal.
And I have an Eldritch Blast ready for any motherfucker that would.
So the swamp looks pretty clear around for Terrafolk as you approach Kananji and Nephthys. You are the first person to see it from the air.
Am I like parasailing? This is dope.
Yeah, pretty much. You're parasailing on top of a parasail.
Guided
And
parasail.
you see, it's pretty tough to make out from the distance you're at currently. But as you do approach, you see what looks like 3 dome structures one larger than the other two, a few archways, some of them see collapsed, tons of plants, pretty much overgrown on most of these structures. And it looks like water is running through portions of it where it should not have in the past, but does now, and water appears to be flooding parts of it.
Am I getting that migraine again?
No.
Okay.
And that's what you're able to gather as you approach.
I'm not even gonna bother trying to communicate because we're going like 160 feet around. And I don't even want to calculate the speed. They can't hear fuck all anyway.
So Osalia, you see the same as you get closer, and what you are able to picture is pretty much a small, I mean a very large garden, a couple 100 feet long and wide, almost, and the pavement and structures almost create a sort of H shape with where it's like two parallel about 200 foot wide slats of like pavement that's raised above the jungle, because this whole area is raised above the swamp. And that there's two domes at the end of each parallel line, and then there is a line, a perpendicular row running from each H with a large dome in the middle. And water runs in between. Water runs through and in between the two parallel lines, and through the dome in the middle.
This is obviously some sort of a man-made structure, but does it look like human-made?
Yes. This would most likely, judging by all the fauna growing over it and the plants, that this is most likely the garden that had been described.
Oh, I see. Okay. I say out loud, what eyesores?
Where are you instructing the Quetzal to land?
In a clearing before we enter that, we should walk in to this place as to not raise, like, the alarm of everything inside.
Give me 2 seconds. Why isn't this working?
What's up?
Nothing.
Did Fentar die? Never mind.
Nope, I'm back.
He just ran into the corner store real quick.
I just ran outside real quick. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. Just making sure you're good, bud.
What happened? We lifted off.
Yeah,
Nephthys being
I
dragged
just
like a little puppy
described-
doll.
I just described Kananji, and I'm not doing it again.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sounds
you
fair.
can watch towards the end of the VOD.
Give me 2 seconds.
It was a nice description. Basically, it's a elevated H-shaped pavement that's a couple 100 feet across and long, with a dome at the end of either vertical line of the H, and a larger dome atop the perpendicular. Correct?
Yep, that sounds about right. I don't know why these maps aren't loading in. Because I would like to put you on it. Okay.
So we're on a...
So you land on the outskirts to the southeast, north, or west.
Are
Edward?
you asking us?
Huh?
Are you
There's also
asking us?
obviously some fairly large areas in between. I'm asking. The area in between the H's is about 100, between the two parallel lines is about 150 feet wide.
I mean, we're here to kind of scout this place out, right?
Yes. Yeah. And, try to learn the location of Ohm from whatever information you can get from the inside of it.
Well, the place may not be very safe, as to if I recall her saying that. I don't wanna fly over or past it. So we're coming in from the west. I guess I want to land on the western side so we can walk in. before flying over it.
Gotcha. All right, so you land to the western side, and the Quetzal kind of does its best to find clearings. It's tough, but you guys are able to hop off of it as it flies at an incredibly slow pace. It can't land, but it can drop you off, and you guys are able to get off without an issue.
Yeah, and it can pick up and fly away.
Yep.
I untie
see
the
if
rope
there's a-
from its ankle or whatever as I'm, just keeping up with it and then fly down to the group.
Gotcha. And you're able to remove yourself, and you guys all now are landed. You're roughly 50 or so feet from the westernmost parallel line of pavement. And looking at it now, you can tell that it's a straight wall 20 feet up but it's flat. So it's like level pavement above this swamp and solid land you're on, but all the structures are raised. So the structures that are built are all built on top of this raised pavement. If this is making sense.
Yeah.
So it's just like a big flat,
Platform.
like
It's like an elevated foundation, basically.
yeah,
Yeah,
foundation.
exactly.
It's like a 20-foot high foundation.
Yes, and then the buildings are built on top of this
Gotcha.
foundation.
Gotcha.
The Quetzalcoatlus doesn't have to dispel. There isn't a range, so I can maintain concentration for an hour, but I
Okay.
just have it fly away and kind of try and act natural.
Gotcha.
Is this
So
foundation acting as like the barrier, like also the wall, like nobody can get in or out unless you can either climb over?
No, it doesn't look like it's meant to be a barrier but it's the very high foundation. It could be viewed as a barrier because the H's do run to each end of this small island in the middle of the swamp. So that
So it's literally the barrier, and then in the middle of the barrier is just a 20-foot high fucking foundation.
no, the foundation is the barrier.
Oh, okay. I got you.
And then those parallel lines of this barrier run to each end of this small platform into the deepest parts of the swamp.
Gotcha.
I would just like to point out that just a moment ago, Osalio was Han Solo, and the Quetzal was Chewie, and he told it to just fly casual.
Love it. So what are you guys doing?
Can I use any kind of stone cunning to decide if there's any like weakness in it?
So I mean, you look at it and you're able to tell that it's man-made. It's old, but it's sturdy. Probably 200 to 300 years old.
Okay.
I cast Pass Without Trace on us all.
Okay. So all of you would be very good at stealth right now. And what are you guys doing?
Now, I just want to say this for the sake of saying this. I'm not saying one way or the other. But we have been playing for over 7 hours now.
Yeah, I figured we'd be done
And
soon.
I feel like this would be a pretty good stopping point. Just throwing that out there. I'm not saying yay or nay one way or the other.
I'll leave it up to you guys.
I'm good. I mean, I'm good.
Whatever you guys want to do.
It's up to the East Coast people.
It is already 11 here, and I know Eddie has a D&D session tomorrow as well that he's running. So
I think this is a good place to stop.
Yeah, I mean we can prepare ourselves in the sense of like.
Hey, Josh, how long do you think the
We're gonna
interactions will take
establish-
inside this place?
This place could probably last a whole session.
Okay, so
Oh,
maybe
damn.
it's a good idea to stop then.
Good. Yeah, probably. Not that I really want to, you know what I
I know
mean?
it's like I don't want to stop, but I get it.
But
Let's
I
get a little
prefer
late for
the
you guys.
party.
It's a long ass stream too, though.
Yeah.
I just want
that
to
was
fight
a good-
somebody.
Live for over 7.5 hours now.
Literally, the last two sessions have been pure action.
This one was really good. There was a lot of content filled. Look at the giant line we did on the map.
I mean, this one was a lot of action, but there was a decent bit of story to it. We met some crazy girl in a floating rock and told us how we could get more information on how to advance our quest.
Yeah, it was a good
And
session.
it
It was a
wasn't
great
like-
session.
Super
Travel.
intense action. It was like, you know, kind of chill action. Just fun. There was a lot of levity. and a lot of like development within the story. So
And it's been 2 weeks in game.
Yeah.
yes,
It was quite a bit of time and travel.
And 2 weeks, real life.
Yeah, if you want to, I don't know if you want us to roll the stealth with the password trace and then mark that down as what's happening first thing next session.
I'd rather just save the rolls for the start of next session, so we don't have to remember
Yeah.
it.
Okay, let's just remember that I cast that. And I cast a conjure animal, so let me adjust my slots.
what time is it, by the way?
It's time
10
to play
o'clock.
Overcooked.
It's time to play World of Warcraft.
It's,
Huh?
y'all are both talking my language right now.
Well, great
play
session.
now.
Thanks, Josh.
Yeah, no problem, man. That was awesome.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
like
yeah.
one of my favorite sessions I've ever played.
Hell
This
yeah.
was fucking dope as fuck.
That was a good session.
Hell yeah.
We got
Hell
set for
yeah.
Tomorrow's session.
And I love me some fucking super sessions. I'm not gonna lie. Like
Dude,
I'm
yeah, that was
always
great.
down for a super
I
session. I'm
kind of-
glad they're playing.
I kind of like it where we start earlier and then kind of end a little bit earlier than we would normally, but we still play more time because then I feel like I can go like do something with my life for an hour or 2 hours.
Yeah.
Where instead, like we normally get off at like 1:30 a.m. and I'm like fucking barely walking up to my bed.
Yeah, I like the ability to reflect after
Yeah.
the D&D session too. That was so much to think about.
Seriously, that was a really fun session. We covered a lot. I really enjoyed that interaction with Felindra. That was fun.
Yeah. The Quetzal
And I
fight
love
was
how
probably
they,
one of the
like,
coolest
just
fight
talk
scenes I've
with
ever
the whole
had.
group.
Hell yeah.
Right? Yes.
Dude, seriously,
that
for,
like action by action fight on the Quetzalcoatlus.
seriously, for a random
Fucking
encounter, that was
terrible.
probably one of the coolest ones I've ever had.
Yeah.
No, that's like my worst one because I attacked everybody.
Yeah,
And
but
you
that
got
was
turned
like
into
That was the
fucking-
goddamn
That
octopus.
was the fucking highlight of D&D.
Now I just gotta develop the long con on Ellie Dove.
Yeah.
You made me look like an asshole.
Oh man. Fintar lost the love of Ellie Dove, falls in love with Ostalia.
Yeah.
She's gay and Ellie Dove's nuts for her, so it's like,
You know, that's just my luck, though. You know, I fall in love with the gay one.
yeah. She's also really high maintenance. But in like a not like in a physical like I need material things. It's just like my expectations would be just like through the roof.
No,
All right,
I mean,
guys,
that
I
was really
appreciate
fucking
it.
sick,
All right,
though.
I'm gonna go bullshit with my guild
Yeah.
for a little bit.
Alright.
Yeah. Night, man.
Oh, cool.
Night,
Later,
dude.
guys.
See you later.
Real talk, that session was fucking dope, dude. Like,
Yeah. That was great. I really enjoyed the long session. That was awesome.
absolutely. And like Alex said, I definitely do prefer starting a little earlier if possible and playing
Hell
longer.
yeah. We'll see what I can do from now on.
What time did we start today?
3:30.
3:30.
You know
So
the cool
we
thing
didn't
about
really play that much longer than normal. Like 1 to 2 hours at most.
Well, I've been live for
Yeah, 'cause we
7
both
hours and
play,
40
like,
minutes, and we took like a
from 5
15-minute
to-
break.
1 and we played 3 to 11. So
And no, sometimes
Simples.
we'd be playing for 2 more hours right now.
For
Yeah,
some
like
reason
this.
your,
You guys were
your
talking
message
about
didn't
longer
show up
session,
in
but I'm
my,
like, wait, this doesn't feel
my
like a
thing.
longer session. Like it feels about normal.
My bad.
but
dude.
at first we were talking about starting at like 1, so we'd
Yeah.
be playing 9 hours straight.
Yeah. Then it would have been in Super Sesh.
I mean, for what it's worth, I've been live for 7 hours and 40. 7
did
hours
play-
and 41 minutes, and we took like a 15-minute break, so we played for
I do
about
feel like
7 and a
we
half
played for-
hours.
We played for a
Yeah.
long time. We covered a lot of content.
We definitely.
did.
It feels like we covered a lot of content.
I like that. I
Yeah.
like feeling like we actually accomplished something in a session, you know?
Yeah.
Dude,
I
the
also
fact that-
really love the diversity of like our group. Like we're spawning in crazy monsters, and Dan's casting in charm people and coming up with these crazy fucking spell ideas. And we've got a big just two-handed war axe head like swinger. You know, like I got the bow and arrow. Ellie Dove's gonna get the bow and arrow. Like we just got a lot of diversity in this group. I feel like it's nice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just in my element. Like everything a druid can do, I could do here. Like I could call
Yeah, that's
lightning.
dope.
I
Dinosaurs and shit. Like, this is fucking great.
I always hear jokes on Reddit about how like druids are actually like the best character to play, but no one realizes it, and it's kind of looking that way.
Dude, druids are dope as fuck. Their
Yeah.
spells are disgusting, dude.
If I took like tidal wave and erupting earth, I would be clearing the battlefield like I was fireballing like a wizard.
That was one of my complaints when I was playing a wizard, and it might have just been because I never got above level 5, but I felt like the wizard just didn't have great enough utility spells or damage spells to be like great at either of them.
Well,
And the druid just
The trick with the wizard is, particularly if you choose, you were a abjuration, right?
yes.
So you should have been focusing a lot on casting abjuration spells, like shield and
I used shield
I'm
as
brain
much as
farting
possible.
right now. Eddie, help me out.
And you,
Mage armor is one, but
that's just not a really fun wizard to play because like you don't do anything actively besides just like protecting yourself with like a temporary shield.
well, yeah, I was kind of a D&D noob back then, and like I was watching because I played 2 different wizards into 2 different campaigns, if you guys remember, and.
Yeah.
Both times abjuration seemed good, but like the second time around I was really like remembering watching you guys tank so much damage up front, and if anything at all hit me I was just done for, and so I liked the idea of at least being a little bit hardier as a wizard.
For sure,
But-
for sure.
There's actually a defensive combat based wizard type called war magic. Where
Yeah, they're sick.
They actually can reaction shield themselves for 2 health, 2 AC, not 5 like the spell slot, but you don't waste the first level slot. And they can also boost their saving throws, and they add their intelligence to their initiative, and that's all just right at level 2.
Wow.
And
If
they're-
you spell a spell, then you add force damage to your next melee attack because you like suck in and harness the magic of the raw magic of it, and then just convert it into like power behind a weapon swing. So they're like kind of defensive melee fighting wizards, and it like multi-classes really good with a fighter.
Yeah, I think the next 2 classes I'm interested in trying are monk and druid, but that probably won't be for a while. But they just seem interesting.
Yeah, the idea behind a war magic wizard is that you're up front with like you're in the middle of the fight, and you just go ham right off the bat, just fucking fireball, go crazy, just explode everything, and then just defend.
Monks are really great because if you just go straight dex and wisdom, and you go open palm, you can have like an AC of 19 and do stunning strike with like a DC 16 saving throw, or they just like get paralyzed for a turn.
Honestly, one of the cool.
So it's like fucking really cool. You just like 5 punches and one of them strikes their neck and it just like sees for a minute.
If I ever want to play a monk, I would definitely talk to you about it first. But honestly, like one of the coolest things, like 60% of the reason I'd want to play a monk is for role playing options. I just think it would be really fun to do. Like everyone's out here with these crazy magic spells or fucking crazy armor and weapons, and you're just like no armor, no weapons, except maybe some light weapons. You know, just going to town on people.
Oh yeah,
dude, get like one of those fucking thick-headed daggers at the end of like a really long chain. Just like swing that shit around.
Yeah.
I would give that like a 10-foot reach piercing weapon.
yeah. Monks. The thing with monks is that they vary from amazing to shit depending on what subclass you pick, pretty much.
I assumed that, and I actually really love the concept of speed in like most games I play, but especially D&D. And I know monks get like the extra speed from being unarmored, so that's really cool as well.
They can step up the wind. Like every monk can step the wind and blow a key point, so it moves 30 extra feet, and then they get like 10 extra feet in their class really early on. So the movement speed's like 40 feet plus 30 is 70. And they can dash for another 40 and just fucking move 110 fucking feet in 6 seconds.
That's nuts, dude.
20 feet a second. Can you imagine that? Just
That's
fast
insane.
as shit. Like,
Whoa.
running.
I don't know if these are new or not.
What's that?
Race, 2 races under the mythic odysseys of Theros. There's
Yep.
a Leonin and a Satyr.
There's gonna
Or
be
Satyr.
more.
This Leonin looks crazy. Let me see what it does.
It's like a tabaxi, but it's a lion.
Dude, that's
Beef
fucking
like that.
awesome.
Like a muscular tabaxi.
I want to look into this.
Yeah, it's from the new book that I think is coming out next month, if I remember correctly. Either next month or it came out this month, or it's coming out. No, it would have came out by now. I want to get it though. It looks really cool.
Which one?
The Mythic Odysseys of Theros. And then
this is pretty
Icewind Dale is coming out
Hell
too.
yeah.
Which has like
Icewind Dale I wanna do
Eddie,
too.
Eddie, you will like this about Icewind Dale. There's like 50 plus new monster variants.
Ooh, yeah.
Like all themed around like Arctic environment. It seems pretty fucking dope.
Dude, like literally nothing. You have like 10 monsters to choose from.
Yeah,
Quickly,
there's
someone name the four-eyed beak monster.
Did you tell us?
No, I said someone name it for me.
Oh, you want us to
Octopus.
make a name?
Huh?
You want us to make a name for you?
Yeah.
Arachnopus.
Arachnopus?
Jor-
Or Platypus spider.
Jorgundle.
I like Platypus spider. Not gonna
Which
lie.
Platypus spider?
That's like
Gundle.
too derivative though, man.
Platypus spider. Platypus spider's second on initiative.
I like something like Jerungle or something fucking weird. Like
Yes.
what's the name of the Wolpertinger? How about a Wolperlope or something?
Oh god, these are getting worse.
Or
Telethong. Telethong. Teletang.
Peloton?
hey, it's really weird, right?
Yeah, it's fucking weird looking. I'm gonna have to make
Call
one
it
of
Tom
these.
Cruise. It's gotta be something like not super derivative is all I'm trying to say.
You're not wrong. I'm getting on Overcooked. You wanna
Maybe.
Yo, fucking Alex,
so
you
there's-
gotta try this shit, dude.
There's this weird ass fucking octopus named the Wonderpuss.
Why does that make me
There's-
think of James Bond?
Right?
There's a fish called the spiny lumpsucker.
The spiny what?
Lumpsucker.
The spiny lumpsucker? What the fuck?
What?
the
Describe the
Wolbeck-
creature to me again, Josh.
It's on 4 legs. It's about a foot long with a foot long tail. It has a beak and 4 eyes, and it's furry.
So it's in total 2 foot long.
Yeah.
Badger net.
So it's furry, it has a beak, 4 eyes, 4 legs, and its tail is as long as
Its body.
its body.
Yep, you got it.
How about like
Longtail?
yeah, like maybe like a Chultan longtail or like a Chultan squirrel or something along those lines.
I like those. The Chultan Longtail sounds good.
Yeah, I like that. That's very simple and to the point.
Your group has officially named the Chultan Longtail.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit! We discovered a new.
Yo, do you want me to make art for it?
Yo,
Hell yeah!
dude, we discovered
Duh.
like an endangered fucking animal that's like thought to be extinct or
And
something.
That I
Alex killed
put a
it for
fucking
food.
3-foot arrow through.
And Alex killed it.
For food.
shit.
What a guy.
But we know there's more.
Well,
Maybe.
hopefully, anyways.
Hopefully. That thing was delicious. I hope so too.
Okay,
No
so
seasoning or nothing, and it was nice.
American colonization all over again with the buffalo.
Oh, poor Chulton Longtails.
since it's a forager,
Sounds like a football team.
I
the
imagine
Chulton Longtail.
it's probably
Hold up.
more along the colors of the underbrush, right?
Yep, definitely.
So
Has
like
to blend
browns
in.
and greens.
Yep,
Okay.
like dark fur.
Yeah. All right, I will legit make some art for this.
Nice.
Fucking yeah. I want to roll with those stat blocks we were talking about, though.
The stat box?
Yeah, so it's got a. What did we say?
That's
I don't
fucking
remember
dope,
the AC. It's not gonna have a very high AC.
The Chult
Yeah, I
Longtail
mean,
you're talking about?
Yeah.
I just want to say zombies with like their 6 dexterity have like an 8 armor class. So
What? I would say
I would give it like an 11.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
12 just because of how small it is and how fast it is, and most of its body is tail, which probably isn't like much to hit, you know?
Yeah.
It gets like a 10 plus maybe its dex is a 12, so it gets a plus
And,
1. Who
I mean,
knows?
cheetahs use their long tails as rudders to make them like fast. I'm sure this thing, you know, is pretty quick.
Or it's a
Yeah, so-
prehensile tail. Mmm.
I
Bro,
want,
what
I
the
want it to have venomous spurs like the platypus, but the
your back.
spur is on its tail, so it slaps you
Yo!
across. with
Daniel, what did
the
you
tail.
just say? Because that sounded interesting. I've never heard of it.
Prehensile, like a monkey's tail. They can use it to grab things.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, it needs a venomous spike at the back of its tail. That's where its spur was.
Hell yeah.
No, because it.
I like that. That's different, you know?
Yeah, like I dissected it before Balin ate it.
I'm gonna go play Ark. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, dude. Thanks for the
Nice.
session, man.
Yeah, you too, man. Thanks.
I literally have a note for Chulton Longtail.
That is such a crazy session. You know, Fintar had all the chances in the world to resist all that shit because we attacked his wisdom and
Uh-huh.
his insight the whole time, and he's got proficiency in both of those. So, I don't know. I'm just glad it didn't turn into me being a snake crushing his bones. Carissa says, well, he found his dom. That's why he's attracted to you.
Oh man, you found his
I don't
dog.
know. I might break Ellie Dove.
Watch, it's gonna be a twist. The guy that never pursued her becomes the object of her affection.
Neftis. She comes clean and she tells us that Mushari was her true love.
Oh no! I would feel awful, dude.
She's now trying to reverse the death curse because she wants to bring him back.
Oh man, I feel so bad now. What the hell?
You don't even know how sad this story gets.
Yeah. The tail. So it's a four-eyed quadruped forager with a beak that's 2 feet long, and half of that is its tail. Are we
Now, is
agreeing
it
that the spur is on the tail, or
Yeah, I like
Josh?
the spur on the tail.
Josh is AFK?
I just, is it a bill or a beak?
Well, I imagine if it's a nut and berry eater, it would be kind of like a parrot, right?
Oh my god. Yeah, it would have like a thick beak for breaking nuts.
Like a hooked, thick beak.
Oh no, it's the parrotfish. You know that one that has like a fucking super
Oh, they eat
crazy
coral.
one with big tooth.
Those guys eat coral, man.
Yeah.
No, parrots dead ass eat like berries and nuts, and that's why their beak is designed the way it is. They were hyper efficient at cracking nuts open. It's stupid.
So it's got a parrot face.
Well,
And a
parrot
badger
beak anyway.
with a beaver tail.
Hey, would you guys be down to try Divinity since there's 3 of us?
Oh, it's so
You're stroking at Eddie right now, and he needs to go to bed, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, word. Okay, never mind.
I'm like, yes, I want to play Divinity because I haven't played it in like fucking 3 weeks, 4 weeks.
Well, I mean, maybe tomorrow then.
Yeah, my session should end around 7:30 or
Okay.
8 o'clock, and I don't have to drive anyone home because it's all online. So
Hell yeah.
yeah, like 8 o'clock, I should be free tomorrow.
Okay. Sounds good.
But yeah,
Are you
man.
gonna be down to play a game after this?
Potentially.
Okay.
Just trying to get it sorted. Hey, would you agree with the Chultan longtail having its venomous spur on the like end of its tail on either side?
Sure. That's unique.
Because it's like a defensive thing, you know, like if it gets caught by something, it can whip it with the tail.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
And we've determined because it's a nut and berry forager that its beak is parrot-like.
Yeah, that's what I pictured.
Hell
I'll be
yeah.
right back though.
All right. I'm dead ass gonna make some art for this. Like dead ass. It's dope.
Dude, I low-key think that's fucking super rad that we discovered like an undiscovered beast, but now
Yeah.
like but it's dead.
Yeah, well.
I could wild shape into it, and then there could be all kinds of like, you know, observations and experimentation and whatnot. I could
Sure.
see if it's aquatic, throwing myself in the water.
I mean, I would imagine not, since, you know, we were pretty deep in the jungle with no, like, obvious water sources nearby when we found it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's not to say that it isn't still a good swimmer, you know? Because, like, jaguars aren't aquatic, but they're really good fucking swimmers.
Yeah, and I'll see
Same
if I
with
can
tigers.
climb with its clawed little hands, or if it's good at burrowing.
Yeah, so I'm imagining, like, I can't think of the fucking name. I've been trying to think of this for the past, like, 5 minutes. Of the, like, a rodent / marsupial creature I'm thinking of, but I can't fucking... Like, it's not a badger. It's not like an anteater.
Like a wombat.
No.
Oh, those are like short kangaroos.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's like sitting pretty low to the ground since that's where its food is, you know?
Oh no, I was thinking of a wallaby. Yeah, maybe a wombat.
I almost typed in wombat 5e out of instinct. Maybe something like that. Because, I mean, it's got to be a little meaty, too, right?
I guess you would hope so. That it like stores a lot of the like high fat nuts in like blubbery exterior to keep itself warm in the like wet rainforest underbrush.
Yeah. And just as extra nutrition, you know?
Yeah. The wombat ursinus.
But I'm thinking
That's
of
weird.
giving it like a little bit like...
Is it a marsupial?
Yes, it is. I believe it is, anyway. They're so fucking cute, dude.
Yeah, they're marsupials. Somebody must have just like weirdly named them. Named one of the ones I was looking at because it had like Ursus something in the second part of its name, and I was like, they're not bears.
I think that's like the order, right? Or something, which is pretty high up in the taxonomy, like, name.
Maybe, perhaps, yeah. Their babies are called Joeys.
Yeah. They're adorable. I'm thinking of giving it, like, a little bit, like, bigger, like, thin ears that it uses for, like, temperature regulation. Because, you know, jungle.
Oh my god. The Quetzalcoatlus is literally the stupidest, fucking derpiest looking bird, though.
It is, but it's a bad motherfucker, man.
I'm just glad I didn't wild shape into it and I summoned one instead.
Yeah. Dude, 80-foot fly speed, though.
It's fat. It's as fast as the dragon that flew away from us.
We might have been able to catch that motherfucker, dude.
I could have conjured one.
We could have killed the fuck out of that dragon over the bay, dude.
Yeah.
But for what it's worth, we were all really fucked up. So I understand why you wouldn't think to do that in the moment, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, man, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get to bed
Alright, dude.
before 11:30 hits.
But yeah, that was
dude.
dope.
Super dope.
I'll catch you later.
Take it easy, man.
Thanks. I'm gonna do like a gram of mushrooms and go to the woods at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. 9:30
yeah.
if I can help it. Then I'll be real good for a really fun D&D game with my peeps.
Well,
Yo,
enjoy, man.
I'm back.
Yo.
Welcome back.
Yo.
Well, we figured out that it's mostly related to like the wombat being a marsupial, but it stores the high fat content of the nuts that it eats in like an external blubbery, like like an external blubber, so that it can survive the undergrowth of the jungle.
Oh god, I love this.
And
I
it's
love how
got
they-
like
We found it pretty far inland.
it's got like a tail kind of akin to a kangaroo, except for the fact that it has the venomous spurs at the end. So like the end of its tail is like semi-knotted to hold the venom glands, and then it's got the spurs on the end. But then it's also
Dude,
got
I
ears
love
like a kangaroo for fucking temperature regulation because it's the fucking jungle.
And
Yo, you
also,
guys
don't
have
forget
to
it has
find
four
one
eyes
of these
and
and bring it with you wherever you go. You have to get one now.
I mean, I'm actually low-key stoked that we may have discovered a new beast on Chult that's not been found.
Hell yeah, this is
I'm-
awesome.
Also, don't forget it has 4 eyes and dark vision.
Yeah.
Yes.
So even in the darkness of the jungle, where it doesn't allow sunlight through the canopy in the thicker areas, it still sees just fine.
Yeah.
Yep. Totally makes sense.
Hell yeah.
Fucking awesome, dude.
I love
fucking
this.
love it. Hell yeah, I love this shit.
I'm like dead ass. I'm gonna make art for this thing. I'm not
Dude, I
joking.
fucking hope you do.
That's great.
Oh,
I'm gonna
man.
get off of this. Get to bed.
Alright, man.
I'll take it easy,
All
brother.
right. Good job.
Yeah, I can't wait for the next session.
Yo, me.
Oh yeah, that'd be great. See you guys.
Peace.
Yeah. Yo, the next session, I'm not gonna tell you anything, but it's gonna be fucking lit.
I imagine so.
Oh man, it's gonna be good. We got a lot of the like traveling and build up out of the way too, which was nice.
Yeah, and that's why I thought, like, as soon as we got there, I was like, yo, this is probably a really good place to just...
Yeah,
Call it.
honestly, we probably would not have hit another good stopping point for 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah. So this was probably the best idea.
Oh yeah, because once you got, like, it's a big place. It's a really big place. So
Mhm.
exploring it would take some time, and you're looking for something, which could take some more time. Like, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Dude, those random encounters today were crazy. They were so fucking random.
Hey, man. We always find a way to make it spicy, though, right?
It was freaking fun. I enjoyed that Quetzal encounter. That was great.
And
That
I
wasn't
really...
even.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I was just saying it wasn't planned at all. Just it was like you guys got on the Quetzal and you know what happens in the air, like Terrafolk. Yeah, so it was freaking. It was awesome.
And I really enjoyed the whole Fintar interaction, too.
Fuck
Like,
yeah,
that was
great.
amazing.
That was so good. I loved how good that was.
And I hope you know I wasn't trying to metagame at all. That's why I was trying to make those insight checks and shit.
Yeah, no, I got it completely.
Like, if I would have been clueless, I would have been fucking clueless, and, you know, would have been what it was, you know?
You know, it worked out really well. There was a Berserker Axe, by the way. I'm sure you guys had done that already, but...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It was...
As soon as he went into a rage and swung on Balin, I was like, yeah, that's a Berserker Axe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just gotta keep you guys on your toes with unexpected stuff.
Yeah.
But that was fun. And then, dude, that random encounter at night with the chick, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm really curious about what the fuck was going on there. Like, dead ass,
Yeah,
like,
that's
I
it.
had intended for Zerak to literally just watch her specifically. But, like I said, I didn't verbalize that, so that was on me.
Yeah. It was just very... the whole thing with that random encounter is interesting and strange. And there will be more... Possibly. It may make sense later. Nothing may come of it at all.
Sure.
But it's cool. I wish I could tell you about it. I really wish I do. Because you'd
Yeah.
be like, oh, that's interesting. But yeah, not everything appears as it seems in the jungle, obviously.
Clearly.
But Chult's full of crazy ass shit, dude. There's so much crazy shit going on in there.
Yeah, this has been quite the interesting campaign so far, I must say.
Seriously. Seriously. And
But y'all,
it's
thanks
so
for stopping
it's just
by.
weird because
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. Hope you had a good time. We sure as fuck did. It was amazing. That was a fantastic session. Either next week or in 3 weeks, likely we'll be playing again. So, you know, stop by. Drop a follow if you enjoy the content. There's gonna be plenty more, along with other stuff. You know, World of Warcraft, Uncooked 2, a newly discovered enjoyment. Just various games. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Check out my I got 2 YouTube channels. One for D&D. Should be posting another video there here. Likely by next weekend. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Hope y'all have a good night. Take it easy. Stay classy. Stay happy. Stay healthy. Stay cool. Peace.